we have chosen. Common soldiers to a common war we fight. To this passion of love we may fair and die. I'm slipping further. We're falling faster. We're growing stronger. Let's not grow weaker than I know. You break me down and you make me surrender. We are as Romeo and Juliet. Behind said Isaac said goodbyes. Will we fall back again? Live die as Romeo and Juliet. Take some time to push it. Take some time for hate. Never take a second of bullshit. Make them come at you straight. Somebody will catch you running. Coming from a passionate fate. Everybody has a purpose. Something that can deviate. Feed the adrenaline. Keep coming back again. Feed me until the end. I'm turning venomous. Feed me adrenaline.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with another day of the Indie Tournament. With me, to my left, I have Mr. Mobserator himself. And on the phone, you can see him right over there in the corner. We have Linus.
Hello.
Fiag will join us later. But we are fresh and ready to go to day 2 of the Indie Tournament. We will start with the brackets for Group A, which are the teams with 3 losses and more, I guess, if I'm informed correct. And at 7 o'clock, which means in round about 2 hours, we will start with the other group, which contains teams with 4 wins and more. So we will have some great games for you up and ready. And we are absolutely hyped.
Yeah, thank you, Ghost, for the nice introduction. Welcome everybody in the stream as well from me. So, hello, Ghost. Hello, Linus, and welcome later, Firek. So, as mentioned yesterday, this time we gathered a lot of sponsors that are, as you can see above my little sweet head, Hammerhelm, Geneshift, Battlefy, and Battlerite. But to be honest, it's more or less Bocato and not Stunlock Studios. So just to make this a permanent pun, it's not SLS we are sponsored by. So, guys, there's some stuff we still have to talk about. For example, yesterday I mentioned we are playing 2 groups of double elimination, but we figured that might be a little too less teams to do both groups with double elimination. So, Linus, what have we come up with?
Well, we decided that in the bracket, basically where we have the teams with 3 wins and less, that we decided to have a normal single elimination system. And for the, let's say, better teams that managed to get 4 wins and more yesterday, we decided that we will follow through with a double elimination system, which means if you lose one game, you're not out yet. You get a chance to later play another game in a considered lower bracket, and you can always come back at the end and play against the winner of the upper bracket and then still have a chance to win overall. So basically, you are only out if you lose twice. That's what double elimination means. And we have this then coming at 7 o'clock for the, let's say, better teams from yesterday.
Okay, sounds good. So we have some awesome hot games in here. Sadly, my Google document just eliminated itself.
Never mind. You can just say as a Ghost. Yesterday you were talking a lot about that giveaway. Can you tell us more about that one?
Sure. So yesterday we had a nice giveaway on the stream. Some of you know that we are not only called the Indie Tournament, we are the Indie Tournament. So our prize pool contains indie games, which is super cool because there are some hot games out there developed by small teams, sometimes only single persons, but they are really great. So we have some nice keys for you, and dear Chad, we have some nice keys for you as well, because all you have to do is stay into the stream, and we will have a giveaway for keys. So yesterday, I guess we had 3 winners, and today probably the same amount of people who are able to grab a nice key. So stay in, be ready, and wait for the giveaway.
And maybe we have a better keyword than raffle. We'll see. Okay, but talking of giveaways, we don't forget about our clip contest that is still going on. And the most important thing is, guys, if you do a clip that is pretty amazing, but you don't post it in our Discord, it is not in the a pool of possible winners. So make sure to post your link in the official Indie Tourney Discord. You find the link down in the panels. Just click on it, join the Discord. You can mute it. It's just important when we do a tournament. So post your link in the Indie Tournament Clip Contest channel and make sure it is an amazing clip so you higher your chances to win.
Exactly. And we will have some amazing clips because we will have some amazing games today.
Let's hope so. Yes.
So, speaking about games.
Yeah, let's take a look at the seeding. I'm not sure if it's done already, but I think in the meantime it could have been done.
Yes, it looks like it's already done.
Yes, it's there. So, we have in the what it's called in the bracket A, lower bracket A. Now we have only one bracket A. So we have some defaults win the first round, of course, because the teams are not enough for what's not the quarterfinal. What it's the before thingy. I'm not sure what it's called in English. So the finale before quarterfinal. So there we have some default wins. We have some teams still there. So Cool Cats is playing, Fast Sheep is playing, Nowy Team is playing, Lego Building is playing, Nothing Personal is playing, Doa Dampfschiff and so on is playing, Doki Doki Nightclub is playing as well, Doki Doki. I hope your games get Gucci again. Royal Guard is playing, Fusion, Peter Singer, Death Squad, a well-known competitor in the Indie Tourneys as well is playing, and Großmeisters is set, but has not been here yet. So, and as we speak, the first round already took place. And so we are starting with the quarter finale. So we have Cool Cats versus I don't know yet. We have Lego Building versus I don't know yet. We have Donut Dampfschiff versus I don't know yet. Oh no, I was just stupid. These were the default wins. Sorry guys, I just got confused by our own system. I'm
the
not an expert.
Wins have already been played, basically.
Yeah, basically.
They have been played. So we have like the first game could be Fast Sheep against Nowy Team. Then there is a possibility for Nothing Personal against below level 150. Then we could have Doki Doki Nightclub against Royal Guard or Peter Singer Death Squad against Großmeisters. So these are the possible games to cast. Chat, what do you think? What should we cast? What game will be hot? So we are coming in hot. Mob spraying it again. Doki Doki, I can see some Doki Doki. Nothing personal.
Doki Doki, nothing personal, guys. Welcome back. I see some familiar names in chat.
Yeah.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
Welcome back, Chad. It's good to have you here. We are at almost 30 people already.
What?
Yeah, it's amazing.
We haven't even began yet.
No, it's great. It's absolutely great that you're so interested in these things.
So, guys, I don't know. When are we ready to start? Do we get an invite soon? Can we talk about something else? I am not sure about that one. Okay, we have to make a little time for our guys in the back. They're just
okay. So we have some time. So let's talk a little bit about champion pick. Like what did we see yesterday? We had pretty standard picks, I would say. Nothing too special, nothing too surprising.
Oh well, I think there were some surprises in the rosters. For example, I didn't expect too much Ismo play, and he was in a few games. I mean, it was probably only the one team who played him, but at least he got his spotlight. What we didn't see, and that I really was sad about, is we didn't see any Sander plays, or did we? I don't think so, right?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't see Zender. I did not see a Paloma. So
Yeah,
no
Paloma
no battleship comms. Where casted yesterday?
Well, kind of battleship comp with the Pestilence combination, but not really, not the original one.
Not the original standard battleship comp we had there. But we had some bursty nice all-in comps with a Bacco and a lot of burst mixed.
Yeah.
We saw Thorn, which is like Thorn is probably the most picked EU melee champion. Overall, all EU regions and stuff, and like let's check the BPL. We had a lot of Thorn in there as well, but it's normal because he's such a versatile pick. You can create so much pressure and you can help your team out so much. The Q is crucial for orb security, so. It's not a surprise to see this pick, but I would love to see maybe a Sirius. Maybe we can see a Sirius or a Croak.
Awesome.
Or a Croak.
Yeah, we didn't have that much that much variety in the support game, right? We saw a lot of Pestilus, I remember.
A lot of Pestilus, true.
A lot of very good Pestilus as well. I mean, he's a very unique character, considering he has the mind control with where he can position enemy players very precisely, and well, his queen relocation and everything like this. So he's a nice character to play. And
Absolutely.
What other supports did we see? We saw Lucy, right?
We saw Lucy.
Yeah.
We saw an
Some
Uldur. We saw
Uldur,
a little bit of Blossom. And an Ulrich. We saw the Ulrich combined with the Bacco. I remember that was probably the first game, I guess.
Yeah, it was rather in the beginning. That's true, yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty much in the beginning. We did miss a Jumong. A well-played Jumong is really can be some trouble for the enemy team, and
It is kick-ass, man.
he can kick ass. And one thing I was absolutely 100% sure to see was Shen Rao.
Yeah,
We did not
that's
see
true.
him
We
at
didn't
all.
see him.
I think people just grew tired of him, because I personally think he's not very fun to play. He's a very boring character, and he's very unfun to play against. So I guess it's just like common sense thingy to just start picking, even if he's quite strong in the moment.
Oh, he's super strong at the moment.
I think people just don't feel comfy playing him and don't feel comfy playing against him. So why pick him? It's making everybody miserable, right? So just leave his bastard alone with his
Just leave him
Dark
alone.
Dragons.
And we saw we have to remember there was some crucial Rukan plays. I remember
yeah,
this
that's
one
true.
game. Like every grab was hitting, either the normal or the green grabs on point.
Even the ultimate grabs where he grabbed one grab after the other, he basically rarely missed any of those. Yeah, I remember.
Exactly.
So
at Mobster Radar, which melee you want to see in Group B?
I just read it as well. I mean, as a personal thing, I mean, she's not strong especially, but I really have a hard time in some matchups playing against a good Jamila. So if you do that pick into a fancy comp, I really would appreciate it. And maybe you can drop some hints how to play against her. That would be
well, I
better.
played so much Jamila. It's
I just hate that bitch. Sorry.
You hate her? Well, the thing was when she got released, she was trash.
Yeah.
she was just trash. And then they buffed the shit out of her, and everyone was running Jamila. So they had to nerf her again, and I think she's in a good state right now. Jamila is a champion. You can compare her to let's switch on another game. Let's switch to League of Legends. Compare her to a Yasuo.
Okay, I'm out.
So either you really kick off with this champion, or you're absolutely useless. Jamila has so much risk-reward gameplay, which is hard for newer people, newer players to pan out, because when you do miss your space and your Q, you're dead. You have nothing else, and you're not as tanky as Rook, or you do not have as much self-sustain.
I mean, you're not tanky at all. If you get punished for not getting your counter triggered, or you miss your space, you're
dead.
In a pretty bad place. Yes.
Yeah,
I didn't say she's particularly strong. I just personally have a hard time against her kit. I don't know. My mindset isn't prepared for that. So that's why I don't like her. But I like her because she just fucks me. So
I like to see her because there's like when you have a good Jamila player, it's always fancy to look at.
Yeah,
it's always nice to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think we will see a lot of Pearl. She's more like a 2v2 champion.
Buff Shenrao.
Buff Shenrao. That was probably the first comment Buff Shenrao I ever saw on a Battlerite related stream. Buff Taya. Oh yeah. Don't let the verse hear this.
Nerf Taya.
Nerf Taya. So, speaking about all these wonderful champions, do we have a game to cast?
I guess we just have one dropout, so it makes kind of a difficult situation for the people in the back. They're just figuring out which game to cast, and I'm not sure. Maybe the other teams already have started their round. That might have happened because one team that we would have casted dropped out. I'm not sure.
Oh, really?
But yeah, I think there might be some chickens in the tournament.
Winner, chicken loser.
Maybe I'm not sure. And about the buff tire thingy, I was not totally fond of the tire matter. I think it was too strong in the good hand of a good player. I think she should be slightly nerfed. She was buffed. She was just nerfed too hard. Damn, these words. Just I think the nerfs were just too much. And she was nerfed, I guess, 5 or 6 times in a row. Each hotfix patch just tuned her numbers down, and I think that was just too much for her kit. And the kit is not that versatile. There's not if she doesn't land her right click combo, she's pretty much doing nothing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Taya is such a glass cannon. You basically you have one iframe, which is your R, but you need 25 energy.
Yeah.
Besides that, you have your space. You have maybe your E with the speed up stuff, but you kinda want to combo the E onto the enemy with your X strike for the maximum amount of damage. But the EXQ is an iframe.
Yeah, but for EX you also need energy, so
yeah, and you also need energy. So there's no iframe, no real defensive spell without energy. So when you are up against a really good melee player that knows how to play around your stuff, and you're alone out there, you're pretty much done. It's a little bit like comparable to Lucy. Lucy can be super strong in the right hands. But when a team crashes onto a Lucy and she's not getting any help, she's done. There's nothing she can do about it. Like a Pearl can you know, bubble, delay so much time, silence, space away, get another silence. There's so much she can do to defend herself. A Pestilus can fucking go invincible for an hour if he wants to.
Is never joining the battlefield back again.
Of course, Lucy has Roll and Petrify, but Petrify has a cast animation. Roll is pretty short and you need energy for that.
You also need energy for the petrify as well, so you have basically the panic and the shield.
the panic and shield.
In a no energy situation. Of course, if you manage to hit your 4 M1s, you have that energy for that first defensive skill. But it just, I don't know. You need the experience to play safe enough in the beginning as a Lucy. To do this right. Basilisk has different problem though. Has dead after space. Yeah, he's dead after
well, we saw a lot of Pestilus playing around a cooldown on the space really well with the Moth Queen yesterday. So he's not really that. And there's the difference. Pestilus is much tankier than, for example, a Lucy. He has a huge shield, is low and stuff. So there's much more he can do. But on the other side, these champions like Lucy and Taya, in the right hands with space, they can be so demolishing for a team. But you have to play around that. So, speaking of these wonderful champions, I want to cast a game. Can we get into a game? That would be super awesome. What is our background team saying?
It's not looking good for the first round, I guess.
Not
it's not looking good.
Too many teams didn't make it, or
I'm not sure. Do we have some scores already? Oh, Tizos invited me in a private match. I just accept for once. I'm not sure.
Remember to invite
me
too, please.
Yeah, we have an invite.
We have an invite. Awesome.
Yes, Ghost. Oh, so I just invite you, Ghost and Linus, and I just drop out. So I guess we just have a little change of plan in casting. No, it's fine. I don't know why I got the invite. So guys, have fun with Linus and Ghost. I drop out of the lobby here again. Leave.
So what are the team? What's the team we're casting?
I'll hang out with you in chat, guys. I will be there.
So this should be Fusion against Peter Singer, right? No?
It's Fusion versus
yes,
I don't know
Fusion
what.
Versus Peter Singer Death Squad. There we go. On the Team Fusion, we have a change up in the roster. We have Corvus and Saya who played yesterday, and then we have Terzos. No, wait. Why are there 4 players? I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
we have a change in roster.
It's the Corvus and Saya which play now. Yeah, exactly. For Fusion and for Peter Singer Death Squad, we have Kane, Torque, and Tank. Yeah.
Exactly. So we have the same team onto the Peter Singer Death Squad as yesterday. So Fly needs to ready up. Kane and Tank need to ready up.
Yeah. If I read
then
the chat correctly, then one of them isn't there yet. Because they didn't realize that we would start the second round so fast.
Probably, yeah. So, what can we expect from these teams? We saw Peter Singer Death Squad yesterday.
So I think Peter Singer Death Squad is a quite strong team in this tourney. I mean, they are in the loser bracket today, but that's due to the fact that we had great teams yesterday. We had really good teams playing. Yeah. So it's not a shame to be in this bracket today at all. And I think with the 2 substitutes on the... Oh, is it 1 substitute on Fusion? I'm not sure about that. So
should be only 1 because
I think only Saya didn't play yesterday. That's what I took from the
okay. So I guess Tirsus told me before that they might not be able to play Sunday, so they found a substitute. That's really, really great. So good luck to them.
Awesome, yes.
But I think that also might be a disadvantage that they are not that trained as a team that well at this point, because this is the first game together. Maybe they played some today or yesterday. I don't know. But it might be hard to play against a team like Peter Singer Deathcourt that has so much tournament experience already.
Okay, so, and we're loading into the game. Give us some first game of the day hype, chat. Put in some emotes on hype. There we go. We have on the blue team and Kane, Tank, and Torque. On the red team, we have Tersos, Corvus, and Saya. Kane on the Blossom, Tank on the Jumong. Finally, we see a Jumong. And Torque on the good old Rook, Boulder Master. On the red team, what do we have there, Linus?
I haven't loaded in yet, so I can't see it, but I think I remember a Jade and a Thorn, right? Yeah, I know I've loaded in.
Exactly.
Yeah, we have a Jade, a Thorn, and a support. In this case, on Thyrsos, Thyrsos is playing the Paloma. So we see that as well.
We see that Paloma. So we have two first-timers in here. In the Jumong and the Paloma. What do you think? Which combo is looking stronger?
It's difficult to say, I think, because I always have trouble playing against Paloma comps, so I would say maybe that's the stronger one. But considering that they haven't played together yesterday, I don't know how good they know each other, so maybe the other team can take advantage of that.
We will see. So the match is starting in 10 seconds. Get ready, guys. Get your hyped in, and here we go for round 1.
3, 2, 1, fight.
And there we go.
So, a lot of riding at the moment. Skills are missing. The tree's already dropped down, and Rook has lost already.
Nice pull.
Counter not hit.
Another
Torque
pull.
gets panicked. Oh, that's not looking good. The snipe hitting. Torque is super low. He needs some help. Tree is ready there.
And the spell bot,
fall
but
back.
didn't get...
This orb will be hard. And blue team
Nice.
gets the orb. Wow, Torque.
But the
has
Paloma is
no
really
fear
down.
To go in there. Thorn is rooted and gets down. There we go. Can you snipe? Can they finish off the Rook there? This would be crucial for a 2v2 situation.
But the Paloma is already really low on life as well, so
Okay.
it's difficult.
Super
Oh, and the stun
low.
hits.
Snipe gets reflected there. That's super hard. Here's the super low. Space is in. Other side on himself. And now he's
Ooh, and the
dead.
Paloma is...
EXE hop to finish
just
the
gets
deal.
executed.
Yeah, that's it. That was a pretty quick first round.
I was really surprised that Thorn was the first one to go down, because the Rooks took so much damage in the beginning, and also the Paloma was really low on health. But then
Yeah,
somehow
that's true.
they just managed to... Yeah.
Well, they got the
Get that
orb.
much
They
Yes,
got a little
yeah.
bit of health onto Torque, and he has he was super reckless, jumping in again on Tersos and Saya on the red team to create the space for Tank and Kane to finish off the Thorn there.
3,
Yeah,
2,
definitely.
1, fight.
So round 2 is starting, but nothing is lost in here. Only one round. Teams are playing very, very defensive at the
And
moment.
there we
Red
see a mount again.
Red
Nice.
sign. Oh, Thorn has used the space. He has not enough energy for the bar pass. He gets super low. There's the bar pass, but gets burst
it
with some
doesn't help.
stunned. Other side.
Nice
in
other
last
side.
Second. Holy
Still very low on
moly.
health.
Blue secures the orb. Thorn needs that health.
Gets pushed in by the boulder.
Folded away. Space is out. He has bar pass ready, but there's
just
the blossom
got
on
into
the other side again to save him. He's super low. He needs all the help he can get, and this opens Torque to deal in the nice stun combo into Mouse 2. This is not looking
The Thorn
good.
is still alive, and he gets the orb. Nice.
Oh, Entangle gets reflected by Kane. Nice reaction time on that. But basically, red team is only running away. They chicken out. That was too little too late. They got bursted so hard.
Especially as melee character, it's so hard. If you're low, you cannot really engage anywhere, because as soon as you move in, you get poked by the ranged characters. So
Exactly.
being on that low health without any chance to gain any max health, it makes your play really limited.
Yeah, that's true. So what do they need to do? I think they need to push a little bit harder. Red team is like
3,
falling back a little bit. They need to get mid control, but the poke of blue team is super strong. In Kane and Tank, it's with all that range and that stuff. Panic out. Rook, not much damage dealt already. Counter is procced. Torque is
that
going
hurts.
in hard.
And the double Seeker's Mark.
Keep the space out. Double Seeker's Mark. Thorn jumping in.
red team.
Red
Red
got
team
the
with
orb.
the first
Nice.
orb. That was crucial there for all the energy and the health. They're almost... Paloma got ult ready. Can he ult now? Other side used on himself. He needed to get out of there. Look at Tank going in hot, but he has no space left to get out of the Jade ult.
And this time, Blue gets the orb.
Claimed the orb.
Blue gets the orb. There we go. Rook
And
picking up
Corvus
the
is already
green.
tanking a lot of damage again.
Oh,
and there he goes.
This is not good. Corvus going down pretty hard,
Nice
and
swap.
on the bottom, Rook is smashing on the Jade.
Ooh, and the Jade just goes
In
back.
cap auto into mouse 2 stun. That hurts a lot.
But there were some nice swaps from Paloma. One interrupting the ultimate from the Blossom, and the other one saving her from the rush. But it
That's true.
simply is not enough.
Yeah, well, that's it's hard. It's hard for the red team to get in there because Tank creates so much space on this huge range. Like that's the strength of a Jumong.
Yeah.
With the traps and the Qs, the rain of arrow, that's just
2,
hard to play around.
You have so much control in the enemy team. That's
Exactly.
really insane. You can deny spaces.
As you can
just
see
slow them
here,
down.
like the rain of arrows just blocks the whole upper corner there. So they force the red team to go down, and oh, Jade is not in a good position. Gets rooted. It's half life already. Needs to go back to his team. Luckily, has stealth ready. Orb gets sniped by Jade, which is great. But
Nice.
they cannot deal any damage to blue team. They look like invincible.
Yeah, but the red team has more HP at the moment, so it's not that bad. No, it changes again. They lost a lot of HP in this. Yeah,
Oh, there comes the Jade ult! A huge Jade ult!
and-
Turk is almost down! Gets stunned!
no energy to
Oh,
eat.
there's Paloma trying to finish him off, but can he? Oh, wow, other side
Nice
is you.
ultimate.
Still has ult! Wolf into the counter! He's still alive! Berserk keeps him alive! He needs to get out of there. Paloma, other side, has the swap ready. Torque needs to stay back there.
Yeah.
He wants the space in, but he simply cannot. They need this orb. They need this orb. Jumong gets pushed in. Blue
And they
team
get
with
the orb, but he still gets finished off.
yeah. Rook pays his life for the
not
orb, but Thorn
But we
goes
have the counter
down.
kill.
This is a very even matchup. Thun onto Saya. He's low. Can Paloma heal him up? That's a question. No space onto Tank there. He's
But Blue
rooted
still
up.
has a huge HP advantage. It's
That's
like almost
true,
50
yeah.
to 15.
vortex.
So it will be really
that's-
hard. And they have the mid control as well. So
They have mid control. Oh,
and that is fake.
Jade killing herself.
propping the spell
with the
block.
reflect.
Yeah.
That's probably end of story. Kane is almost full
Ooh,
health.
nice dodging
Kane
all the
gets
shots. But yeah, it's
50%.
not enough.
It's simply not enough. Paloma in a 1v2.
Team win.
Not a position you want to be in.
Definitely not.
This brings us to the first match point
point.
of the day. Let's hope for Tirsus, Corvus, and Saya. Can they pull themselves out of this hole? Can they win this game? They need to get onto Rook and kill him, or maybe pressure Tank hard enough so he needs to fall back. They need mid control and orb control. Here we go. Probably the last round of the first game starting now. Jade gets
Corvus gets a lot of
snared,
damage.
needs to space out. And again, red team is getting pushed to the side.
Nice rain of arrows.
Two.
They completely zone them so they can go ham on the Thorn. Yeah, and he gets really
There we
punished.
go. Oh, Tank is zoning the back line of red team alone.
Single player just playing with those two, yeah.
Team has taken the orb.
And I mean, the Thorn can't really do much in that situation. I mean,
No,
he has
it's
to
not
he has to seek out his teammates, but
Oh, but Torque
not that easy.
getting a
Ooh.
little bit of damage. There we go. Thorn is on the
Nice
wrong
dodge from the
side of
side.
the map. This is not where you want to be in, but he is hammering onto that Jumong. The
and
trap's
again, the
not
red
hitting.
team has the HP advantage, so
Yeah, red
it
team
doesn't-
has team advantage. Blue team with the
Nice.
nice steal. Kane with the EXE hop to finish off that orb. That was huge.
Yeah.
But
Ooh,
Jumong
counter
is
talk,
in trouble.
talk.
But-
Uses a lot of
Oh
loses
wow,
a
nice
lot of
combo
HP.
onto Jade. Can they heal her up? Has a full ult. There comes the ult.
Charles,
Almost killing Torque.
5 HP.
He's so low. He was at 5 HP, but they simply cannot finish him. There comes the
and they
snipe.
get the orb.
Missing.
Nice, that's important.
Missing by a centimeter there. That was not much. Thorn picking up the greens up there. Torque needs to be defensive.
Missing-
Space is
oh.
missing and
Rush
gets
into the
killed
snipe.
for it. Rushed into his own death. This could be the turning point. But Kane is soloing Saya down there. He's just, whoa.
Red gets another orb. That's nice.
That was needed. They really need to focus on one target. They cannot simply split their forces because Kane has so much health. He's standing in the team. They are ignoring him. And he's killing off Saya there with the ult. Killing him off. We have a 2-2 situation. Oh my god. Can Red Team finish this game off with a Thorn ult missing? What can they
But
do?
getting a
They
pull
can-
into it, so it... Oh, Kane lost a lot of HP
Oh,
from it.
and another blue team orb steal route gets cancelled by other side. Kane is super
Stun.
low.
But
Oh my
must get
god,
blocked.
but Seeker's Mark onto Paloma. This can be a lot of
The tree
damage.
blocks
Kane
himself
is
with the tree. That
tanking
was really...
Storm. Kane is tanking
that-
Storm, and now we have only tanking the red team.
Has taken the orb.
This is not
Nice
looking good for blue team, and this seems like we have the
Yeah.
first round won for Tursus, Corvus, and Saya.
Red
Is
This
this the
is what
start
we
of the
wanna see.
reverse sweep?
This could be the reverse sweep. You never know.
Let's see. I mean, the round before was already a lot better from the red team than the beginning round, so maybe they just got into a rhythm here, and we can see another 2 or 3 rounds on
Exactly.
their side. We'll
Like
see.
it can break your spirit when you go 4-0 and then you lose the crucial match point. This can break your spirit as a team.
Definitely. So let's
So there we go.
Ooh, Tank lost a
We
lot
have
of HP
Tank
already.
losing a lot of HP there. Barpass not really doing much. And Tangle onto the tank. This could be the
counter
key for
not
them, controlling the
Ooh,
Jumo.
the stun!
And meanwhile,
Full snipe.
while he's controlled, Torque gets a lot of damage. Panic into the
Panic
wall.
into
He's
the corner.
Oh,
It's
Snipe
complete
is
dispositioning.
missing, but Space is out there, picks up the greens on the bottom.
It's rooted.
Paloma gets
takes-
rotated, other side right in place. This is nice. We have Red Team really in a great position there.
Yeah. Drops some more
Berserk
HP
to
again.
sprint out. Torque needs to be careful. Orb is spawning right now. Snipe gets cancelled by Mouse Tower, but this means he
Gets
gets
it. Nice.
no iframe, and blue team with the orb. Kane raining down havoc on the team with his ult, but not dealing a lot of damage. Torque gets pulled in. Can this be? Can this be his death? This, holy moly, the sun
The
is not
sustain of the rook, he can just
coming
eat
in.
and eat for ages.
Yeah, he
It's
can
just
eat and
insane.
eat and eat. Kane gets swapped in, but this is crucial. Tursus is super low.
This is super. Oh, and he gets finished off.
Holy moly.
That's
Rush
really
right
hard.
into the face. This is might be the end. Yeah, there comes a nice
They get
ult.
the orb as well.
The Snipe gets
But
iframed.
Ooh, no, he
Torque
gets
is
blocked the
super loud
counter.
counter right in space. He has no energy to eat,
And Thorn dies as well.
but Thorn pays with his life. Face used to jump in. Style points. Oh, that was
stun.
some nice play by Kane in the end. He was throwing the stun, putting the tree right in front of Jade, so she got pushed back in, could not walk out. That's some really good mechanics there.
Yeah. Especially the X spaces from Kane were really on point this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Securing orbs, putting so much pressure
Yeah.
onto the
This
team.
positioning red teammates. It was really nice play, yeah. Definitely.
That was some cool first game. It looked like the score lets it look one-sided, but this was some good gameplay there.
Yeah, and I mean the red team won one round, and they had the potential to win other rounds as well. From what I saw, it wasn't one-sided at all, I would say. I mean, we have seen a lot more one-sided games yesterday.
That's true. That's absolutely true. But so, Mops, I think you're muted, by the way.
Yes, I am.
Never happened.
no, I wasn't.
No, I wasn't. I was here all the time.
Am I muted now?
No, you are.
No,
we can hear
you're
you.
fine.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Bing, 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 bing. Okay. Yes, I think this game was amazing. It looked like quite one-sided, but as we mentioned before, Fusion had a substitute with Saya playing for I forgot the other name. Sorry.
But he did really good.
He did really good. And Peter Singer Death Squad is quite a team that plays often together. Well, they competed in our last tourneys. And welcome! There's the one and only Dr. Gelbers Firek.
Welcome back, Fiek. It's good to have
Hey
you
guys.
back.
Yeah, finally
there.
I'm here.
Man. Finally,
my-
I'm here. Well fed.
Yeah,
Well, your green
now I'm
screen is
fed,
broken.
Your
But
green
my
screen is
green screen
broken.
is
You can
broke.
you can
Oh,
fix
okay,
that on
okay.
on your left. There is a little mark on the green screen there.
So,
Okay, just let me take a little look.
So this looks fine now, I
Yeah,
guess.
no, it looks better.
So
So
that was some
what-
cool
what-
first gameplay we had there.
So what did I miss?
So what did you miss? You missed an awesome zoning Jumong.
Yeah, that was amazing.
I was asking for a Jumong to get played, and I got him right in the game with so much pressure on the team, simply zoning Fusion on his own. We had games where Jade and Paloma had no chance to step into the middle of the map because he was so much pressure by Jumong there with the traps, with the rain of arrows, with the bouncing arrow. That was just hard to watch from time to time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They
But
just,
that's the
couldn't,
strength.
they just couldn't assist their Thorn, and the Thorn held up on his own quite well, but you can't just against the
No,
Blossom and Rook, you just can't.
you can't
That's
you
good
can't
setup,
stand
I suppose.
forever on your own. He did really good, but Jumong did exactly what his job was there. He split up the team. He denied them spaces. Right at the first, like at the beginning of most of the rounds, you could even see that Fusion tried to get on the upper half of the map, and what Jumong did with the rain of arrows and the traps, he simply blocked the path to the northern corridor of the map. So they had to fall back because you can't stand an open field against Jumong and Blossom with this huge range, and maybe like giving the Rook the opportunity to rush in. You don't want to be in that position. So what they had to do, they had to fall back. They had to move around and walk around that wall on the right side of the map. So Death Squad had the opportunity to like create that space in the middle and control that middle right from the start of the game, which was huge.
So, oakley. We have another game. It's starting in a few. Will be casting Donau Dampfschiff Too Long versus Peter Singer Death Squad. And Linus, I already invited you, but you didn't accept.
Sorry. Yeah, I was still captivated by Ghost's analysis of the game.
Yeah, it was a great analysis. So thank you, Ghost.
Trying my best here, okay?
Try my best, bro. So they
I
went
wasn't
in.
sarcastic. It was truthful.
Wow.
Too long, that's what he said. Yeah. That's what he said.
Talk left the private lobby. No, Talk, please come back. Talk, we need you. Oops.
Get back into the lobby,
Mops
guys.
is just joining in for the team.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm doing the substitute.
Okay, so
Ah,
Mops, you are
I'm not
playing.
sure.
I'm casting you. I will focus on you this time. Only you and all of your mistakes and great plays.
You know nothing, Ghost.
You know nothing, John Ghost.
Yeah.
So
we-
is this
even
right
though-
now the lower bracket, I think, or it's a higher bracket?
No, it's
We-
lower bracket.
It's
Yeah,
a
it's a lower bracket. Okay,
it's the lower bracket exactly, but it's the quarterfinal got played, so we have semifinals of the lower bracket right now.
That's correct.
Nice.
I mean, from the game we've seen, it could equally be the upper bracket because it was a really nice game.
Yeah, it was amazing.
But, I mean,
It was amazing.
imagine how the other games will look like if this is already the lower bracket.
I'm
It's
super
level
up
of
for
skill.
that. So we have Fast Sheep playing against Cool Cats. They still need to finish their quarterfinals, right? But we will be casting Donau Too Long against Peter Singer, right? Am I correct? So you're
That's-
already in the lobby.
Yes, we are
Nice,
in the lobby.
that's
Mops and I.
Amazing.
But
So-
instead of getting new players in, we're just losing one by one the players in the team. That's a bit weird.
Fix your servers, Stunlock. Fix your lobbies, please.
No, I think one of them just moved into spectators. I'm not sure why, but yeah. Maybe they want to reorganize their structure.
Maybe they're not
That's
sure if they
okay.
want to have a substitute.
So,
Be as well.
do you think we will see another Jumong by Death Squad? It looked
Could
really
be possible. I mean, having seen how he played, that was a really great asset to the team. So yeah,
it
sure, why
was-
not?
It was amazing. Like there's this saying, never change a running system, right?
Yeah, true. On the other hand, if people know what you play, they can counterpick. So that's always a chance as well. So maybe
Like, what would be
you
the
want to-
counter pick to that comp? Let us think about some counter picking here. What could we possibly pick against the Blossom, Jumong, and Rook? Maybe we could get a Raygon in there who's really good at punishing a Blossom with his high mobility, or the Jumong. This could be a possibility. Maybe a Croak even, just to deny Jumong from owning while you take care of the enemy melee.
Yeah, that might be possible. I'm not sure. I'm not that that deep into the counter logic, so I'm not sure which characters counter which exactly. So I can't
Yeah.
contribute that much to that. But I mean, it makes sense that you say that the mobility of Raygon can actually probably counter the Blossom quite well, and the reflect or the redirect from the parry can be really punishing in some situations if you can focus your own and the enemy forces on one player.
Yeah, or you change it up, like fighting fire with fire. Maybe you build your own high range DPS comp. Maybe you put an Ashka into that comp. Let's think about that. We get a high health, high sustain melee, maybe in a Backo, mixed with an Ashka that is firing from the back, and a good healing support, maybe with a Lucy. So basically, it's around who can hit his spells. But then you have, like, imagine we put in the Ashka with the Backo there. You have this high potential of almost one-shot burst combo. With
So
the
we are
incap.
jumping into the next game. Sorry to interrupt you, Ghost.
Oh no, it's fine.
But we are already connecting into the match. The pick phase is done during your long and good analysis of if there's counterplay or hard counterplay between characters or not. So well elaborated there. We can just catch up to this after the next one, I guess. Wonderful. So we have now again Peter Singer Death Squad with Kane, Tank, and Torque on the red side, and we have Donau Dampfschiff Too Long with Kiwi Tomate, High Creed, Lustknecht on the blue team. So I finally get to see my buddy Croak, so thank you for that, Kiwi. We have High Creed on the Chumong and Lustknecht on the Blossom as the support player. And on the other side, as we saw before, Kane on the Blossom and Torque on the Rook. And we have a change in roster there. The Chumong is gone, but there comes the Varesh. Let's see how that goes for the red team. Good luck, have fun. I hope this game is gonna be great. And this game is gonna be great. Let's go!
They're similar to the last game, although on the other side, we see the zoning from the Rain of Arrows again. But they play better around it, I feel. Because they are already deep into the blue team's face right now.
Nice neutral gameplay at the moment. First time now Rook tried to engage into the backline, but the teams are back up together. Varus now is in kind of a bad spot, but he can team up back with this Blossom. And the Rook is also rushing to escape the claws of the enemy.
And we are seeing again how Peter Singer Death Squad manages to control the mid a little, the mid a little bit, because they got forced up as well.
Nice ultimate from the Blossom. Big damage on the blue Blossom. Wow, this was huge. Torque is just smashing her with his M1s, getting stunned by the lesser. Fuck. Smash to the ground. I talked too slow. That was amazing, Rook. That was amazing, Blossom. Rook ultimate onto the Chumong. Brawl is used to dodge most of the damage. And Croak ultimate.
A lot of damage on the
is
Croak.
coming late, and he dies as well as his Chumong. Wow.
Croak took like 100 damage in a very short time.
this turned over quite quickly. This was a pretty, I would say equal, a neutral game at the beginning. And then we had a Rook that got in kind of a bad position and spaced out. And then we had like a little bit advantage for the blue team, but they couldn't really capitalize on it because they were low on cooldowns. And then afterwards, the Blossom ult from Kayn just did that much damage onto Lustknecht. So they didn't stand any chance to come back, and just Rook finished off the chop with his pummel and ultimate combo onto the Blossom and Chumong. So, second round, counter is used on Varish and Rook. Stun onto the Rook, dodges with M2, and nice damage onto Torque there. Nice
Gets a
stun
lot of
combo
damage.
from Kiwi.
Blue team gets the orb, nice. Ultimate from Blossom doesn't get that much value. Ooh, and the Rook gets
Whoa,
stunned.
nice combo
It's a lot
again
of
from
damage.
Chumong and Krog onto the Rook. Torque is on low HP, but that doesn't matter that
gets
much for
rooted.
Rook, as you know. But he has
But
no
still
energy
gets
to
rooted and
eat.
stunned, and it's another stun and a triple stun. Ooh. But he still managed to
Who
survive.
can get the
because
orb?
while
It's
he's
important for the red team, and blue team gets the orb.
Rook.
Once
Chumong
more
has a really
ultimate
hard
from...
time against the Varish, it seems.
Yeah, that's right.
Counter getting
Counter
popped.
gets triggered.
Went the silence. But Varish
Wow,
is
blue team now is in big trouble. Krog is doing his best to in-cap stun combo. Now, the damage onto the Rook. Counter not getting blocked. M2 used to dodge some of the
And
arrows,
there he
and Krog goes down. There he goes, into the death.
Blue team getting the orb with the ultimate from Blossom. And that Blossom is really low on HP as well.
Oh, and the ultimate finished her off. No, the M1 does.
Death vortex approaching.
No, it's a 2v2
So we're back in a
again.
2v2 situation.
And they are quite equal on health as well. Well, not anymore.
Yeah, that
but
might
Tourneys
be
started
able
save
to
it.
pull off. Nice ultimate there onto the Chumong and on the Varish, and it pops.
Just tanks the damage.
Yeah, but he has the life for that. I mean, the red team has the support advantage, I would say, and the Chumong has the better sustain for himself in comparison to the Krog, as well as the
But they
Varish.
just-
So this is very unlikely to win for Kiwi, and there he goes already
Yeah.
into
It to be 0.
into heaven. Let's hope into heaven.
That's true.
So, second round for the red team, but this is quite close, guys. The blue
Yeah.
team is getting most of the orbs, and it's just most of the times an ultimate makes change the game. In this case, it was the Varish ultimate that finished off the blue Blossom. So if they can avoid that or dodge that, they might be able to get the one or other round, or maybe even turn that around in total.
Not a lot of damage having been dealt yet.
Both teams playing
Both
very
teams still
carefully.
above 95%. Oh no!
Varish going in deep, and he's in
And he
big
gets
trouble, but Rook
punished,
saves
though.
him with the... Yeah, he gets punished a little bit, but Rook comes in with the space to save his body.
Claimed the orb.
Nice space onto the Chumong.
Both teams are above 90% again. Croak trying to jump in and going ham on the Varish now.
And now Krog in-cap stun combo onto the
Avoiding counter,
Varish. Nice damage there. It was a good choice to just pull that life down. Nice ultimate there onto the Varish, but the Gust just saves them from more damage.
And red team gets 2 orbs again. Or
Yeah, and now the Red Blossom sitting again on ultimate. And it's getting used. And it gets
And the Rook
reflected one
has
time.
an ulti as well.
But it gets just whiffed by all the escapes getting used by the blue team.
We'll get the next orb.
Team has taken
And another orb for the red team.
But this time the blue team is quite at the same amount of health, even when the red team gets all the orbs. So let's see if they can manage to get this round.
Varish doesn't have a counter anymore. It gets punished, but shielded.
Wow,
Still,
this
it's
was
really low on
tough.
HP.
Nice reflect on the ultimate there. And no counter on Varish anymore. Varish
And
very,
red team
very
gets the
low.
orb again, although it was really not in their favor sides.
And these Blossom ultimates, they just land so much damage in these matchups. It's so great to see them use that often.
Nice finish with the jump. And the Rook
No,
gets finished
two
off as
players
well.
down on
And
the
it
red team.
looks like
We have our
time-
first
yeah, I
round
don't
for the
think
blue
they can-
team. It looks like she's just giving
Yeah.
up. Kane accepts his loss. in
And with a
this round.
50% HP advantage in this case, so this was rather clear in the end for the blue team.
Yeah, it was. So we are heading into the fourth round. We have 2-1 for the red team, and it's going to be a tight game, I feel like. So
Fight.
And let's
let's go, guys. Nice stun onto the rook.
and immediately switch targets.
And early damage onto the high creed as Chumong. Counter gets blocked from the Varus. Oh, but Varus now is in a big trouble. No, he shields himself out and arcs himself into safety. Back to his team. Red team going for orb, securing it very safe and fast with these M1s from Rook.
But yeah,
Now we have somehow a split pleasure. We have 3 1v1 situations. Now it's turning into 3-2 situations in the middle. And now, oh, this is bad for the blue team. The Rook ultimate is doing so much damage. It's just coming right in time to turn this game around for the red team. This was amazing, Torque. You did a great job there. Blue team is in big trouble. Red Blossom with ultimate again. Does not that much of damage. And there's
and
Kiwi
Kiwi
standing
can't really do
alone
anything.
in between all of the red team. So this was quite kind of quick of a game changer. They were split into 3 1v1 situations, and they were all quite the same life amount. And then the red team just maintained a little bit better the positioning and healing back up, and then they just collapsed on them with the Rogue ultimate and the Blossom ultimate, and then just the blue team had no chance at all anymore. So
Yeah, I mean the Torque's play was really nice. Hitting the right click on 2 people and then following up with the ultimate. That was
yeah,
really
that was amazing.
fast damage.
Again, early engage from Rook with the space. Getting healed back up by the Blossom. No energy for eating yet. But both teams sitting on a good health amount. Blue Blossom healing herself.
Nice bait in the counter, but it still gets procced on the Varish.
Who gets the orb? Blue team secures the orb. Nice.
Nice.
Blue team orb ultimate again on the Blossom, but Rook counter gets triggered. The root comes in right in time, but Blue Blossom is big trouble. She's just retreats back to her tree,
Varish
and the
takes some
Chumong gets quite
damage.
amount of damage
Yeah,
as well.
but the Varish took quite some damage as well. Luckily, he was shielded.
Yeah, the Varus shield is huge in these burst situations. That's just insane. So again, full ultimate on the Blue Blossom, hitting 2 of 3 waves.
And at the same time, the Rook gets just finished by Kiwi in the lower corner. So it looks a lot better for the blue team again. Ooh,
Yeah,
nice
blue team is
stun
doing a
to
great
ensure
job
that
there,
the
and
ultimate procs.
Once more, Kane is left alone in the corner, doing his best. But there's probably no chance to win this anymore. Last ultimate, last stand ultimate
gets
there. And he
Cancelled
gets
by the
down.
stun, yeah. We've seen quite some nice cues from Kiwi today, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he didn't manage to hit all of them, but some nice where he incapacitates one and stuns the other to take 2 people out of the game.
Yeah. I really like his pick of Croak into this comp. I think he also has a really hard time against the, especially you have the E and the lesser E on the Blossom, the Boom Bloom. You have the silencers on the Varus, a lot of control, and you have the right click and space and the smack of Rook. So I think a Croak has a really hard time in this matchup, and he's doing quite well. I hope they can manage to win another round, so we got a 5-4. That would be amazing. So, 6th round, guys. We are deep in. Lustknecht already getting punished hard, and he's
Ooh,
going
and they goes
down.
down.
Wow, I was talking 30 seconds and he died. Insane.
And
Nicely done.
still a nice execute from Kiwi. But it's really hard in this position. He split from his ranged character, and yeah, on his own he will just go down to the ultimate. No sense in fighting that anymore.
Nope.
Red team wins the round.
So, match point for the red team now, but can the blue team manage to come back? It might be. I mean, they just, let's call it unlucky in situations where the Rook ultimate or the Varus ultimate just drops them that much in life that they can't come back in the round. So, if they manage to dodge this, I think they can win these 3 rounds. It's possible. Let's go.
Rook's counter not getting procced. Taking quite some damage, standing in the Seeker's Mark.
Nice stun onto the Rook. But in the meantime, Kiwi already on half HP. Red Time claims the orb. And can they manage to capitalize on that in-cap from Croak? I hope so. Nice stun onto the Blossom. But nice damage there.
He gets a lot of damage.
But in the meantime, Croak eats all the damage from the Rook.
Yeah. And he also had the damage debuff from the Varish, so yeah, that really hurts in combination.
It really hurts. Red Team claims the orb as well.
So
this is gonna be hard to come back. Nice Varish ult onto the Croak. He's probably going down in the next M1.
Really low again.
He's going down in the next M1. No, he's not. Nice stun onto the Varish. He's getting
And he gets
out.
healed up.
Also, he's back up.
Nice.
Nicely done there. And Varish now is in big trouble by himself. Getting for the greens.
Getting rooted and
Croak
getting
maybe
stunned
should do
and
the same thing.
incapacitated. And it's probably... Ooh, yeah, the Rook
Nice.
got a lot of damage as well.
Oh, nice counter from Rook there to get out. They were just too greedy. Gust saved them from the Chumong ult. And Blossom now goes down there. No, she doesn't.
But the Jumong instead.
But the Chumong is dead, yes. I didn't see that coming, but it happened.
And Lustnicht as well, and Kiwi will follow soon, I assume?
Wow.
Yes.
That was well played. That was well played. They had a good chance to kill the Varus. They had a good chance to kill the Rook. But Kane did just such a good job at keeping his team alive, and the shields of Varus were on point to avoid this burst damage. And also even the Rook counters were that good that they could avoid in his invulnerable phase to just avoid that damage that was coming onto him.
Yeah.
And also getting out after getting blocked by the tree. That was amazing. So, Chi-Chi Talk, Chi-Chi Kiwi, Chi-Chi Lustknecht, Kane, Tank, and Highcrete. Thanks for playing, guys. I'm hyped for the next game. We are back here in the studio now. Ferik, you look amazed. What's going on?
Yeah, it's the first game this evening I saw, and I'm kind of impressed because the matchups are so even that it's so cool to watch these people play. We saw really nice plays. I mean, if you had an eye on the Croak, he did so nice with his stance and his incaps. That was kind of amazing. I mean, I know Kiwi, but I'm only seeing him playing Jade. I never saw him on Croak again. He's a great guy. He did a great job, but yeah, the other team was a bit better. So that's it. That is how a tournament works. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Win some, lose some, it's all the same to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a German Sprichwort. Sometimes you lose and sometimes the other team wins. So yeah.
And there's
Yeah.
always someone better than you.
Always.
Exactly.
Always.
But
There's always a bigger fish.
It happened that Donau did exactly what I mentioned. Find a melee that can control the Varish, or
Yeah.
like in this case the Varish, the Jumong before. Find a melee that can get him out of his comfort zone, and Kiwi did exactly that. He did put him out of his comfort zone. He was more time on the run than really like zoning the enemy team. Sadly, it wasn't enough in the end, but the idea behind the comp was definitely there. They thought over that. They thought over their picks. But anyway, congratulations to Singer Death Squad. And I think Donau was like a team of free agents, right? So this makes a difference. So we have to we should not forget what we have prepared for you guys in the stream, because we have a giveaway going on during the stream. This is probably what you are hyped for. This is not what you are here for, but it's a nice goodie we got for you, because we want to thank you to stay with us on this wonderful day. So just stay into the stream, and we will have the giveaway sooner or later.
Nice pause there. And also, I guess it's a good time once more to thank one of our sponsors. In this case, I would thank again Battlefy, because these guys, I mean, we're just a small team with a few people. You see us 3 plus Linus on the mobile, and we have Crooney and Fly in the background doing all the work. And they even gave us front page yesterday. I'm not sure if you're on the front page today. So big thanks for Battlefy. And also, so they sponsored some strong boxes for their platform for our tourney. And they are really, really supportive for people that are doing stuff. So if you're doing a tournament yourself or engaging in the community as well, just give them a PM, hit them with any message. They will support you guys. They are really, really cool dudes, especially Ali. Big shout out to Ali. So just wanted to mention that. And I guess there's one thing more we could just say, because next week is something else happening, Ghost.
Yeah, we have the amazing 2v2 tournament.
Wow!
If you do end up without friends, that's not a problem. You only need one friend. This is your chance. You can win the amazing Turbo Tournament next Saturday, starting at 7 p.m. Central European Time. So grab your lonely friend, team up, and rock this tournament. That's your chance.
Cool Cats versus Nothing Personal Kid now.
Oh wow,
on,
amazing.
on the well done,
Looks like
well
we're
designed,
already in-
and loved map.
So, wow, there's something new we see in this game, because we got on the red side and Sirius and Rukan and Ashka, and on the blue side Pearl. I think we hadn't saw a Pearl before, and a Shen Rao in combination with Baku. So that will be kind of interesting, because I think Sirius is a kind of cool guy, but you never see him that often in the tournament. So let's see how this is going. Mobs, what are your expectations about this game?
Actually, I'm not totally sure, because Shenrao at the moment is particularly strong, but with the Beko at his side against the Ashka, who is, I think, a good counter against the Shenrao, and in the combination with a Rukan that can maybe grab the Shenrao back in the backline when there's no space left, that might be an opportunity for the red team to punish that particularly strong character. And I think most important for the red team is that they don't engage too much onto the Pearl. That might be a game changer. If she can tank most of the damage for her team, the red team is really having a hard time against this blue combination, which is very strong at the moment, I feel. So, let's go.
Both
I'm
teams-
hyped. I see a Sirius. I see Ashka. I'm always love seeing
That's
Ashka.
Nice silence into Petrify, but Pearl is coming out with a space. Red team is a bit pushed back out of position. Rukan is kind of lonely there. The poke is going through, but
And we have an aggressive jump from Sirius. Counter gets not blocked. Jump is used,
that
and
is-
he's getting punished hard for doing the typical Sirius thing. Sirius, please don't do that again. Magoose, don't jump in and counter against this team. This is deadly dead.
is not working.
So, this is
anymore.
not going well for the red team. Shenrao ult, Pearl ult, all together doing a lot of damage. And the recast, but it's not doing anything.
Yeah, this I didn't know that this could be happening. So he casted his ultimate, and it didn't went off. So
What we just saw was a pretty good start from the red team onto the Pearl. The silence crab combination from Rukan just did his thing. This 40 HP burst damage onto the Pearl, and afterwards, just, I don't know, we were back to neutral game. Sirius jumped in, and then the game went south for the red team. This was to expect after not hitting the counter on the blue side.
yeah, but this is kind of difficult, because you can't win the poke game versus Shenrao and Pearl, because Shenrao didn't even has to hit spells to do some damage. So
Yeah, that's right. The AoE damage on the M1 is quite strong, but as a Sirius, you can especially not just jump in and hit your counter. Okay.
Rukan is again kind of out of position. Blue team is going for him. Lost already 10% HP. And he's going for Ashka. Nice orb for the blue team.
And nice
Wow.
damage with the storm bolts, firestorm bolts from Ashka onto the Beko. Nicely done. Nice stun onto the Pearl. Once again,
Yeah, Rukan is doing a... Wow, that was kind of close with the grip. You saw that with the bubble. So nice DPS there on Baku.
So if they can manage to... No, they can't. The E comes right in time from the Shenrao.
Wow. Oh, nice base there from Baku. Nice stun from Ashka. And Baku's kind of low. And there he goes. First kill for the red team.
Nice ultimate from the Pearl. It could be a game changer. Ashka is pretty low. Just hitting one M1 from the Shenrao would be enough. Ashka, run!
Yeah, he had to.
Oh, he could have chickened out with his ultimate, but he didn't. We have a 2v2 situation now, but the Pearl is pretty low. Counter gets triggered.
2 melees against 2 rangers. Let's see how this is going. Nice petrify over there. Shenrao's kind of lonely. Misses
and the Shenrao is firing up his ultimate, probably soon onto the Sirius.
Yes,
is he getting the damage? No, he didn't. Nice ultimate from the Sirius onto the Pearl. She's probably going down. No, she just chickens out with her space, but... But Rukan is just pushing her hard into the back. Sirius, come back, heal yourself up. This still is hard to win for the red team.
Go for the greens, and
as you mentioned, Rukan is doing a great job at zoning them and doing his stuff onto the back line.
wow,
nice right-click snipe from
there.
Consume, and also the orb goes to the red team. Pearl still, this little child, you know as well as I do, the shield, the space, the bubbles, the silence. She has so much on her kit, and Sirius pays the full price for her being on 40 HP for like 2 minutes, guys. So it's 1v2. The Rukan is doing a great job still, but this is a hard one. They're just doing so much damage. Red team once more grabs the orb.
Nice orb there still from Rukan. Can he kill anyone with this ultimate? No, there's
and the ultimate.
CC
back in the void.
Yeah,
now the silence into the consume and the...
This is
oh no,
work off for him.
it wasn't, but now finished off by the
they
right
did
cloak.
Really nice, but they hadn't lost 10. Should not lose Ashka, then it was way more. Yeah, but this way it didn't work out.
No, this didn't work out. This was unfortunate. I think, to be honest, that in this case, if the Sirius would have played a little bit safer, using his petrifies to disable the Shenrao for some time, they might have been able to get the kill onto the Pearl. That would have been amazing. She was on 10 HP for several times, but they just couldn't finish her off. So, round number 3. Can the red team manage to get the round?
Nice grab into stun on Rukan over there. Rukan has dropped already to 70%. Oh, counter proc from Sirius. Rukan is running out. Ashka is in kind of trouble because Baku's chasing her. They're kind of split. Ashka is in a bad position over there, but they're going for Rukan and Sirius. Ashka is going for the greens. Counter got procced again from Sirius, and wow, that charge Pearl M1 is kind of strong.
Ashka going for the greens. His team is quite split right now. Blue team is trying to get the orb and gets it. Consume is used. Nice blood axe from Backo there. And the grab into the Backo bulwark just gives Rukan a big trouble. Ultimate once more onto the Sirius. Sirius, be careful with your jumps.
Wow, yeah, they just waited off to finish Ashka. That was kind of... yeah, that was kind of cruel over there.
Yeah, Fierik, what can we, let's say, what can the red team do better? I think that the Rukan is doing a really great job at grabbing people and holding them off distance and poking them with his right click. So he's doing that engage, disengage game very well. Poke and engage. He's doing a good job. I think we have some unfortunate events going on there. The Ashka saving himself, jumping back over the wall to his Sirius, and just in time, Sirius jumps away from Ashka once more. So this is really unfortunate.
I think the positioning from the red team is not that nice, like from the blue team, because if one guy gets focused, they always spread out, and then yeah, this is kind of dangerous.
Yeah. If you hear me, red team, Ashka, use your XQ to disable that backhoe for some time, and Sirius, be careful with your jumps.
Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about. Sirius is so out of position. They're going for stun, silence, and they're already 10%.
It's just nothing. His counter gets not triggered. He's getting out now with the counter gets
silenced again,
but
and there he goes.
He's going down with much ado about nothing.
Yeah, and his team is standing there, and yeah, could do nothing. This is not working. So Rukan versus Baku 1v1 versus and Ashka versus the rest of the team. Seems like this is over for the red team again. So we got 4 wins for the blue team and no wins, just losses for the red team. Can they turn it?
Wins the round.
I think they're just a little overwhelmed by the dominance of the blue team. They need to find a way to handle that backhoe. I mean, maybe a Ashka Petrify combination into a Rukan Silence or something onto the backhoe. They might even be able to kite the backhoe out. I mean, they can't win the poke game against Poloma Shenrao, but they might be able to use the diving backhoe to their advantage if they play this smart. So, let's go, red team.
Yeah. Oop. Wow, now the positioning is much better, but Dyrus is kinda in trouble and they're going strong for him. Stormtrap into Incap, and yeah, they're going hard. He is with his mate Rukan. Ashka is all out of position.
And
Yeah,
they do, as I mentioned, the Baku gets punished hard for diving in. This is good, red team. Keep on doing that, and you will win this round. But the Shenrao is doing lots of damage onto the series in the meantime, and the Baku finishing up with the Vorhex. This was quite hard to watch because they did such a great job at punishing the Baku is so low. And
Yeah.
now he goes down. 2v2
Wow.
situation. Ultimate from Rukan gets out, but is not doing much because Pearl Chicken's out and Shenrao is keeping him at distance. This was
There
hard.
we
Nice
go.
space there from Shenrao. Nice
there from
ultimate.
Ashka, but I don't think that they can change the game with that. Nice ultimate there from Pearl. And the Shark's gonna eat
So
the
this
little
was
Ashka guy.
quite dominant by the blue team, but on the other hand, the red team had good starts. They had good
Yeah.
grabs onto the backer, they had good damage onto the backer, they even had good damage onto the Shenrao for some times, some bursts. They sometimes in the first round, for example, they manhandled the Pearl the first few seconds, but afterwards they always got punished for some unfortunate mispositioning or something like that. The blue team really capitalized on the small mistakes on the red team side. So
Yeah. Especially the second game was really close for the red team. They could have managed it, but I think this is just the experience they're missing. So, in my opinion, no idea what do you think?
I love seeing Ashka.
yeah, me too. Me
Amazing.
too.
I love seeing Ashka. It's just such a cool champion. It's a little bit heartbreaking that this was so one-sided. I wanted to see more Ashka games there, but in the end, the better team wins. That's it. And they, like, especially on that map, it's such an open map. You have so much space to walk around, and this is kinda countering Ashka and Rukan. If you think about it, what does Rukan want? Rukan wants to pick up someone, burst them with the silence and stuff, and Ashka wants to tunnel people into small areas where his splash damage can deal enough havoc beneath them. And it kind of got their comp kind of got countered by the map. So this is why maps are very important and why certain walls and certain angles are important.
Absolutely.
Guess that was
I mean, especially the map was kind of bad for the red team because with the Shenrao doing the AoE damage and with the Backhoe being able to just CC the enemy T the whole time, and even the Pearl was of huge help with the bubbles and the silences. So it's kind of it was a good comp from the blue team for that map in particular, I think.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's true.
Question is, do they like? How do we pick the maps? Are they random, right?
So we pick random map when the teams are not choosing one.
Ah, okay. So did blue team choose the map?
No idea, to be
No.
honest.
Not sure. Well, this would be like no, just for the next time. Like I would love to see all these teams back on the tournament.
It's random.
Oh,
but
it's random. Yeah.
Sometimes teams agree on one map, so then we
Okay.
play the map. I don't care. we don't care.
But maybe like hopefully these teams come back, and maybe nothing personal. Think about it, and maybe they change their comp a little bit around the map. That's not the next step of thinking about a team and a team comp. Considering the map, first you have to pick a comp that fits your playstyle well. Second, you have to pick a comp or certain champions that kinda hopefully have an advantage over your enemy team. And third, does the comp we pick fit onto the map we play? Yeah. These are like the three steps you have to think about when you play competitively Battlerite.
Absolutely.
So seems like Ghost, you have to accept the invitation you got like 4 times.
And, I'm sorry. Yeah, just invite me one more. I'm sorry.
We don't have any more invites. Sorry.
Okay, invites are out.
Wonderful.
So seems like this is now the game for place 3. So,
3?
Awesome.
I think.
In the meantime, I would really, real quickly thank our next 2 sponsors. You see them above my head and the one behind my head. Hammer Helm and Sheen Shift. Really thank you to Knick-Knack Studios and Super 6 Studios for giving out the keys as prizes for this tournament. So they have 2 amazing games. Check them out on social media and on the Steam pages. Maybe give them a thumbs up, or maybe even consider buying their game. Guys, this is really amazing. So thank you for that. Sorry for interrupting you, Firik. Just
no worries.
Yep.
I'm ready when you are. So
I readied up. So we have nothing personal against Donau Dampfschiff. Too long. On a random map, we're playing on EU West servers. Teams agreed on that. Almost everybody is ready. So what can we expect to see in this round?
Yeah, maybe we see a strong Croak from Kiwi again, but maybe he's playing his Jade. No idea if Lustknecht is going to support again, because I have to be honest, I have no idea what he's playing actually, because he got like 30 games.
Yeah, he's playing like everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but it looks like so what I
Oh
can
wow, that's a really interesting pick there. That was
we have Lustknecht on the support again.
Yeah.
Kiwi on a melee again, and Hygreets playing the range position this time.
Wow, and this is a really interesting pick. I think it's the first time again we see this champion in here.
A first timer. Stop stream sniping.
So let's go into game
number.
No idea. I wanted to say.
I have no idea, but it's a game.
Yeah, it's a game.
That decides 3rd place.
It's a game for the 3rd place. So we got on the blue side Kiwi again on Krog, Hygreet at Taya, and Lustknecht again on Blossom. So the red team didn't change their positions. They got the same, Rukan and Ashka and Sirius. So this will be very interesting, because they did kind of well last game. Maybe they can do it better this time.
The problem is we have a very open map again. The only choke points are really at the top and at the bottom, like at the bridges. Maybe they can check this to their advantage. Maybe push the enemy team into a choke point, which can be possible. But Kiwi did create a lot of pressure last game, so I'm pretty sure that this won't be an easy game for red team this time.
Yeah. So it will be very interesting, because I like Taya very much. He's kind of strong champ if you know how to play her. Exactly. Yeah.
And has a support that can take care of him in the Blossom with the purple tree and stuff, and the Weaken. The Weaken is very strong. Weaken is super underrated in Battlerite. Most people do not count in the Weaken effect.
So both teams are heading for mid. Whew.
There we go. We have some poke flying around, nothing really hitting, but the first grab onto the tire hits. X-Strike misses Brook. getting a lot of damage and sits on the Ashka again, but now he's on the wrong side of the map. But he's stunning the Ashka. He's super low. Can Taya finish him off? There we go. Ashka goes down really, really quick.
That was...
Consume is on cooldown now, but there comes Taya on her mount, and she is demolishing Bow down there.
Yeah, where did Ashka go? That's what I wanted to ask.
That was like poof.
Yeah, I had my eyes on Taya, and she was messing around with Rukan, and I didn't notice the Croak clearly soloing the Ashka over there.
Yeah.
So this was kind of crazy.
Red team needs to take care of their Ashka, because an Ashka that is pushed that hard, it's hard for him to deal any damage. When he needs to use all of his, like let's say his Q to protect himself. That's a huge tool missing when punishing the enemy team. And they're heading again for the next round. A little bit of pokey here and there. First grab sitting.
Nice stun on Rukan.
Rukan gets stunned right in the back.
Wow, that blossom is deep. Nice cyclone there.
Rukan is very low
nice
again.
Stun on Rukan. Yeah, Croak is going for Rukan, but his stealth ended before he could.
Oh, the Croak dash snacking the orb there. Petrify missing, and another in-cap on the run. Can Croak finish him off?
I think
he's super low. Yeah. This is looking not good for Yori there. So we have a 2v3 situation, but Kiwi's really low with a nice bit of damage onto him. Blue team with the orb.
And
can bow down do enough pressure?
Yeah, the Taya is chasing hard.
Yeah, Taya's going in. Oh, and before the ult is even casted, he goes down. Margus, the last one to stand, the last one to fall. He's spacing in, counter not proccing. Ult! Faces an ult. And this was not enough healing for the Cirrus there.
And Croak does the dab.
God, I hate this post so much. When you're playing and you're listening to, and you're always wondering, wait, where's the strange music come from? What tab did I leave open and unmuted?
I think this is my famous winner pose. That's the coolest one. I mean, the dab is cool, but the dab with music is much more cooler. Nice haste there into camouflage. Nice stun on Rukan over there. And Croak is out again. Yeah, that's how you
stun onto the backline there. Counter not getting procced. Another camouflage to buy time. And they're on this time on the Cirrus. Cirrus is super low. Wow, look at Luskrate going in hard.
Yeah, quick switch on Sirius, and he's going ham.
Oh, he's basically 1v1ing, but gets petrified for it.
Yeah, Luskrate really won this Sirius.
Bow down and Margus are super low again. Oh, he's sitting in that brush. Ult is coming out, saving some time. But the nut onto the head. The last nail in the coffin.
Oh, and the counter gets Brock. Rukan is going for the orb. Wow, that was really close for Taya to steal it. Can Rukan finish this Taya off?
Oh, that's so hard. Getting stun-locked there.
This is kind of mean. Yeah. Wow.
Oh, and he even EXE jumps in there for another kill.
Yeah.
So we have a little conversation between Luskrate and Margus about hitting counters. So it's 3-0 already. Hopefully Red team can get their head in the game and win some rounds. There we go. They're heading into the game. The E of Taya already jumping in for the speed. Gets pulled in. Gets a little bit damage onto her. Consume not getting procced there. But there's a nice grab on the Blossom. He's going hard onto her. But
nice income there from Zirus, but gets broken and Croak.
Oh wow, Red team with a nice orb. That's the first orb. It's really hard for team to control an orb against Taya.
Wow, the double CCs from Croak are kind of incredible over here. Yeah, Taya's in
Margus is getting a little low. Counter not gonna get proc. Bow down is a little bit out of position there, getting super low. Not able to cast his ult because he did put down the wall. Maybe the ult would have been the better option. Oh, and Krug taking care of the Sirius up there.
And he's doing a great job.
This Knecht is a little bit low. Maybe when they can fit, be a possibility, but no, Margus goes down. Yori, the last one to stand.
Just supporting.
Blue team has taken the orb.
And
Orb
the orb
goes
steal
down.
from the blue team
Yeah.
against the Rakan ultimate.
There comes the Taya ult again. She gets pulled in, gets silenced. Where's
And
the
another
third
ult.
player? Where's the third? Oh wow, Lustknecht is hiding down on the bottom.
Wins the round. You did good. I did better.
Nerf Taya. No, Taya does not need to get nerfed. He's really playing this really good, and sadly, they cannot put enough pressure onto him, so he's basically free to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, and this is kind of dangerous because you see the stats. He did like 730 points in damage,
One. Fight.
Yeah,
and Krog is
So-
doing the thing with the CCs
Possible.
over there.
possible match point for
Oh, nice double
Kiwi
stun to the
Lustknecht.
beginning. Into
And high
Krog
reach.
stun from Kiwi. He's dodging the stun, going back for the Ashka, jumping in hard, double time.
Oh, Ashka's already at below 50%, gets stunned, and so much damage in this
Yeah,
Krog.
the Krog-
Backed in, gets rooted. He spaces out, but this is... Oh wow, Kiwi misses the jump, misses another
Yes,
jump.
this-
Bow
this
down.
wasn't
Oh!
But he sniped
That's
him with the
shot in
spin.
the back.
Yeah. And Kiwi is waiting with the stun. We want to go for the use, but he knew he had to counter and space. So
Red team has taken the orb.
nice obstacle by the red team from Lucan. Nice incap there and into stun. Zerus wasn't able to heal his mate up, and there Lucan goes. So clearly win for the blue team. Seems a bit one-sided. 5 wins to 0.
From me and my gang.
They did it. But
Well-
hey, keep your head up. Just playing, get some more experience. You can do that. Play with the best. That's the best way you can learn. Well, really
would
nice
be it.
games.
By the way, Chad, this could be a possible nice clip there. The spit into the finish could be a winning clip. So remember to clip for the clip tournament inside of the amateur tournament. This is your chance to win some nice little prizes. So,
Yeah. So, but don't just clip it. You need to post it right below. Click on the Discord link. You can see that there's a channel called Clip Contest. Just post your clip into this channel, and then your clip is in the pool, and then you can win a prize. So if you want to see our next tournaments, just click on the button below. There's some panels called Indie Tourney. Click on it. So if you have any questions and tips, what we can do better, just send us an email, or you can download our awesome game. It's called Captain Mopsec. Just a nice queue game. Feel free to play it. We have a wall of fame there. Oh, I get again.
We already got
Next
invited.
yeah.
Yes.
This
Check
is
out
going
the
really
website,
quick.
guys. Just click on our logo into the onto the panels. As Fiek mentioned, don't forget to post your links. Really, guys, post your links for your clips into the Discord channel so we can consider them for winning a key and clip the heck out of this tourney once more. I think we're still waiting for some players, so we still have some time to I guess we have a bugged lobby. Sorry, guys. I'm just
yeah, we
confused.
need another lobby.
I'm not able to multitask. So, okay.
So let's see, who are we casting right now? It's
We are casting the finals of the lower bracket.
it's Cool Cats versus Peter
It is
Singers
gonna
squad,
be
right?
the finale. And guys, for the first time in history of Indie Tournament Battlerite tournaments, we are going to cast this match with 4 casters.
Well,
This
casters.
It's gonna be amazing! It's gonna be a total mess, guys. I hope you enjoy the fun. I hope we don't mess it up too much for you guys. We just want to try this out and let's see where it takes us. maybe it's gonna be fun. Maybe it's gonna be worse than everything we did so far. So give us a yay or nay after the match or during the match. Maybe I shut up for some time then. Write name ops if I should just shut up. Okay.
Oh
guys?
yeah, and chat, remember to leave a follow on the Tourney if you want to get a notification whenever we go live with nice and awesome amateur tournaments.
So guys, I have to ready up. Are we all in? We are all in. The teams are readied up. Only Fly and Ghost are missing for the ready button to press. Oh,
We did it.
we
There
are
we
in
are
the
in picking
picking
phase.
phase. Yes, indeed we are.
We have one team with no surprise, and we have one team with one surprise. Let's see what that is. We have Psycho on the Pearl again. We have Torque on the Rook again. We have Kane on the Blossom again. We have once more Sandwich on Becco. And do we have is this a substitute? I'm not sure about the Shenrao pick. Or is this the same name as before? I just I'm a little bit confused. So
Did we cast them anyway?
we
you
casted
cast-
Psycho. Yeah.
sorry.
And
Well,
the
this is-
surprise, guys, we have
Yeah.
Tank on Thorn, so we have double melee combo on
and
the
we
red
have
team.
Torque on the Rook. This is super surprising. This is a double melee paired with the Blossom.
Yeah,
I mean-
but in World of Warcraft, it's a melee cleave. So we'll see how this is working out.
What can we expect? Like this game is different because it's a best of 3. So we should consider this. So basically, what the teams can do is they can try out something. They can say, okay, like both of these teams won a lot of matches.
So
So
I'm
They-
gonna explain you how this is working. There's coming a train. This train is going to take Pearl up, and then we are good.
the melee train, right in the face of the Pearl. But Pearl's really strong against melees.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Consider that.
I mean, the advantage of double melee is basically that you can burst people, but Pearl has some nice outs. I think I'm not too familiar with Shenrao, but I think he can get out of sticky situations as well, and Bako well, to a certain extent as well.
So,
Okay, so
let's
we
see
start
how it
with
goes.
the first round.
Going for mid. Poke is coming out. Roktos is in. Baku gets grabbed. Shenrao's Meteorus.
Nice M2 from Rook there, but already getting some damage.
Double silence, nice.
Nice tangle there.
Who's getting the orb? Red team claims the orb. A
Wow,
nice
it's
mesh
not strong,
onto the
but
Thorn
it's
from the
kinda
Becco.
strong.
Thorn is in big trouble going for the Pearl. Rook is coming in to help. Bubble.
Wow, nice double stun there. Into
And the
half.
Husk is saving Rook from too much damage. Nice. Now the Thorn himself finds himself in big trouble. Ult is coming out now. He's getting interrupted again.
Wow, there was
Wow.
no way
Wow.
for Thorn to use his ultimate. This is kind of crazy.
Denied, dead. That's how it goes when you recast the ultimate, guys. A nice ultimate from Coin once more.
And the Rook ultimate getting really some value,
Absolutely.
but it's probably not enough.
Nice incap there on Rook. And it seems like Torque is going down. Blossom is doing his best, healing
Just
him
too
up.
much pressure.
Yeah, and that's it.
Claimed the orb.
That's the problem with the double melee. Once you, I don't want to say it, but I kind of have to put it in these words. Like, failed your engage burst combo,
Incoming.
you are open for so much punishment.
Another victory, all thanks to me.
Because as a melee, you need your tools to engage onto the ranges, and Pearl and Shenrao both are very mobile and can defend themselves really well and can buy a lot of time.
Yeah, and space as well.
Exactly.
They have like zoning utilities, moving utilities. Yeah.
3, 2,
So what the Death Squad needs to do is they need to get this pickup, maybe with faking a rush. Maybe like there's I haven't seen a cancelled rush cast by any Rook the whole tournament.
No, we had a lot of them by the low HP Rook earlier.
Yeah. but not to like he was kind of playing mind games. But why?
Yeah,
like you should consider playing mind games when you full HP and are really a
It
threat.
seems like the red team is doing much better this time because they're going on everyone they see in their close direction. But this is a kind of bad position for Rook. Nice husk over there. Thorn is doing his best, grabbing them all together. Wow,
Orb is
nice.
spawning. Who will secure that orb?
Wow, that
Wow,
was
nice
beautiful
push away.
by Baku to save the orb for the blue team.
And this Shenrao ult is doing lots of damage. Recast coming out onto the Rook. Oh, amazing. Thorn in big trouble and dead
Tank
by the...
goes down. But there's still an option. Baku as well as Shinrao are super low, and we have a lot of burst into Rook. You should not count him out. Kane is almost full life.
Nice.
Red team with the orb.
Secure
That was
the orb.
crucial.
He had to smash...
There's a Baku ult. Baku has ult ready. Is he there? He's getting out of the trouble a little bit, maybe to find a good position for.
Nice fake.
Wow, nice ultimate there from
Here
Baku.
comes the ult onto the Rook to finish him off, but Baku goes down.
There we got our 2 versus 2, so this is kind of interesting. 2 ranges versus
Red
1
team
Red
with
team
range.
gets
another
the
orb.
And
And the corner gets procced. Nice.
Blossom is
the-
doing his best, healing his mate up.
Storm is closing in. Rook
has
eating
go
to
for the
stay
big
alive.
man. This is kinda tricky. Wow, nice stun, and the stun gets dodged.
This
Shinrao is trying his best with the heals. The Tree of Life is blocking the spells for Rook. Wow,
Oh,
this
wow, he
is
gets
voice-
pushed
For the
out
damage
into the
in the
storm.
face.
And
Yeah,
pushed right into the face.
Blue team has taken the orb.
And look at the
this
zoning
is-
tools from Shinrao. It's just amazing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
amazing. Pair that with the Pearl and you do
Yeah.
not have a lot of space left on the map.
Blue team wins the round.
Isn't that right? That looked really, really good for some time for the red team when they got the kill on Baku, for example. But
Zico as the MVP.
yeah,
Of course,
but
he is really doing his job in controlling these millers.
in the end, look at the damage of Shenrao with the AOE damage on his M1 is
But
just
this is-
insane. He can
Yeah.
just stay at a safe distance and just spam into the crowd and the backline of the red team.
but this is kind of crazy. I mean, Pearl did more DPS than Thorn and Rook. This is
To be fair, she lived longer than. than
Yeah,
both
she
of
lived a
them.
lot longer, but that's the thing. So melees are really bursty, but consistent damage over a match. Like Pearl has so much damage packed in her kit, especially when her counter gets procced and she gets a double silence
and
plus
no
the extra
contest
damage.
for the orb for the blue team. Torque is in kind of trouble over there. Rook is going for the Shenrao. Nice stun into the wall. Rook is Thorn is following up. Nice Rook toss. But Baku's doing his best, defending her mates with the shield. Nice incap there on Blossom. Seems like this is a really bad position for the red team.
Getting pushed right into their fountain. Blue team with another orb, and now they try to
But Red
prevent.
still has the
game
HP
from-
advantage, so let's see. Oh, nice
Oh, there
ultimate.
comes a nice Q into the ult by Thorn. Shenrao is super low. Can they finish him off? But Blossom
Oh,
down
nice.
first. That was super close. The shield to keep him alive. Dominion to give them speed. Holy moly. Can they
the
finish
counter
him
gets
off?
procced on Rook.
Counters procs. A
But the Rook
nice
takes a lot of damage as well and gets finished. Oh, that's really sad.
CC Chain of Doom. And Tank cannot finish off the Shenrao there. Another ult coming in.
Nice for Red team.
They're so low. They are so super low. He
This
entangles
was-
himself. There comes the ult. That was a lot of damage. Another ult to dodge the ult. Shenrao is still alive. This immaterial of this
HP,
champion
yeah.
is just way too hard. Hashtag nerf Shenrao.
Well, this was kind of crazy. I thought the blue team was kind of better in health pool after they pushed back the red team into their fountain, but it came out that the red team did really best. So, and they came back, but they did a few mistakes, and that was it for them.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fourth round of the match, guys. riding onto the mid. Pearl again doing the tanky stuff in the middle. Counter gets not procced. And Kane healing his team back up. Rush onto the Backo in the early beginning, but in the meantime, the silence on Torque and the damage as well. Now the red team is playing really, really safe to avoid the damage from Shenrao. Who gets the orb? Red team, blue team grabs the
gets
orb.
the orb. Nice. And the double stun from Blossom, nice. And the armor break to follow it up.
Counter gets silenced from the Pearl. And Pearl is already sitting on a full stack of energy there. Ultimate from Thorn is used. Shenrao is using his ultimate as well, and the Blossom ult doing a lot of damage at the same time. Nice entangle onto the Shenrao there. Can they capitalize on it? I don't know. The ultimate grabs the Thorn. He's out of place now. Back in there. Smash into the wall. Rook comes in to help.
Well. Takes a lot of damage as well. Can he survive? No, he can't survive it.
Nice.
Double
that
impact
is-
way too hard there.
Yeah.
I think it's really, really brave to pick a double melee combination on the Pearl Shenrao pick.
I mean, they didn't know they get Persian Raw, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
They
like
could have anticipated it, yeah.
that's the downside of blind picking.
Yeah.
Team has taken the orb.
Ah,
Wow, the back ult is
Unfortunate.
missing, but it doesn't even matter. Blossom goes down there.
Round.
And Xiko again is the MVP because he's doing so much for his team. He's keeping these melees, like, he's working very well around them. It's super good, the silence and all the space he creates. As a melee, you cannot simply walk through that bubble. I mean, as a range, it's okay. The stupid bubble catches your projectiles. But as a melee, you have to walk through that thing. It's not like it slows you. You feel like a granny.
Imagine Ivar walking through it.
gladly Ivor didn't hear that.
Yeah.
So Tank forced out the Dominion and the space of Pearl. He can capitalize a little bit at the Shenrao and doing lots of damage there. And already sitting on a full stack of Butter Ultimate gets interrupted. Maybe he can land it in the next time. Nice counter gets
There's a
knocked
nice
off.
double incap. There's a good option for a Thorn ult. He just needs to. There comes the
Ultimate of the
ult, and Shenrao has
Ooh, nice.
nothing
And this double stun.
holding.
Oh,
Can they kill him? There we go. He goes down. Pearl is super low as well. Finish him off.
And
Backo.
and
Last
there
one to
goes-
fall.
Well played.
There goes the Backo as well.
Well
This
played.
was
Almost
The
80%
power-
HP left.
the power of the double melee. There you saw it.
That
Once you
is
get
what
that
happens.
Opening,
Yeah, when you get in range, that's what's happening with double melee. Guys, that's what happens.
that was
Ima-
the perfect comp there. So we still have match point for the winner of the lower brackets,
One. Fight.
but maybe Kane, Torque, and Tank found a way to fight themselves back into this game. They playing a
Wait,
little
that-
bit safer this time, trying to grab
It's-
someone off
It
guard.
seems like the red team got no real one-person focus. They just hit everything they can see and what is in their range. This is kind of dangerous because
Warning.
at the end of the game,
Wow,
Nice
red-
rush into the orb.
oh, Baku is really deep there, and
He's
sitting on a
hitting,
full
Red
stack
is
of
hitting. And he gets pulled in, he's super low. Counter is getting hit, and there's
Wow,
the silence
nice
of the Rook.
DPS
But
there on
Baku is
Baku.
super low. Nice double
incap
incap into
and
the Thorn!
into ultimate.
go!
This
And
is-
plus-
wow, just
This
crazy.
is what we want to see. Fishy is getting
nothing.
ivory. It's nothing.
Blue team won.
Blossom super low, another counter gets procced. Can they kill Xiko? That's the question. They are focusing on Shenrao right now. Entangled Q into Rook. Hammer time. Pearl's buying some time. Another ult. Thorn gets eaten by the sharks, but gets hammered right away. This is looking really good.
Yeah, and it looks like every time they win by a great margin. Like they have always 70 plus or 75+% HP. So either
Exactly.
they get completely, either they completely
Instead, we have a
destroy their team or they
nice
get
thing.
flanked.
Death Club just trolled, and now they're starting playing with their heads. I don't think they play with their feet or something else, but maybe they found a way.
3, 2, 1, fight.
It is still match point. We should not forget that. So one mistake by one of Death Club, and this is super over. But the rush connects. Rook pulls out. Tree is getting really destroyed really fast.
Storm Strike was kind of crazy into 3 people. Wow, nice
Red with
option kill by the
another-
red team. Nice DPS there on Baku, and Pearl is in kind of bad
Pearl has
position.
nothing.
Can't
Pearl has
It's a lot of
nothing
damage.
left. This hurts. Silence onto the Rook.
Yeah, but the team is with her. Nice ultimate there from Blossom.
Blue team won the orb.
It looks like blue team is falling apart a little bit. Bako's trying to put in some pressure onto the melees, but this
But
is
talking
not how
from
this
them,
comp
so-
works. The melees want to get into your face.
Yeah, but this is a kind of
Oh,
bad
there's the
position.
Shinrao
Now,
ult.
Rook. Wow, there's
is
so
super
much
low.
DPS.
Oh, and it
Wow.
gets eaten by the fish. So this is a crucial point. This is a crucial point. We have Bako on the mount, securing
It's up.
orb.
And the orb for the blue team.
Oh, and the rush is missing. Bar path to keep Torque alive.
Yeah, Blossom sitting on a ultimate again. Nice jump strike there into DPS. Wow, stun missed by Rook 2 times into Rock
Oh,
Pass.
there comes the ult to zone.
Wow,
Look at
into
the
the
orb.
right into the bubble.
Nice op control.
Nice orb control by Sandwich there.
Wow, and
And
there
Thorn goes down.
goes Thorn is dead.
They did a really good job at fighting themselves back into this first
Yeah,
game
they-
of the
they-
best of 3.
They tried, but they tried hard enough.
But that's what I mentioned.
goes
Like if
Boston.
you do one mistake, this comp can work out really good, as we saw 2 games in a row with the huge combo time at the end of games. But when you do a mistake, you're getting punished really hard. And again, we have Xiko with the MVP doing so much against his melees, creating so much time and space for his own team to enable Murty to deal the damage his team needs him to deal out.
Absolutely. So we are heading back. So this was amazing. Congratulations to what's the name of the team again? Sorry guys. To Cool Cats for
Cats.
winning the lower bracket.
No, it's a best of 3.
Oh, it's a best of 3. We have 2
Yes.
more games. Did I leave the lobby? No, I didn't. Oh, sorry. Oh
Oh,
boy.
Oh, my
Mobs.
bad.
Oh, Mobs.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
my bad.
What
there.
you doing? The fail. We
Yeah,
have
go.
possibly 2 more games to go.
Yeah,
Let's
Ghost.
see if-
By the way, there's something happened with your green screen.
Oh wow, I can see it. Give me a sec.
Looks-
I can totally change that.
So you guys have to invite me again if we get 2 more games.
Oh,
Interesting
there's-
about
there's
this
still-
one. This time the loser of the first game will pick the map, and so you have a little influence in it in this case. So let's see if
So-
they can use that to their advantage.
This should work now. Green screen repaired.
They want to
Oh,
play
no,
on
there's still a corner up there.
Blackstone
Ah,
Knight, I
green screen,
guess.
please. Don't
Yeah.
be like that.
Looks like it.
Okay. Sorry, chat. We're having some technical issues.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it, Ghost! Ow! Ah!
Okay, but I think the technical issues are finished.
Soonish.
Rub the wall goes. Okay, baby. Oh.
It looks so awkward with the delay on stream. I just see that now. Okay.
I
We need
rub
to-
the wall.
we need to prove that we're in the same studio once more, I guess. Do we have a reality check?
Yeah,
don't
of
know.
course. I can give you my beer, so into your side,
Oh,
so
that
you can just take it.
would be awesome.
Okay, give me a second. Wait a moment.
Oh, thank you. That was amazing. I just put that down here. It just took a while because the distance is so long. I'm just pouring my beer now in my cup. I have beer now in my cup. Totally.
Okay, I'm here. I'm ready for the reality.
Okay, we do it again. Okay. So,
Okay, just give me one. Just give me one. And I pass it through.
I give it to you, and you give it to Ghost. Okay.
That's nice, Ghost. You take it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
you turned
and
around. What was happening now?
And you broke
green
your
screen.
green screen again. Yeah.
We will start with Group B as soon as we are finished here, guys.
Look, reality check.
It totally worked.
Totally worked out.
Almost. Changed the bottle, right? In between. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's magic.
Yeah.
with
We
the-
just changed
here.
the cover. The drink is just every time the same. We just change the cover. So
It was for legal reasons. It was for legal reasons.
Obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, obviously.
Obviously. So the teams are ready. We just need Fly to ready up. and
Battlerite.
he's doing
And
the feeding.
invite me again. Sorry guys.
I think Fly has to do that because we can't see that correctly.
Yeah, but
Fly
he's
just-
doing the brackets for the upper.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So we just
So-
do the seeding for Group A, guys. For Group B, sorry. So this takes maybe 2 or 3 minutes more. And afterwards we will cast the second game of the finale.
But
Here.
this gives us the time to tell you guys again. We have a great giveaway going on today, so stay tuned. You will win super cool thingies. That's amazing. And also, do not forget, if you don't have friends like I do, I'm just sitting on the internet the whole day, alone, talking to people
On the
through my
internet, amazing.
there's a chance for you to win some cool prizes next weekend in the 2v2 tournament. We got linked into the bot that posts the link from time to time, and you can find it on the Discord, I guess. So maybe this is your chance. If you like the 2v2 format more than the 3, go for it. Next Saturday at 7 p.m. Central European Time.
Absolutely. So, what I think we could also do, no, we will do that later, because we have, like yesterday, prepared some quiz questions for you guys, and we have some interesting one this time as well. Just remember the Pestilus M2 into a Backhoe shield. That was quite interesting, and many
I
people
don't want to
did-
remember that. I failed it so hard.
It's okay, Ghost. It's okay. So we're just waiting for Ghost to finish the seeding. Let me check if he succeeded already. It does not look good yet.
And
What's happening?
guys, you still have to invite me. Just saying.
I cannot invite you. I'm sorry.
It almost feels like Fly doesn't want you commentating in this game.
No. It's
Yeah.
okay. Invite
No,
is
I
there.
know.
I invited you. You have to press unready to invite people.
Oh, really?
That's interesting.
Yep.
I did not know
alright.
that. Over 1,000 hours in this stupid game, and I did not know that. Well, that's because I have no friends, so I don't invite people.
Yeah.
Okay. That's That sounds
Got
good.
like changed 3 mates before Group B. You have to figure that out with Crooney and Fly in the back. Sorry, Godlike.
Yeah.
We can't do anything about that one. So, yeah. If you want to see more of these tournaments, guys, stick with us, play with us in these tournaments, have fun with us in chat, guys. Because as we mentioned before, these sponsors are only here because you were awesome the last few times we did something like that. So if you keep being awesome, we can do more like that, and we might even up our game a little bit for the next tourney. So just hang in there, check out our website, join the Discord. You can mute it in between the tourneys, of course, no worries there. There's not much going on in the tourney Discord. Only during the tourney, it's important for the Glim contest and figuring out what to support if there occurs an issue. So we are ready now, guys. We are ready for the second map in the finale of the lower brackets. So
Nice.
what do we expect? Ghost, what do you say? Which comps we will see? Will you see the same comps? Will they stay on their picks from the last match?
I don't think we will see a double melee again. I can, like, it can work, but it's really hard to pull off, especially when you can't see the picks of the enemy team. It's too risky to do it again. You can do it once to surprise your enemy, but now they saw it. They are probably prepared for it, so we probably will see the Pearl again, just in case they play double melee. And I don't expect Death Squad to do it again. So we will see probably standard comps here.
So, we got on the blue side, nothing changed. Xiko on Pearl again. Merdvi, Piosik on Shenrao, and Sandwich on Baku still. So, Tank changed his glass, went for Yumong this time, Kane still on Blossom, and Torque as always on his Rook. So, let's see how this is going, how the synergy is between the Rook and the Yumong, finishing off one of these guys. So, what do you guys think about this new combination?
Maybe we can have a third game even. If we can see the red team win this one.
That would be amazing. I would love to see that. If you would have a third game, this would be amazing. I'm also happy to see that the blue team sticks to their comp. I mean, why would they change anything? And I like the adaptation with the Chumong on the red team. If he plays it well, it might be possible to just handle the Pearl and the Shenrao after the spaces are out with the double trap or something like that, and the double rain of arrows. You have a lot of potential of zoning them very well, and maybe they can just collapse on them. But we will see in 5 seconds, guys. 3, 2, 1.
And go. So let's see. And we already see hitting 3 people with this rain of arrows.
Already lots of damage onto the Shenrao. And also on the Chumong, he prowls out. Nice stun onto the Bako, huge damage.
Really low.
He jumps out, gets blue team the orb, he needs it. Blue team saves it.
The orb. Rush into the bulwark.
I think the Chumong is quirking quite fine. We might see there a big punish onto the Bako. Torque is going in with his Rook, dodging the Pearl Bubble. No, he doesn't.
Hitting the Russian nicely. Even the Dominion can't save them from that.
Red team also secures the orb. Big life advantage now for the red team, almost double as much HP as the blue team has. Still doing lots of trouble. Tank is doing an awesome job on the Chumong, just zoning the Pearl and Shenrao out of the mid. Nice ultimate from Pearl there on the Rook.
Yeah,
Red team is going for the orb.
Bako, and the red
And
team
the
screws
stun.
the orb as well. That's right.
So another ultimate onto the Chumong. That's rarely what we see there. No space, no
But at
R.
the same time, the Pearl gets really punished by the...
Yeah, no energy for
things.
shield, no space left. And now the silence
Pearl
on
gets
herself just finished her off really, really bad.
Wins the round.
So, the red team adapted and the red team came back strong. What do you think, Linus? Is this a thing that will keep being happening, or can the blue team come back to their strength from the last game?
I mean, I think they were a bit surprised because, well, not surprised, but they were still used to the double melee comp and played it probably the same way there. So the zoning capabilities of tank really played out again. And they managed to punish early the red team, so we'll see if they can do it at the same time. Well, apparently not that much this time, because they're still both teams on quite full health. And the Bulwark already got a lot of value in there. And they got the orb, the blue team as well. So, well, let's see. It's still rather equal, I would say, even if the red team has a slight HP advantage now. They're all
Baku
pressed
ult
into one
onto the
corner.
Rook.
Oof, nice.
And jumps out. Rook now is out of position, mounts up to come back to his team. Red team now again in mid control.
Securing the orb, nice. In-cap on the Jumong.
Nice damage onto the Baku. The Pearl is sitting on a full amount of ultimate damage. And the Rook
Baku
is going
almost
in.
down. And double rain of
Nice
arrows.
ultimate from the Blossom.
But the Rook is really low as well. He has to be careful that he doesn't get hit by too much
Blue
stuff.
team secures the orb. Nicely done, Baku.
In-cap on the Pearl.
Oh, this is
all
this is
blue
kinda
teammates are really
close
low.
game. Nice in-cap there from Baku.
Nice rush. Almost max range.
A lot of shields and,
Now goes down, and the Baku goes down.
bro.
The Pearl isn't really healthy either. Yeah, I think she just gave up.
Yeah, the
So-
positioning in the corner is kind of scary.
Yeah, if you have to flee and you flee in something like that, you're just trapped. You can't avoid any AoE damage anymore. You can get zoned easily at these choke points, and you can't come back for mid control unless you use your cooldowns on your mobility spells, and that's always a bad thing to do. To just jump around and nothing left to dodge incoming damage. Yeah, I think the blue team adapted a little bit. Maybe they even come out stronger now for the third round. Baku is playing much more safe. They got a good amount of damage onto the Rook. But nonetheless, the red team was successful the last round. Again, Baku tries to fully engage onto the back line of the red team. He's trying to punish the Blossom, but Rook comes in to save her. Shield gets blocked by Rook, and now Torque is in big trouble. Counter is not used. Axe in the back. Red team secures the orb, the Rook rush. Wow, this was amazing. Again, now counter triggered. Rook just standing there in the rain of
Good
arrows
silence,
and going
taking a lot of
down.
damage and going down. But the Shenrao is really punished as well. Oh, almost dead.
Ultimate there from Jumong into
The
rain of
Shenrao
arrows.
probably goes down. Oh no, the Pearl comes to heal him up. A nice ultimate there onto the Baku. This is still winnable for the red team. Nice in-cap on the Blossom. Blue team reds the orb.
Yeah,
Good
this
job,
is-
Maxwell. Yes, indeed. Good job, Maxwell. Baku jumps out back in the line to get healed up by Pearl. She has no right click left. Now she has some space for her team
Yeah,
to heal up.
Jumong is doing
Who's getting
his
the orb?
best.
Blue team once
Wow.
more. This is important. This is important. Another in-cap onto the Blossom.
And the silence directly afterwards. Ooh, they get separated. It's just so many zoning tools on that
Blue
team.
team sitting on so much energy. If they jump, they dead.
And the Blossom
Nice.
gets eaten.
Nice save with the ultimate from Pearl, but
The synchronized kills.
Blue team wins the round.
yeah.
We're a good team.
This was a good combo, Pearl. This was good. This was well done. It didn't look good for the Shenrao and Baku in the backline, but the Pearl just went in front of their of her team and just started tanking, and she tanked all of the damage, and they were sitting on so much energy, so they could finish the job in the end. It was looking good for the red team, though. They were sitting on a lot of health, and they just had a little bit of energy disadvantage and couldn't nail down one of the really safe playing Shenrao Baku. So,
And blue team's
fourth
already
round.
pressed in the corner again, but they tried to come for the mid now.
And Rook is going in. Baku is going hard for the Jumong. It's kind of bad position for him. He spaces out, going for this Jumong. That
Ooh, triple
Stormstruck
Stormstruck.
is kind of strong. What nice orb steal there from the red team. Rook misses the stun. Baku is nice in-cap there on Blossom. Playing with her. Rook is going for the Pearl. He's shielding himself, stunning her, pushing him away. Shenrao is doing a great job supporting his mate. Nice ultimate there
Nice
from
ultimate, yeah.
Blossom. Wow. Huge
Back to
DPS.
neutral game. Red team is in orb control. bubble gets
Oh, nice.
moved away. Nice. Orb secure there from the red team. Pearl tried to snitch this with a bubble, and now the Rook is in a big trouble. Now he uses his ult and is getting some damage onto the Pearl, but not too much.
In the
the
meantime, the
Shenrao
boss
is
was
going down.
really out of place.
Yeah,
And now the
Rook
Pearl is in big trouble, and she's going down.
Yeah, Rook was taking care about the Pearl, and the rest of the team is just finishing off Shenrao.
Nice ultimate from Beko.
Beko.
But now Bulwark is used, and Kane is sitting on a full stack of energy, but the ult isn't even necessary to finish the chop onto the Beko. And now the ult can be popped. Now she uses the gas to reflect the AoE damage, and it doesn't even matter. Rook is there to finish the chop.
Red team wins the round. Victory dance!
Wow, this game is intense. I can't really tell. I mean, it looks like the red team is having a little bit of the upper hand right now, and I would love to see them win this round so we can have the third map. But on the other hand, I think the blue team is doing a great job at adapting to their play style. And maybe we can see another round for the blue team. Go.
And again, they are always getting pushed back at the beginning of the round.
Amazing damage onto the Chumong there. He can do nothing. He has energy. Prowl is used. But the Beko is there to smash him into the wall, and he's just getting hunted down. But in the meantime, the Beko is getting a lot of damage as well. Nice incap.
double incap there.
Ooh,
Triple
that
silence
silence.
there from Pearl. This is kind of crazy. Wow.
This
counter
triple
getting
silence was amazing. No counters were left. And the splash AoE silence just did the job to finish the Chumong off.
Yeah, blue team
Yes,
is looping
it's
up
really-
in the mid, securing the orb and taking the full control. Rook is separated by... Whoa.
In the meantime, Rook is going down, and now it's a 1v3 situation for Kane. He probably will give up soon. He's just trolling around a little bit. Say hello once, Kane. Come, wave that emote in our right direction. Nice try. But that was quite unlucky there, I guess. Tank was a little bit out of position, and the blue team really could capitalize on that after the Prowl was used. The Beko went in just to smash the Chumong into the wall, and afterwards the triple silence and in-cap combination with Beko and Pearl just was too much to get off in their own base. I mean, they were just retreating and they were just getting punished for it.
3, 2, 1, fight!
So you got your wish come true. You got another round for blue. Let's see how this continues.
Yeah, the poke game is really strong. Rook is going in hard. The bubbles are there. Baku spaces in, gets stunned and uses his Q. The Stormstruck still too strong. Rook is going for Baku. Well, there's the first orb, and red team secures the orb. Nice incap there from Baku on Blossom into stun, and he's bulwarking out. Now Blossom is a bit separated
this
from his
position,
team.
yeah.
This is a kind of bad position for the red or the blue team. Wow. Huge DPS on Rook. He's using his ultimate to deal most damage he can. Nice rock toss there. Jumong is doing his best.
Ooh, the Baku
Wow.
gets low
Yeah.
as well. And there the Blossom goes down. And the Rook as well. So this seems to be a really equal game.
Yep. Yep.
Nice prowl to dodge the fishy. But it doesn't help him. So 3 versus 3.
Blue team wins
No.
the round.
A most trifling victory.
And the next round is starting soon.
3,
So, right now this is equal 3 wins for each team. So, the Rain of Arrows is there. Jumong is doing his best. Nice stun there on Pearl through the bubble. Baku is going for Rook. Wow, nice silence into
Silence.
Strong into way more DPS. This is kind of crazy for Rook, already at 20%. And Baku is chasing him hard. Rook is using his counters, but nobody cares. Wow, the target switch on Baku is really insane. He's going for the greens. Jumong is going hard on him. Pearl is protecting him with her own life and her bubbles. Nice stun there on Baku. Counter gets not procced. And can Shenrao finish this Rook off? Jumong's doing his best, protecting his mate and dealing the most damage he can. Wow, nice ultimate there. So many people so low, but no kills. This is which team will win.
Ooh, and the Shenrao goes down. Counter gets procced on Rook. He has still a lot of energy to eat, but he can't counter this. Gets killed as well. So we have 2v2 now, and both supports are still alive.
It could go both ways. Who's getting the next orb? This one is important. Blue team, nice incap from
Nice
Becker
incap.
and claims the orb.
Oh, sadly the counter was ill-timed on this Pearl, because the bubble lasted so long. Has to use her space to get out the trap.
The death force is incoming.
Blue team gets another orb. It's 3 vs 1 in that regard now. So I think, yeah, you're right. It can still go either ways. And I feel like we will see the fog closing in fairly deep because they are playing both at the moment. So, well, not defensively, but they managed to heal up and heal up most of the damage. So still, I think Red has a slight advantage here. Yeah. As I'm saying, this Baku goes down and... well, I don't think Pearl can manage to outplay those two. Yeah, no counter anymore.
Yeah, there's no chance she can do it.
Yeah, and now the fog will just kill her.
So, this game could be the match point for the red team. Whew, this is kind of tough.
Well, I mean, technically we do want to see the red team win, right? Because then we get to see a third game for them. It was the blue team that won the first one, right? Yeah, still. Against some double melee comp. And again, we have the Jumong poking in. The melees don't really want to engage now. No, we have the Baku
Baku's
coming
going
He
in.
gets immediately
Stunned by
jumped
Rook.
upon by the Rook.
Counter proc from Rook, and he got stunned, and the Storm Strike hits him already. Wow, already at 50%. Baku's going hard on him, following up with the space, gets stunned over there. Now he's in kind of trouble. Jumong is facing Shenrao and Pearl. Wow, but this is kind of bad
Baku's really
for Rook.
positioned. The fish doesn't getting anybody.
Baku is going for the Greens, protecting himself with the bulwarks.
Has taken the orb.
Nice silence to the orb, claiming the orb and still silencing 2 people behind it. That AoE silence is just so strong.
Yeah, it's really strong. Rook mounted up, charging in again, gets Stormstruck out of the map.
Sadly countered a little bit too late, gets silenced and jumped upon.
Wow, nice counter with the ultimate from Baku. And it's nice incap from Baku. Yeah,
And they gets eaten by the fish. Almost. Which managed in the last second.
yeah, Rook is throwing his food away. Seems like he doesn't want to eat it himself. So Baku kinda low. Still, blue team gets the 4th orb
It's a 4th
already,
orb in a
but
row.
still the red
really
team
strong.
is kind of equal in health. Nice incap there from the counter from Rook. Nice
But that
ultimate there
Rook has
into the
no
wall.
HP left and goes down.
Yeah, and there she goes. Seems like this will be one interesting last match because
Blue team gets
Can-
another orb. Yeah, it's 5-0 on orbs now. I don't think that they
can do it.
still manage to do it. Look at
Yeah,
all those
but-
fields on the ground. There's no
but-
way you can go.
yeah, but Blossom and Jumong are doing a great job. Nice double incap there. Jumong is kind of low on health, but they're going for
Keeping out
Blossom,
on the storm really hurts.
and Blossom is going down. So it's 1 versus 3, and the Jumong is following.
But an amazing job how he manages
Yeah.
to evade all the damage to sustain through the
Yes.
Seeker's Mark.
It's kinda
So
crazy.
amazing, guys! Now we got to the point where it is match point for both teams and it is tournament point for the blue team. Guys, I am hyped! I'm totally hyped! Let's go for this last round and maybe for another map. I still hope for another map. Chad, what do you think? type blue for the blue team in chat and red for the red team. I want to see these colors in chat. We don't have set up the vote feature yet, but you might just give us a hint what you are hoping for. Who wins this game, guys?
To be honest, I have no idea.
It's a good thing that you have no idea, Fearing. It's a good thing. Becco chickens out. Early damage onto the Becco. He tried to go on the backline, but he couldn't manage to do any damage. And in the meantime, Shumong gets punished quite hard for standing in front of his team and the red team. No, the blue team grabs the orb. Nice save from Becco there.
Well, Rook is going in, gets hit by a Storm Strike again. This double Storm Strike is so strong. Pearl is doing her best, healing her teammates up. Nice ultimate there from Blossom, gets interrupted by Baku. She's hiding behind her tree and throwing the stuns around. And the second orb for the blue team. Yeah, this is like blue team is king of the orbs, I think.
Yeah.
Wow, charge into nothing. Nice stun on Pearl.
So it's counterproc and eaten as well.
This is a kind of bad position for the Rook.
But it's still rather equal when it comes to HP. And that
Nice
ultimate got
there.
2 hits in there.
So red
is
team is
doing
going
its
strong.
best.
Can they manage to win this round? I am hyped, guys. Are you hyped too? As well, Becco is dropping really, really low in the double rain of arrows. Seeker's mark on him. It's gone now. Counter gets blocked on the Pearl. I almost said Blossom.
Now got the red team, the orb control. Are they going
Baku
for
is
that?
at 5 HP left and
wow,
he's dead.
and there he goes.
And
Can they turn the
really
2
like to
versus
see it.
3? I don't think so. They're pushed so far back, the zone in their backs.
yeah, and that Shenrao is only
Yeah.
So Shenrao is so low, but still, guys, with the Pearl. Double ultimate!
Nice
Only hits the
ultimate
Blossom,
there.
but well done by Pearl. Silence on the Chumong. Chumong's
Wow.
probably going down against
Wow.
Shenrao.
Wow.
Raul is
Wow.
used. He gets the advantage, but Shenrao
Nice
has the
stop.
ultimate.
Double stop.
Now the
Wow.
Shenrao ultimate could be the game
And the
changer.
Rook
Rook is going
dies.
down. This could be tournament pound, but no! Shenrao is in big trouble. Ultimate is
ooh, that would
What the
big damage onto
This
the
is
Blossom and
kinda
the...
crazy. Can the Shenrao turn?
Pro being used again, and that Yumong's really low, but he gets healed up, and they take the orb. That's really big in this case.
Wow.
Nice ultimate
Nice
onto the
ultimate.
Shenrao! And this is probably the match point for the red team. Pearl, can she manage to keep this a 1v2
that dust
situation? Is their thing.
destroys
The ultimate does nothing. Guys, this was amazing. I
close match.
almost passed out on screaming here. Thank you for that match. Thank you for that comeback, red team. Amazing.
That game was intense.
So, I guess next game, guys, as this is the last map and this is tournament point, we will go back to 2 casters. I guess it's just a little too messy, so I just chicken out because I have to bathroom either way. One more game. Yes, I'm hyped, but I'm hyped to watch, so I just chicken out from the lobby. I don't know why they're all leaving.
No idea, to be honest.
Maybe they just chickened out as well. So I'm chickening out. Oops, I pressed ready. That's not chickening out. I'm out of the lobby
so
now.
what does happen if we press ready right now, all of us, with no players in Team 1 and Team 2?
But just test it. It would be funny. Test it. What's happening? Guys, quick question in stream. What's happening when only spectators are in a private lobby and you press the ready
So,
button? Do you have to wait
clearly-
the 2 minutes?
Clearly,
Nothing happens.
So next game is the last game for Group A, fellas. So Group B will start right after this game is finished. So I hope we can get into the next lobby soon. Probably you still in the lobby, right, Fiek and Ghost? Linus?
Yeah, we are still here.
Okay.
Yes.
So is there any news on the players coming back, returning, or?
Some of them
Yeah,
are
yeah,
already
they're
back.
Okay,
coming back.
perfect. So they just maybe relogged because of lag and performance issues. You might have considered them yourself at home. Okay, I got back invited back. We're sticking to forecasters, I guess.
No, yo,
Oops. Oh, okay. I could play as well.
I can play too if you want. We can do it like
Final of Group A. Exactly, noob. It is final of Group A. This is the final of Group A, and Group B starts immediately after.
so.
The one now
That-
is there. Who will win, guys? That's why we have the delay. Now we know. If the man in the back say you can start with round number 1, that's totally okay. But I'm not the one to make this call. So ask Crooney or Fly. If they say yes, start. You can start with your first game, and we jump right into the second game of the Group B. So I guess real quick. I have to vote, right, to see the
Yeah, you have to vote.
I really don't want to vote, but I have to vote. Let's just do
Yeah,
this.
you have to vote to see what the other votes. And by the way, Ghost, I think your microphone is still muted because I see your mouth moving, but there are no sounds.
Yeah, but
Nope.
nope.
You got some microphone issues.
And you just
He's not coming back. What is happening, Ghost? I want to hear your sweet voice. And
No,
now
it's
he chickened
still
out.
It's still not working. Your
I guess-
microphone is broke.
Are you back? No,
So
you're
the
not
voting
back.
time is over. 60% says that the Cool Cats will win this game, and 40% says that the Peter Singer Death Squad will win this game. So let's see what is happening for the last game. Or is it the last game? Yeah, or?
yeah, this will be the last game
Okay,
in
this
the
will be the last
Group
game.
A.
Yeah.
The winner of this one wins the whole Group A.
So seems like we lost one voice.
I think he's coming back as soon as he can. But now I have an echo on myself. So what's happening there? Maybe he has a messy setup because I hear myself. He restarts
Quick
request.
restart.
Do I really sound that shitty? Ah, damn it. That feels bad, man. Ja, können wir machen. Oh, sorry.
Nice.
Just, I did an amazing job. So just had another screen fly. I don't know.
If
So
you
probably
want us to-
Firek and me will
Okay.
just casting the next one. So we have some technical issues right now. So we'll do it as 2 casters would be probably less messy than the match before, but it was quite fun, to be honest. I really liked that messy thingy because most of the time everyone was talking or no one was talking because it was like, oh, action is happening, and I don't know,
So
so much
seems
action is
like
happening.
everyone readied up, so we are good to go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there's a bit of change in team. No, yeah, we changed the Jumong for the Varush, and now we are in the game. So we still have on the blue side Xiko on Pearl, Mertify on Shenrao, and Sandwich on Baku. And the red team, Torque is still playing Rook, Kane is going for his Blossom again, and Tank switched from Jumong to Varesh. So the map is another map than before. So this will be kind of interesting. There
Yeah,
are no-
I think it's quite interesting that Tank swapped to the Varush because the Chumong was doing quite well against this matchup. So I think the Varush is also a good pick, but I wonder why they changed because it worked out quite well. The other, maybe they try to make it easier for them if he's more
So,
comfortable on
can
the
you hear me again?
Varush. Yes, we
Yeah,
can hear you.
now we
Welcome
can hear you
back.
again.
Welcome back,
Awesome.
Ghost. So, as we are heading into the final round of Group A, I want to thank real quick all sponsors once again: Hammerhelm, Sheen Shift, not Stunlocks, Bocato from Stunlocks, and Battlerite and Battlefy. So thank you guys for sponsoring us, for sponsoring this amazing prizes for this tourney, and I hope we can up our game for the next one. Stay tuned. www.indietourney.org. Give us a visit.
Or just click on the link below with our logo, so you will directly link to our homepage, and there you can join our Discord channel too. And don't forget to post your clips into the clip contest channel, and then you are in the pool and you can win some sweet prizes.
So good luck, have fun.
2, 1.
Last round of Group A.
So both teams are heading for mid. The Varus poke is out and hits Pearl and Baku. Rook is going in, going for Pearl, but Pearl is spacing out. Shenrao is immaterial, firing
Nice
from the
counter
back
from
line.
Raurish going into the enemy line,
and he's
pushing the Shenrao big and chickening out. Counter gets not triggered, but now the Pearl gets punished for standing just there. Counter gets blocked from the Baku. Nice E into the wall, onto the Rook, double
Nice
in-cap.
in-cap there on Rook. And again, Rook gets done. Baku is keep controlling the Rook. Baku is going for the greens. Baruch is doing
Nice
it
double
well.
in-cap from the Baku onto the Rook's Blossom combination. Rook spaces into nothing, and Baku now is just pressuring the Blossom.
Wow, nice DPS there from Rook.
Nice
onto Pearl.
bulwark reflecting the E.
Wow. And there she goes.
Blue team has
But
Wow.
can they get the kill onto the Pearl? No, nice shielding from herself and from Baku. And in the meantime, Rook drops pretty low, getting pressured by Shenrao, and is probably going down in the next M1. The X finished the job. Baku well played. This
Yeah,
was
that-
amazing, guys.
That were really quick. I had my eyes on Pearl and Rook, but the Blossom get deleted in seconds. Kinda amazing. Varish did an awesome job.
red team has
Wow, but still, to be honest, Varush did a great job in this 1v2 situation. I guess it's not winnable against the Shenrao Baku for Varush at this live pool disadvantage, but it was quite good how long he maintained to do his stuff. Okay. So, this round goes to the blue team. Do you think it's due to the fact that they changed their comp from Chumong to Varush, or do you think it was just, I mean, this round was intense?
Yeah, I think there were just a few mistakes, and the blue team took the advantage, and then they went for everything. So I think still that the red team can win it, because Varush is like, yeah, he did a great job. So it's not the difference.
Nice
between
there.
Chumong and Varush.
Good collapse on the Baku. In the meantime, who's getting the orb? Baku with his E secures it. That was important, but in the meantime, the Shenrao is in a little bit of trouble. Spaces out to avoid more damage incoming. Pearl counter gets not triggered. Knockback from the Shenrao.
Yeah, Tank is doing great with his M1s there and poking the enemy team, silencing, and the Baku with Baku's going hard for the Blossom, and it's fully
He wants
ultimate
her, but
from
he has
Blossom.
no bulwark. In the meantime, his Shenrao goes down in pieces. Ultimate. He wants to use, gets interrupted by the M2 of M2 of Rook. Pearl spaces out, but the blue team sitting on 2 ultimates on only Tank with a full stack of butter on the red team. Ultimate goes into nothing. Both ultimates go into nothing.
Baku ultimate into tree. The tree is finally dead. Nice
Baku.
peek of that, yeah.
Baku is a nice name. I really like Bakugan. Bakugan is an awesome champion in Battle Burrito. So, still, good job, especially from Rook at spacing in, doing 1 to 3 M1 pummel damage, and just chickening out back to his team, getting healed back up.
Yeah, but Varush is doing a great job damaging the guys.
Yeah,
Kinda
he's
crazy.
doing really great job, and always engaging after they use their escapes or defensive cooldowns against the Rook. And he again gets silenced but gets no damage. Triple
And
in-cap
there's a
from
triple in-cap
Baku,
and the-
but the charged M1 from Blossom just...
team has taken
Wow, Baku, that one just got straight into your nuts. Baku, that was hard to watch.
Yeah, what was a nice move. Triple in-cap on the whole enemy team and sneaking away with the orb, but then the M1
I mean,
from Blossom
the idea was
faster.
good, but the execution was a little bit poor, because he would have needed the help of Pearl to secure this orb quite fast. I don't know. He probably didn't have the weapon charges in the beginning, so he could have started with the charged M2, but he didn't, obviously.
Yeah.
Peter Singer's death squad, take my energy. Kruni, I am with you. Peter Singer, go! Whoa, but no, I'm not. It's a 1v1 situation right now. 1-1, so I'm not grouping already. I'm not siding already. So red team, again, good damage onto Psycho's Pearl. In the beginning, counter gets not procced. Silence can't hit. Counter gets triggered by the Shen Rao now. And Tank just arcs out, getting back healed up from his Blossom.
Nice orb secured there from the red team. Going for the Baku. Baku's going in back. They're a bit
Shen
spread
Rao
out
trying
right
to
now.
keep
Nice
Kane
DPS
at bay
there
in
on
the
her.
meantime.
Yeah.
And he's doing a great job there. Tank is getting punished for just standing there and doing his M1 thingies. And the Shen Rao is doing great job at just putting out this damage. In the meantime, wow! Bulwark is out and 2 of 3 waves of Blossom ultimate hit. A lot of damage. Rogue ultimate is used, getting not much value. And counter gets triggered with the M1 from Varish. This is intense, guys. This is intense. Blue team is quite low on health and Varish sitting again on a full stack of butter.
Kind of bad position.
Ultimate hits one time, but then he ultimates in the wrong direction. Unfortunate for Tank
Baku's
there,
on
but Baku is
3%.
so low.
Yeah, this is kind of, and there are no greens available on the map. Nice zoning ultimate there from Blossom. They're clearly controlling the mid right now. Yeah, Baku's going again for the orb, but the red team is faster and Baku is going down. So nice Rook ultimate there, huge DPS. Shen Rao is immaterial again. Yeah, this is, the zone is coming. The Rooktos is pushing them far away. Nice stun try there from Rook, but everyone dodges. And the zone will finish Shen Rao off. Nice ultimate there from Pearl, but she's going down before Rook is coming out. So, second win for the red team. Peter Singer Death Squad did it.
Yeah. 2 points for the red team, 1 for the blue team. Peter Singer Death Squad could manage to get the second round. So they got your energy, fellas in chat. They got your energy, they used it, and they turned it around. What is happening in the next round? We are heading into round number 3. Go! Nice neutral gameplay in the beginning. Red team already going for the mid control. Pearl is a little bit more secure now than she was before. Playing safely, spacing out, silencing the Varish. No counter there used on Tank. Now counter gets blocked by the Shen Rao and he uses it aggressively to just get some damage out. Dominion is used to get the speed and the heal.
Wow.
Amazing.
Baku and Pearl went fully for the orb, but in that time Varish's Shen Rao is getting punished by the red team. So he's again at 20%. Rook is going hard for him. Rook toss and three people.
No counter getting blocked. Talk is spacing out to secure the orb. He gets it. Red team is in a big
nice
positioning advantage now.
And
But
damage
nice.
on Varesh. Rook is going in again. Stuns Pearl. Pearl is using his ultimate, but Varesh is spacing out. Nice shield there on Rook from Varesh. Wow, and his ultimate gets interrupted. Nice stun. This is kind of tricky now there for Rook. He spaces out. Wow. This is kind of bad position for the blue team.
But they're still sitting on much HP and they're also sitting on a full ultimate that hits the Varsh. No, he comes, just gets right out in time. That was close, guys. This was really, really close. This was just a matter of inches there. And it's always a matter of inches, as you know. And the Shen Rao goes down in the meantime in the Blossom ult. Wow, wow, wow. This is hard. Counter gets not broke.
Wow.
Ultimate from Bako onto the Rook. And he's going down, not on his account.
This will
Wow.
be interesting because the blue team have more health than the red team. But we got double range versus 1 range and 1 melee. Nice grab there from the orb. Baku tried to steal it, but it didn't work. So, what do you think how this will end?
I've no shoot.
Nice
Double incap
ultimate.
into Pearl ultimate. This is huge. Nice E in the void. The Blossom. Use her tree to avoid some of them damage. Space is back up, but now she's in big trouble because no space. Her
Nice incap there.
E
Varus
gets
is
reflected. She
kinda
has to
struggled.
heal up that Varus. Shield
Wow,
is used.
nice shield there.
But now maybe the ultimate. Nice
Nice
ultimate.
there from
This was a
Blossom.
good combination, guys. She eat into the Baku bulwark. This was an amazing play. Then she avoided the stun with her first ultimate iframe, and then she finished off the Baku. Wow, just wow. The bulwark was out. This was an amazing play by Kane. Amazing play by Tank. He just survived long enough after he was pushed back into the void. Wow, this was an amazing round. I'm hyped, guys. I'm really hyped. And now, blue team, take my energy. I want this to be as close as possible. Please take my energy and make this thing a 3-2-3. I want this thing to be a close thing. Fierik, do you want this thing to be close as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me think about it.
This is these teams are really even, I think. I mean, I would give the win to both of them because they're doing a great job. The synergy from the teams is great. You see that they play often together, and it's. Yeah,
I
it's
am
fun.
lucky we have not to decide who will win. I am lucky we can just watch. May the better competitor
Wow,
win
huge
this match.
DPS
Nice triple
on
incap by
Blossom
Rook. This is rare into stun. Wow, this is amazing. Sorry for screaming so much. My voice is just not getting better, I guess. In the meantime, the Rook is getting
They
charged by
Blossom
the
is
wow.
going for the greens, and they secure the orb again. So nice DPS there on Blossom. Now they're going for Pearl. Pearl is incap with a fully shield. She heals herself up and uses her ultimate on Rook. Rook is getting eaten by a shark. Gets into silence and stun. Storm Strike eats a lot of damage, but the counter get proc. He runs away, going for the greens. Nice double incap there from Baku again. And Rook is back in with 40% health. Eats her own meat, and double Storm Strike is out. Whew, this game is intense. Nice stun there from Baku, and he's going in again with the incap. Nice ultimate there from Shenrao. Whoa,
And counter gets not procced onto the Varus, and he's getting down. Now Rook is in big trouble, but the ultimate is used. Can he? No, he doesn't get the orc, but he gets lots of damage onto Baku, onto Pearl. Wow, this was amazing. Pounder again gets not triggered. He spaces onto the backhoe, triggers the bulwark, getting stunned, and now just pummeling through the flesh of this mighty warrior from Boulder Pass. The silence onto Blossom was huge, but now the Baku is standing in the void. Blossom goes down in the meantime, and Rook follows soon after. Wow, this round was intense. Well played, Psycho. Well played, Mert wie Piosk. Lol, and well played, Sandwich. Well played. Pummeling them into the ground. Rook smash! Yeah. Wow. Exactly what I wanted happened.
Yeah, like the chat said, is he a bird? Is he a plane? No, he's Super Rook.
Amazing Ghost.
2, 1, fight.
Every night I'm pummeling. I like to pummel, yeah.
So Baku is going in with his dash and his bulwark and is facing Blossom. So double Storm Strike from Shenrao versus Rook and Varesh. Nice done there on Rook. Baku's going again for Blossom hard. Varesh is doing his best to DPSing the Shenrao and the Pearl, but gets zoned by the bubble. Nice DPS there into Storm Strike on Rook. Deals a lot of damage there. Nice rock toss on the orb. Ken and the red team steals the orb. That was really close. So
And
this
once
is-
again, Kane sitting on a full stack of butter for that ultimate that is going probably out soon after Paul counter gets not triggered.
Wow,
This is big.
that was
And the
huge.
Rook ultimate is just right
Huge
there to finish
DPS.
off the shot. But in the meantime, I think we will see a backer ultimate pretty soon. When will it come out for the orb? Now, nicely done, but he pays the price with his life. Unfortunate backhoe. This was a nice try, but it didn't work out. Shenrao maybe with his ultimate killing both tank and talk. That might be possible.
Yeah, that Blossom ultimate was kind of crazy in combination with the armor reduced from Rook. It was like 10,000 damage over there.
Red team has taken
Shenrao is running for his life, trying his best, facing this Varish, and now the Blossom and the Rook continues coming back from the orb. Yeah, this is
And once again, Death Squad heard your call, chat. They took your energy and they used it quite well. This Blossom Rook ultimate combination was just insane. This amount of damage after the Pearl counter did not get triggered. She was just melting down. No shield available from the backer. He was off position. No shield available for herself. Or if she had a shield, it was done pretty quick. So good job, guys.
nice rock there on Pearl. Rook charges into nothing. Varish gets a little bit of damage, but he's facing this Pearl and wins the fight. Baku jumps into nothing. The first orb is there. Who will go for it? Pearl is already at 40% health. Seems like blue team grabs the orb. Nice try there from Baku with the stun, but he hits again nobody. Nice ultimate there into the bubble, and he hits nothing.
This time
Nice
the Pearl ultimate into the double
wow.
incap, but Rook has the M2 just right in time to dodge the damage. Well played by Psycho at that point. Dominion just giving him the speed and a little bit of sustain there. Red team grabs the orb once more. Rook's ultimate once again gets silenced by the Pearl. Nice job, Psycho. Counter gets not broken. This was just cancelled right before the nut hit him. That was unfortunate. Now again, Kane's hitting on this ultimate and finishing off with the Varish M1 onto the Becco. Wow, this was intense. Peter Singer Death Squad probably taking this tournament point here. Varish is going strong onto the Shenrao, and Pearl in the meantime getting spaced to the ground by the Rook charge. And Dominion is doing nothing more than just saving him a little bit until the Varish M1 also finished off Shenrao. Guys, Chi, well played, amazing match. Thank you. Thank you both teams. Thank you Cool Cat. Thank you Peter Singer Death Squad. Cheesy, congratulations to Peter Singer for winning the first group of our tournament. This was amazing. Thank you for letting me cast this. This was, I don't know, I'm just hyped right now. I'm thrilled. I should stop screaming and speaking right now, but I can't. So Fearic, please help me out.
Yeah, that was an awesome game. I mean, the first game, well, the first two games were won by the Cool Cats, but then Peter Singer Death Squad came out and they won like 4 or 5 games in a row. That was a really sweet gameplay over there. We saw these are the games I want to see. These are the games I love to see. These games are just crazy. So I think this bracket we are done, if I'm right.
Yes.
So we got our first winner, Peter Singer Death Squad. And now we are going for Group B. Let's see how far they came already.
They should have played some games already.
So we are just heading into Group B, guys. We have had yesterday a Swiss bracket. For those who weren't there yesterday or didn't know, a Swiss bracket means you play against a team that has as much wins to lose ratio as you do. So the tournament gets fairer, and afterwards we just split the ranking into 2 groups. The group with 0 to 3 wins in the A group, and the teams with 4 or more wins in the B group. And now we are heading into the B group, and we are probably just heading into the half finale, I guess. It's already, the quarter finale is already played, right? Or is it being held now? We have one winner.
We're getting into a lobby right now.
Oh, nice.
And I'm getting I'm getting treated like, well, who's this random guy? Kick him out of the lobby.
So then tell them who you are and what you are going to do about if they talk to you like that.
Wait a second. Need to.
German English is the best English. Yeah, that's... The German English is killing me.
So.
Okay, something like it looks like we had a bug happening
Okay.
One team saw pics of the other team.
Okay. In which game? In the finale right now?
No, on the
Or-
other
or
I
gate,
think
right?
in the lobby that is happening right now.
I think they put
Okay.
in a person as observer without the other team realizing. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, that's bad. No, that's not allowed, guys. Don't do that. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Be nice. We do blind pick this one. Maybe we will have a draft fast phase next time. We don't know that yet. So you're hating my German accent.
So the observer is gone right now, yeah?
So,
Okay, so the team says it doesn't matter at this point anymore, and it looks like they want to play.
Okay.
It looks like everything is fine. So please, for the next time, no cheating. Cheating will occur into a ban of the game, into an instant default loss. Oh, they're talking about the last game, not this lobby. The lobby they played before.
Okay.
Okay, guys. If something like this happens, please, text message either Groony or Fly or one of the casters.
But
even though the casters
preferably
prefer
Fly
to Fly and Groony, but if you can't find them, just write us. So, but it seems like everyone is ready. So, what teams do we have right here?
We still need Fly in the game, right? Otherwise, we can't.
Oh yeah, we need Fly in the game. That's true. I'm sorry, my bad. So
Or
let's
s-
talk about the teams. Who's playing? Who are we? I'm sorry, I'm not into like it destroyed everything when I had to restart my computer. All the tabs.
I think yesterday that was the answer D from every quiz. So the game crashes and your computer gets on fire and you can throw him out of your window right now.
That's true.
I think it's
Team two
stage
is
one
who
against time to get
Stage
fried,
one
right?
against time to get fries. Let me open the bracket real quick.
It's round 2, match L4.
So round 2 match. Oh, it's down there. Stage 1 against Time to Get Fried. We saw Time to Get Fried yesterday. Fly had is inviting me to
Okay.
a new lobby.
Apparently, we cast a different game. I don't know.
Okay.
Sorry for the inconvenience, guys. Let's just real quick again, if you have such a thing happening to you in Battlerite and you have to wait whatever because the queue time is 15 minutes or even longer, just think of our Australian friends who sometimes have to wait for hours to find a game. So we have a solution for that. Just visit our website, just click the icon below of our logo in the panels, and you will find the most awesome indie tourney, indie queue game of all time. So you can just use the time to play this game. There even is a leaderboard, so just play to get grand champion of the indie tourney, indie queue game. Pretty easy.
Ghost, I think you still have to leave Team 2. I'm not sure if they want to play with you.
Why not? I'm an excellent melee player.
I'm not sure if moderators are allowed to play, though.
Well, I can cast it while playing.
Oh, okay, that's really nice.
So.
So there's still one player missing, if I see it correctly, for Flying Spaghetti Monster.
It looks like. So we're casting Flying Spaghetti right now, right? Am I correct this time? Against every time I play, this name is too long.
So,
Let's see. Okay, well, since we still have a few seconds to go, let me just check. Okay. The other games running without us. That's fine, I guess. So we have those working in parallel. I mean, it makes sense since they will come back together afterwards. And we just have the second team that's still missing the last player to start up.
Yes, please, Godlike and Pokerface, invite your third player so we can start right now.
yeah, the guys in the chat are real. Seems like. So, what are we waiting for? Especially still the last guy?
Yeah, it seems. I'm not sure if it's
What, he's in solo queue? That's
if it's Bada
bad.
Boom or Deadly Fox.
That would be bad because we
Okay.
need to start.
He's in solo queue, man. He has to chicken out. He has to quit. He has to rage quit.
Can you even quit a game and start another one?
Yes, of course you can.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why people are doing it.
But you can reconnect to the game, right?
Yeah, you can. It would be so funny if you are not allowed to play the remaining time that it has to play it on the match you just left. even if your team forfeits, that would be so funny if it just were sitting then for 20 minutes there with the timer you're not
There
allowed to
we go.
play.
Okay,
looks like
so
everybody's
looks
here
like
now.
we have the last one. We have Deadly Fox, the Ocean Sage, right into the team, and my kitty is annoying me. So in case chat, you see a kitty tail right in front of me. That's my little fluff ball. So do we have all the casters in here?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so let's ready up.
Let's see some nice picks.
I'm still waiting for some like really extraordinary picks. I'm still looking forward to a
So
Jamila.
Jamila, okay. In which combination? So what should she be teamed up with?
What is really strong is when you pair Jamila with a Paloma, because once Jamila runs out of steam, and you pair that with another side to get her out of any trouble, you just wait for 10 seconds and you try again. That's a really good combination. Maybe paired with something that, like a Jumong, that creates some space for her, splits up the enemy team, so she can single out someone. That would be really cool. I always love to see Reagan, because he's just so mobile. It's just beautiful to watch a good Reagan player.
Yeah.
And we still
That's true.
we still haven't seen any Ivars play, so since I mentioned yesterday, that would be something nice as well. Well, we will see.
That's true, yeah. Especially against, like, slower melees. Iva's really good. So, vote now. What team will win? Every time and the longest to name, or Flying Spaghetti? Set in your votes now. Here we go. We have 45 seconds remaining. Looks like we're heading into the game. And we have pretty standard comps on both sides. There's my beloved Reagan. We have Bacco for Calcus. We have Lynn on the Ice Queen herself. And we have Lucy, played by Questget. On the other side, we have Godlike with the Lucy. We have Pokerface on his Jade. And Deadly Fox on the Reagan.
So
I'm
you
super
may
hyped.
get to see some Reagan play now. Some good Reagan play. You will definitely see some Reagan play, but we'll see how it goes.
Let's see how good it will be. So, guys, remember to put in your votes. Who will win every time? And the name is too long, or Flying Spaghetti. It's your chance to vote now. Send energy to your favorite team. And we are just almost ready to start into the game. Because the match starts in 10 seconds. Here we go. And round 1.
2, 1, and there we go.
So what do we expect from this game? Oh, there was a really interesting mount on the back of there. A little bit of poking and oh
The
wow.
Raigan is already in the enemy
Reagan
backline.
is already
and
in
gets
it.
heavily
There's
punished
nothing
there.
left, and he gets hard punished. He used his Q way too early. Got frozen up, and he's half-life already. Oh, panicked
Into
the
nowhere.
That's harsh. Meanwhile, the Backo is in-capping the enemy backline.
You see the
There's
first Q coming
the
out?
first ult already. Q used by Reagan. He's down to like 1/3 of his health. Backo ulting the Lucy, almost killing her off. Can he finish her? That's
And reflecting the
question.
panic. Nice.
He
And
panicked and
us.
finished off. Meanwhile, Deadly Fox is super low. That's the problem as a Miller player with low HP. You cannot really put that much pressure onto the enemy team. And he spaces in, but the Frost Queen, the CC is just too hard. He's trying to heal up with his empowered
Dragon
mouse
just-
once, but it's not enough. It's too little, too late. Poker Face stealthing around from A to B. Nice double
root.
snipe it.
but
Hard
doesn't.
to get some space, but Backo's right on his feet. He gets frozen up. He gets
Done.
pushed into the wall. First round to the blue team.
Blue team wins the round.
And I'm just here for fun.
Questget, MVP of the round. He did great. He did absolutely great. So, but I would say the hardest thing at the moment is Lin Rio with his huge CC zones. Deadly Fox has really not found a way to move around that and gets punished quite hard. Uses his Q a little bit too early for my taste.
Backo jumps right
Jumping
in.
in already. A little bit of
Getting panic.
pressure there. Gets
But still
some
manages
nice
to get out
thing,
fine.
Yeah, that's true. Barrier onto the Reagan. He gets panicked into the wall. Oh, that's so harsh and so much
It's a lot of
damage onto
damage.
Deadly Fox. Knock up onto the Lucy. Jumps in again, but ooh. The Ice Queen is pretty low already.
pretty low
Alicia
as well,
took a lot of
exactly.
damage. Snipe is hitting. He's rooted. Almost down. Jumps away. Nice onto the greens. Gets a space by Lucy. But
Nice
can
play.
Reagan finish off? No space ready. But
Triple
there's the
cap.
Lucy ult to finish him off. He cannot get out of there.
the Elisa goes
So
down.
much damage. Reagan
Jumps
gets
directly into
panicked.
panic.
They just have to play it safe. Godlike is
Double
full
petrify.
HP. Poker Face almost full HP. There's the Reagan ult. You rarely see that. The in-cap
Lucy
knockup
goes
is just way
down.
too strong, yeah. And
And Backo
Backo
just gets up.
takes it like a champ.
Red team wins the round.
So we have 1 for 1.
Wow, that was pretty quick.
And this was pretty
Alicia
one
took a
side
lot
this
of-
match,
a
right?
lot of damage.
80% HP left on the red team.
So, it looks like Deadly found a way this time to create enough pressure for Poker Face and Godlike to punish Lin. Who is really, like, when he has enough space and breathing room to deal out damage and CC, it's really huge. And Alicia can be such a huge threat. Especially with the range. And
Jumping in,
ooh,
hit a lot
nice
of
jump in
damage.
by the back of there, but Deadly is right onto Alicia, switching onto the Lucy. And now 1v1ing Backo there. Not exactly the position he wants to be in, gets stunned because he was hitting the Q.
But red team got the
Poker
orb,
Face
that was
is
nice.
a little bit cornered there.
Okay.
Stealth out. Deadly Fox. Oh, Lucy has no space left. This could be the punish window, but no. Reagan gets
Sadly not.
frozen up, has to
A lot
fall
of
back to a
damage
lot
on
of
Reagan.
damage. Ooh,
Petrified
wow.
and
Poker
just
Face.
gets crushed through the wall.
Not in good position. Gets frozen. Gets ulted. Gets sniped by the ice spike, and dies.
And without Reagan, it becomes harder and harder for the other two
Yeah.
to hold their ground.
Blue team
Reagan's still
even
so-
gets the orb there.
Yeah.
Harsh.
And then Lucy
harsh
got
round.
ulted by the Backo. And just is.
What happened was Poker Face was was fighting with Kelkus, with Bako at the moment, and kinda lost vision onto Alicia. So he got the opportunity. Lin just froze him up, followed up with an ult that's so much damage in such a short amount of time. I guess Pokerface had no space left or was just a little bit too slow on the reaction time there. Fighting on the upper pillow. It was really punishing.
Definitely. And now let's see if the red team can secure another round. So they're even again.
Oh, that range on the slow is so huge on Alicia. That's oh, there goes the space for Jay. She uses her stealth. Now she has nothing. Snipe goes
The dragon
wide.
can go ham on Lucy.
Blue team with the orb.
Getting saved by the
Reagan is
poison.
onto the Lucy. The fear is missing. But he kind of lost focus there on her. That was the window. There's Bako coming to help her.
Wait,
Lucy
no, the
needs to
dragon
get
will
out.
have- Ooh, yeah, the dragon will have a bad time there.
Oh, if he would have walked around, that's communication. If Reagan would have turned right, he just could have killed Lin there with a nice timed space. He's sitting like a duck
panic,
on
and
the
he gets
wall.
really
That's
punished.
the problem. He needs to get out. There's a barrier. Can
Deadly
he
injection.
get out?
And
Deadly
yes.
injection hitting.
That was looking so
Polaric
nice. for
potion
them.
not enough.
But they're still on a big amount of HP.
Yeah, well, it's
2v3
kind of
is
even
still
out now.
very hard, yeah.
Oh!
Getting frozen. Oh, this
He had no
hurts so
roll,
much,
got
the right
frozen
click.
up. That's a problem. Ult is hitting.
Being
Bako
jumped upon.
jumping in his
Yeah.
face. There's
No, that's
another
just too much
ice
pressure.
spike. That's just too much. Poker face left alone. Nice mouse 2 snipe. Like EXE snipe there.
Blue team wins the round.
Are we surprised? No?
Yo, we have Ivar in the chat. Welcome, man. Good to see you here. Kelkus is smurfing against these players. So, we have a 3-0 score for blue team.
2-1.
Great pressure by Lin and Kelkus there. Queskit holding their backs. Deadly Fox needs to find a way to punish Alicia. Snipe gets reflected, and Godlike needs to heal up. Gets frozen up again, like he gets slowed again. Jade is just not in a position to deal out enough damage. Another snipe
reflect.
reflected. This hurts, and the panic.
Yeah.
This is just hurtful to watch. Orb is alive
Up by
for
blue.
a pretty long time.
Yeah, definitely.
There's the Q cancelled instantly, and now the panic comes, and Reagan is out there for a walk on his own. There is
And
a
the glue-
Lucy ult, but gets rolled out. Has some greens up there. Oh, and Alicia is super low. Maybe. This could be the window. Deadly injection onto Reagan. He's getting quite low, missing the
But
orb there with his damage. And Jade
Jade was
goes
also
down.
slow.
Jade goes down. Blue team getting orb with the ult.
Bako
of
ult.
Bako.
And still hitting the dragon as well.
Still hitting Reagan. That was pretty well placed ult. Deadly Fox is trying his best, but
Instantly
it's hard.
dispelling that. Very nice.
It's really hard. Getting dispelled, the parry there. Godlike is on the run. He's trying to buy time, but gets panicked. Gets shoved into the wall.
No
gets
way to survive
punished.
it. And we will have match point next round.
I'm just here for fun.
So, we have eventually the last round for this game. We have match point for blue team. So hype it up, chat, for Kelkus, Lin, or Rio, or if you're saying Godlike, Pokerface, and Deadly Fix deserve to get a comeback, then hype it up, chat. Hype now. We go into round 6. Here we go.
And still remember, no matter who of those two teams wins, they both have a chance to still win the overall, since we are playing double elimination.
Exactly. So you're allowed to lose twice, and then you're out. Oh, Lucy gets panicked out. Queskit on a way different situation there.
Red team
Nice.
has mid control,
Red team
but
with the
still
orb
getting a lot of
secure.
damage.
They can't just get any damage onto the Bako. It's so hard. But Reagan sitting onto the Lucy, get a lot of pressure there, and gets in-capped for that.
Yeah.
Bako reacting really fast. Jade a little bit out of position there. Did not expect that turnaround because Bako
Another op for Red. Ooh, the dragon.
And they need every orb they can get right now. It's finally,
Nice barrier.
finally, they put Kelkas below 50% HP. He needs to be a little bit careful. Get silenced. Get
knocked back.
a full stack of revolver into his
And there goes
face.
Lucy.
And finally, Lucy
Potential
goes down.
comeback.
This could be the comeback. Blue team
team
secures the
securing the
orb. They need every bit of HP they can get. Deadly Fox. Wow. That
Ultimate
ult
do a lot.
misses. That was crucial. They need to hit that ult if they want to win the 2v2. Barrier saves
Barrier
Deadly
saving
Fox.
the day.
That was
And there goes the Lucia. Oh,
Red team
nice.
wins the round.
And I'm just here for fun.
Lin complaining about his teammate trolling him, or that's not nice.
Come back, Ezreal. So they want to report each other. That's okay, guys. Do this after the game. You can break up after, but this time you need to focus. We still have match point for blue team, but can red team bring it to another win here? That's the question. We have the first jump in by Reagan there, but gets punished hard, gets frozen up.
It's freezed and jump
Stun
upon.
is not hitting at all. 0 targets were hit by that back of space. Oh, the Q of Reagan gets cleansed by Queskit. Really, really fast reaction time on that.
Petrified.
Is hitting Jade. Like, he's searching for windows. But the roll saves Queskit from
Nice
the
reaction
snipe.
time. Blocking the dragon knee.
It's not looking that good for the backline of red team right now.
Yeah, the Lucia.
Of blue team, I mean. I'm sorry. Queskit is super low, gets petrified, and there's Pokerface trying to space in to finish it. He roots him, gets petrified instead. Meanwhile, Deadly Fox is ruining Lin's day. He's right onto his face, and even with the help of Kelkas, he cannot get rid of him.
Yeah.
But now, blue team did organize the
Nice
left
in-cap.
ultimate, gets
That really
cancelled by
hurts.
kill. Cancelled by kill. We call that denied. Blue team is trying to hold themselves against this. Lin's freezing up Deadly Fox there. Buying
The
some
dragon
time.
was really low, but gets saved.
But
Yeah,
the
that barrier
red
maybe not
team
necessary.
managed to get the orb, a little bit of safety. Don't split up too far now. That's the worst they can
This
do.
really hurts
Split
Lucy,
up
but nice petrify.
because
and-
Godlike is a little bit low.
Still got
and a
another barrier,
huge-
and Alyssa is
Huge
close.
barrier. Alyssa goes down, and
Back
Bacco
also.
is the next one to fall.
And it's 4-3 only.
The round.
2 more
So-
wins for red, and they can take over.
Could this be the first reverse sweep we see in this tournament? I'm having my hopes high for red team here. Godlike, Pokerface, and Deadly Fox are really fighting their way back into this game. But Kelkas, Lin, and Casket, they are looking good. They were looking good 4 rounds in a row.
2-1.
So can they finish it? That's the question. We start in the possible last round of this match. Snipe gets cancelled. Both teams are... Oh, space into the shield. That was huge.
That's
But
nice
still,
parry.
Bacco getting a little bit of poke there.
And the
Very
dragon's
close.
already back in the line again.
Yeah. Oh,
Getting
this time they are
frozen.
taking better care of the Reagan.
Claimed the orb.
Yeah.
But Kelkas is getting low. Lucy is panicked. Godlike is a little bit panicked there. Ooh. Pokerface needs to get healed up. Blue team a little bit in a bad position because the orb is spawning in
Double
around
cap,
5
nice.
seconds. Nice double in cap.
That snipe didn't as much. And there, who gets you up? A blue team.
Blue team,
So
that was
1-1.
crucial. There comes the ult. Hits nothing. Everyone has iframes ready. Lucy ult is coming in and now it's getting hot. Can they finish it? Knockup is missing. Ultimate
Ooh,
onto
that ultimate
Pokerface. Can he
really
kill
hurts
him? No.
Pokerface is-
A well-timed barrier into stealth.
Barely
Shield.
living.
That was huge. Nearly killing him. Snipe missing. Holy moly. And they jump away from each other. We will
Nice
get this
panic
orb.
from the Bacco.
Nice. Deadly Fox securing the orb there, pushing the orb to the side for his team. That was huge. That was really
Baiting
close. for
bulwark,
Pokerface.
nice. And snipe cancelling.
Hugh gets cleansed. Nice double root there, but no damage to fall off. Delph is used. He still has a space. Pokerface needs to be so careful
Yeah.
with a huge bulwark running into his face. Oh, that
That's getting
looks
red
really
off,
bad for
nice.
Lin. He gets panicked. He's super low. Godlike has full HP. He's not really in that big of a trouble. But Poker Face, that is missing. Nice space last second. Calicos is on his trail. The Hunter's on his trail. Deadly Face needs the space out of Lucio.
Nice
There's
zoning
another
ult.
Lucio. Gasket is getting pushed right into it. Gets knocked up. Gets pushed into
Oh,
the
that
storm.
snipe through the mid orb and killing
Ooh,
the
that
Bucko.
snipe was huge. Quest
Yes,
and
huge value. Ooh, and the snipe
the
into the...
fear.
Yeah, no
Face
way.
used
Nice
just to get
play.
out of the storm. Wow.
Everybody
This
goes
is
down.
some nice gameplay
Intense
we're
play.
seeing here.
The round.
So,
Most of the
who
double
will
match
win
points.
this game? That is just... This could be the first reverse sweep of the tournament. I'm super hyped. This is some nice gameplay. Okay, Chad. Give your team some love. Show some love. Send them some energy. Do this Son Goku style.
3, 2, 1.
Power level over 9,000. That's all I can say.
Here we go for the last round of this match.
Last round of this match. First snipe getting cancelled. Gets an
But still getting hit
axe
by the
into his
hatchet.
face. Hatchet.
Ooh, but this stun managed to connect.
Deadly Fox
Sudden.
right onto the backline again, but they managed to move out.
Perry getting...
Ooh, got like a little bit in
never
trouble
has
here.
work.
Looks like they changed target. And there goes Kalkos onto...
Ooh, but Kalkos takes a lot of damage, getting panicked.
Bulwark is up. Gets some greens, but Godlike is in trouble. Gets deadly poison.
It's
Freeze.
really low. Still has a shield.
Shield is
but
up, but he
nevertheless.
needs a little bit of help. Blue team with the orb. That's
That's
a little
huge.
bit fearsome for red team there. Even though the health pools overall are pretty even. Deadly Fox getting a lot of damage dealt to his face there. Gets stunned up. Barrier right in time to prevent further damage. That's nice. Stealth is used. But Backer with the...
Bucko with the incap.
Incap.
Oh, that's mean into the ultimate. And there goes
this is
Jade
not
down.
good. Poker Face going down. I expected Godlike to go down first. But they focused on Poker Face. Lane is super low.
And
Maybe,
secures the mid
maybe
orb.
with a nice burst of damage. But they're so
Ooh, he
split up. Deadly
no
Fox
space on Buck, no space
left
on Dragon,
alone.
and
There's not
he
much you
jumps
can
into
do.
the Ru and just dies off.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Jumps
think
into the
it's-
Lucy ult. That
Yeah.
hurts.
And
Godlike,
that's
the
it
last one to
for
stand,
the
even
red
though
team.
it looked like he was the first one to fall in this round because he took so much damage. Congratulations, blue team. Gasket MVP of the round. That was just some huge, huge gameplay.
So we see Flying Spaghetti Monster dropping down to loser's bracket, but they're not out yet. They still have to lose another time to be out. And every time I play, I can't see red right now because it's not loading. Every time I play this
every time
game,
too
I
long.
want to commit. Not alive.
I would just
play
say every time
against-
too long.
Paloma better than Zender. So let's see. Will be
For me,
next
the
game.
brackets are not reported yet for me, so I don't know yet what is happening. This game was close. This was amazing to watch.
That was super cool.
So, which will it be?
Keeping the tension up, we're playing for the crowd. Well, this is you could call it this way, or you could call it fuck, we almost lost that game.
Seems like we already get the invite for the next
Yeah,
game.
there's another invite.
This is going quick tonight.
It's good because we have more awesome games for you in a shorter amount of time.
So
I
what we
prefer
got-
the first one, yeah.
So we see, I think, this time, the first time, the undefeated team from yesterday.
Oh, we
And-
have Zender this time?
Yeah, no, we got Paloma better than Zender the first time casting. This is gonna be huge. We got a number 1 season 2 3 player in here, and all of them are grand champions. So this is awesome. I mean, okay, one guy isn't placed yet, but hey,
Could be a Smurf
The dark
account.
horse.
yeah, no, he is playing since alpha. So
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
no Smurf.
no, no Smurf at all.
So, looks
So
like
Still waiting for the losers brackets, but we cast both games, right? So we're still waiting for the losers bracket. Am I right or am I wrong?
well, I'm in a game. I'm ready to cast. I'm hyped.
I'm not in a game. Who's casting the next one?
So,
Looks like Furyk and me.
Okay.
yep.
So, this, like, on one side, we have Kelkos, Lin, and Casket, who just had a really, really strong game with a short slip-off. But they managed to, seal the deal in the end. And on the other side, we see a team we haven't casted yet, but they are undefeated until now. Maybe this could be the first defeat for them. We will see.
So, just a quick question: Did we saw a Paloma in this tournament or yesterday? I don't think
We
so, huh?
we saw one Paloma. I
So
guess.
one, yeah.
One.
We
Okay.
saw one
About,
Paloma.
I mean, just one.
Just one. Yeah.
So the team name is called Paloma's Better Than Xander, and they are playing Lucy. So what they want to tell us?
We can't see Paloma or Zender here. Maybe, you never know. Maybe they are, saving up their Paloma or Zender pick for the finals. Could this be the key?
So seems like Casket is ready. The rest of the teams are still picking. We got some interesting picks on both sides. So we have not that much knowledge about the Paloma Better Than Xander team because we didn't saw them already. So grab some popcorn like choosers in the chat and get hyped for the next game.
But like what we can say is overall, during the tournament, we saw very standard combos. We saw a tanky or a very mobile melee paired with a good pokey range and a get out of jail free card support in the most time. So it looks like we're getting into a game, and we have on one side 4 team. Every time I play this name is too long for me. We have Kelkos on the Rukan. We have Lin switching from ice to fire, singing a song of ice and fire. This time, fire with the Ashka and Casket again on the Lucy. For Paloma Better Than Xander, we have the game is paused. We have a disconnect.
Guys is disconnected.
Okay, but we can talk about the picks so far. So we have for Vasia Gara, we have a Jade as the ranged damage dealer. Refresh is picking up the Thorn, and Rubia picking up the Xander, as the name suggests us. Maybe he is waiting for the finale to pull out his Paloma.
So maybe the name is just ironic, and they find Xander better than Paloma, but we will see how this is going. So let's see the rides. We got double grab on the Rukan.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed a J onto the name Vasia Gara.
Okay, both teams are going for the mid. Nice grab there from Rukan. Ashka is firing his bolts, hits 2 of them. Nice knockback. Thorn is going fully for the Lucy. Rukan is doing a great job on the Jade, and Ashka is helping him. Jade already 50%. Nice orb secure there from Ashka. Rukan is in kind of bad positioning. Gets trouble from
spawning.
Yeah.
Thorn, refresh.
Nice
Man, it's a little bit interesting. Wow,
Ashka.
that Ash Gold was ult, hitting 2 people. That was great. Another orb is spawning. Snipe is up, but too slow. That's the problem. Red team still
nice
managed to
orb
pick up
secure
the
there
orb.
from the red team. There are the fireballs on Jade. Nice
Kalkas is a little bit defensive, so Lin gets a lot of damage because there's no other target for red team to hit.
Great zoning ultimate there from Lucy. Nice grab into the ultimate. That is huge.
Wow!
Nice
And
DPS. And
refreshment
Thorn
pays
is
for
going
using his
down.
space too early.
Great. They did a great job over there.
Oh,
And
there's
again,
another
great
Ashka ult!
ultimate into
Wow.
stun. Zender is trying to run for his life, but Ashka and Rukan
Deadly
are
injection
following him
hits and
dead hard.
another Ashka fireball.
Yeah. Also,
That was really great gameplay there. The pull into the Lucy ult after the space was used, great. There was no Zender portal left. Not much you can do about this.
I
So,
mean,
the first
Ash-
round goes to blue team.
Ashka dealt the amount of damage like Jade and Thorn in combination, so
Yeah, a
They're
lot
really
of
strong.
damage by Ashka there. That's the thing with the splash damage, and you have great control of the orb with Ashka first.
nice
Hook
grab
is-
there again from Rukan. The entangle hits Lucy and Khan. Rukan is trying the best to protecting his Lucy. Nice penning there from Lucy, and Thorn gets grabbed in. First orb is going for the red team. Was really easy and clear. Nice sheep there from Zender. Rukan is going back in with the silence. And Jade is already 30%. Xander is healing her up. Thorn is kind of out of position, trying to get one, but he gets nobody. Nice wall there from Ashka.
The Thorn ult is ready. There comes the Ashka, not dealing enough damage. We still have 3 ults onto the red team. This could be a huge situation once they explode. There comes the
Wow.
Lucy ult.
Yeah,
Snipe is missing. Oh wow! Oh, Thorn ult gets cancelled by the panic. Wow,
nice
they
ultimate there from
disrupted-
Rukan.
They
And the
disrupted the whole combo.
portal was very, very late.
Oh, the
Nice
freshman-
ultimate there from Ashka, but Thorn burrows herself away. So there's no DPS from Ashka ultimate. Red team is in a bad position.
Both teams need to be very careful or low on health.
Nice grabs there from Rukan. Nicely pushback from Lucy. And barrier prevents a lot of damage.
Oops.
Wow.
Cascade is a little bit in trouble. There comes a Thorn ult to get the 4th orb for the red team. This could make the difference. Panic! Silence! Zender portal to get out of there.
Wow,
Refreshment
Lucy is
still
running
alive
for his
somehow.
life. This is the kind of bad position for Ashka, and Ashka is going deep.
There.
Finish off that Thorn, but he's still in a bad position with Xander and Jade. But his team is there
Rubia
and helps
is
him.
getting killed.
Blue team has
Yeah,
taken the
just
lead.
great.
Oh, gets
Push-
pushed
yeah.
out into the storm.
Pushed out of the zone and gets grabbed into the ring.
Grabbed back into it.
Yeah.
Wins the round.
Okay, so Paloma better than Zender need to find a way to deal with Lin and his Ashka. That's a problem for them right now. He's dealing so much damage. He's zoning so hard. They need to find a workaround for that. Look at this. 1.2k damage dealt only by Ashka. This is
Yeah,
just huge.
This is huge. Yeah, this is awesome. So Lin is doing a great job.
Switching from ice to fire seems to be working out for him really, really good. He's a great ranged player, of course. And Jade winding up snipes, but that's the problem.
Yeah,
the
his snipes
snipe
aren't
is so
connected.
telegraphed.
This game's, yeah. Nice silent there into shield, but the 1v1 versus Ashka is Jade losing clearly. Thorn is
They're
doing his
using
best.
Ashka.
And nice
Oh!
cleanup from Ashka there against Jade. This was very clean. Yeah, Ashka is handling 2 of them, and the rest of his team is just handling
Wow.
the Thorn. It's kind of crazy.
There was some quick explosion there from the Ashka. Lin is
Na-
popping off and coming in hot.
Yeah.
Blue team wins the round. Over now, hot flames await.
So, it's a 3-0. It looks like Paloma's better than Zender. They didn't quite find an engage there. Like, Thorn is really tanky and cool, and it has a lot of self-sustain, but it's hard to put enough pressure with the Thorn alone. And let's see, Zender is more of a champion that elevates other champions above.
Nice.
He enables
nice.
them.
Yeah, nice try to snipe that from Jade, but the iframes from blue team are still up and they dodges. The barrel hits nobody. Nice grab from
Nice grab onto
Rukan.
the orb.
Yeah, great silence on Jade there. Ashka
Wow,
is
Lin
so-
even has the space to E onto the small orbs for the energy. This
Yeah,
shows everything that is happening in this game. He's not under pressure at all.
Yeah, he's playing with the wall and he's line of sighting the enemies that hard, hiding behind the wall. Wow.
Ult got countered. Oh, ult not hitting really anything there.
But he hit Xander just for the
Yeah,
tick.
For a tick, but it was like
Yeah.
probably not what he wanted to have there. Just a little bit too short.
Nice snipe there
No.
from Jade on Ashka. I think one of the first he hits. Yeah, Lin sticks to his wall. He's in a safe position and fires his fireballs from the back. Jade is going low, 30% already. These Ashka hits really hard. Nice ultimate there from Rukan and Ashka. Red team is pushed back so hard. Nice Lucy ultimate over there into panic and seems like Jade is going down. This is the 5th win for the red team.
Fourth. We
sorry,
have
my
one
bad,
one
my
more
bad.
point to play out here.
No.
So
And again, 1.1k damage.
they really need to find a way to get into Flynn's head and punish him. He's so freely to roam there, which like Calcus and Gasket are providing him so much space. That's the thing. In a team, there is no I.
Yeah, that's true. He's just using his spaces and his ease for better
Oh, look at this.
positioning.
Thorn is trying everything to punish him, but Kelkos is right next to him and Gasket behind him with the cleansing potion and stuff. They just can't pressure him.
Yeah, this is just great. Jade is doing her best, but gets grabbed out by Rukan. And like I said, Ashka is using his ease and space for better positioning, not for dodging spells. Nice DPS over there on Rukan. He's already at 50%. Seems like this time the red team gets better point on the orb and the mid control than the blue team. Ashka is on his wall again. Nice ultimate there from Lucy.
They're
Rukan is
not in the position they want to be. Jade is finally putting on some pressure. Oh,
Wow.
ult gets denied. He
Ashka
needs to
gets
space out.
interrupted.
Blind ult! Blind ult hits the Xander there. He probably wanted to go for the Jade, but he did not know where she was. Still putting out a lot of damage.
This is
Ooh,
really close,
two
but now the
fireballs.
blue team got the upper hand. They get the first orb in the game. Rukan is kind of low.
Oh, and snipe from downtown with the flick shot even.
Seems like this game is for the blue team.
Wow.
Really
That was
one-sided,
hard.
5-0. Yeah, that were great plays. Really great plays.
So, for all the teams that are facing Lin and his comrades in the future of this tournament, find a way to get into his Ashka because he is really on fire.
I think there's a reason why he is rank 1 season 4. So, who are the next enemies?
Okay, one quick thing we need to point out. We want to thank all of the teams for being so patient and waiting before they start their game so we can catch up with the castings and stuff. Thank you very much. You are amazing. So, do we have another game? Should this be like the semifinals already?
Yes.
Yes.
Kind of, yes, because we now have the final game of the loser brackets coming up. Or I don't know, is EU Private Special against Time to Get Fried already played? That I'm not sure about. that might be even one more game in the losers bracket. Then we would be one hand after the. Yeah, not sure about that one, to be honest.
Yeah.
So we're now going to cast the
So,
Paloma Better Than Sender against whomever will be their competitor.
to the game EU private special or time to get fried. That is the question.
Yep. We're still waiting for them to finish their game. And afterwards we have the small finale, and after the small finale we have the grand finale of number 3 indie tournament.
Okay, guys, what can we say about the last game? It was clear to see that a good ranged player is a problem if you can't get your hands on him. Like they really Paloma Better and Zender really tried. Thorn tried really hard to get on him, but sometimes you can't do this on your own, especially when the teammates are really going in to defend their range player, because it was the main damage source for them. He was the main damage source, and he was, the key to win of the team. You muted yourself again, I guess, Mops.
No, I didn't. I'm just very quiet right now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's surprising. We don't know that from you.
we don't know that from you.
I just trying.
Oh,
You're
yes,
trying.
yes.
Yeah, I'm trying.
So, I mean, Paloma Better and Zender did not lose a single game this tournament so far. That was their first loss. What says us this? For me, it says that every time I play are a damn strong team. Even though they had like one loss yesterday, if I'm correct.
I guess so, yes.
Yeah, they are a really strong team, and they are getting, in my opinion, they are getting even stronger over the course of this tournament.
Yeah, but isn't that what would you expect of a team that is playing together, and then you get in that tournament mood and you really, really want to win, and then you just, pack your things together and you just pull off what you can pull off, and they really, really did that. I mean, they made so much space for Lin to shine and burn on that Ashka, and to be honest, in Ashka, what else would he do besides doing damage? Ashka basically is the classic class cannon in Battlerite, so you have high mobility, you have high damage, but nothing else.
Exactly, and you have huge orb control.
Yeah,
with the right loadout, you can basically one-shot the orb.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Or one combo the orb. Put in the wall behind the orb, so you prevent a Jade snipe from stealing it, sneaking and stealing there. When you put the wall back there and you have like the auto hit, Q auto hit, it's done. Orb is done.
Absolutely.
And even though, like they did not really play for the orb. Red team gathered a lot of orbs.
Yeah, and I just checked yesterday. They lost even 2 games, and they lost against Paloma is Better Than Zender. So it was basically their revenge game, I guess.
Revenge.
So yeah, and I mean, Paloma is Better Than Zender. They still have a chance to come back. So maybe they will face them again in the grand finals. Who knows?
Maybe we have a grand final. We will not know, because we still need the outcome of game private special against Time to Get Fried. It looks like one team has surrendered in a different game, if I'm correct.
It was the game before. Yes, it was the losers bracket before.
Okay.
A Spaghetti Monster just dropped out of the tournament. So
Okay.
EU Private got the default win, and now we are waiting. I'm not sure if stage 1 against Time to Get Fried is reported, so we're still waiting for the outcome from EU Private against Time to Get Fried. And after that, we can go on with our tourney. In the meantime, I would again thank all of our sponsors: Hammerhelm, Gene Shift, Battlefy, and Battlerite. And furthermore, guys, you already did some amazing clips. but you also have to post the links to the clips into our tournament Discord. So just make sure and let us know which clips you made, so we can pick the winners after the tournament. Furthermore, I guess we have something else prepared. I'm not sure if it's done already.
So what we have prepared?
I was referring to the quiz. We have a quiz question, but I don't know if it's prepared yet. So
Oh
we can-
yeah, I have something.
prepared, I
I of course I have. I'm sorry, I'm sleeping.
No, it's okay.
I hope that that Fly is listening, because he probably can provide the clip afterwards. Okay, so yesterday we had some cool questions. Today we have some more cool questions for you. So, question number 1. Who can stack a higher shield on himself? Who can stack a higher shield on himself? A. Destiny. B. Alicia. Or C. They can stack the same amount. Okay, so I will repeat. Who can stack a higher shield on themselves, not on enemies, just on themselves? A. Destiny. B. Alicia. Or C. The same amount. Or D. It crashes your PC and burns it down.
Crashes your PC and burns it down. So where's the vote?
I don't know.
This is why I said I hope Fly is listening.
Well, you said it's there. it is.
There we
There
go.
it is. So vote now, guys. Vote now.
So obviously it's crashing your PC.
Yeah, this seems clear to me.
Yeah, of course. So you have 1 minute and 15 seconds left. You cannot win codes for this, but you can win honor.
You can do an honor
pride.
and
In
knowledge.
You
the
can win
official
honor. So-
knowledge
so-
prize.
So
And-
what we are gonna do with that honor?
You can buy Stunlock tournament system.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yo, Stunlock, if some of you is watching, please implement the tournament system. Thank you. Would make our job so much easier.
Yeah. So guys,
we have
some seconds. Vote ended.
30
No,
seconds left. 30 seconds left.
Amazing.
So this is kind of confusing because 41 people are watching and just 12 people are voting. So who are the rest?
Not everyone is interested in
Where's-
voting. Look
where's
what
the
happened in
rest?
America. Look what happened in America.
Shots fired. Shots fired. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The height is the poll is over. And do we have an answer? Of course, crashes your PC 1. But when we consider just the normal answers,
So now we have the clip for that one. So what you would expect is, because the Destiny just can pull out their M1s easily, the empowered M1s, to up her shield. There's one particular thing that you might see right now, not very good because it's not pretty obvious. But let's wait for the clip about Alicia.
Claimed the orb.
So what you now saw is that the white amount, the shield amount of Alicia got much bigger than the one of Destiny. Why is that? That's pretty easy, because why ever Stunlocks decided to cap Destiny's shield on her M1, so she can only stack up to 40 HP of shield, I guess. I'm not sure
Yeah,
about
I
this
guess.
number exactly, but Alicia does not have that cap on her shield, so this is why Alicia is the correct answer. So some of you knew, but most of you people never could have known because your PC crashed. That sucks for you guys. So I'm really, really sorry about that matter. And I hope you will get a better PC that next time you can see it for yourself.
So
Um,
guys, And don't forget about a cool clip contest. Just clip the heck out of the tournament. We saw a lot of cool plays like yesterday. Nicely queen controls from Kiwi Toxics, Pestilus. We gotta see an awesome Rygon who chased the Blossom to death. We saw awesome Croak plays with the multiple stuns and incaps today. And
We
very
saw
funny.
a
Yeah.
stupid amount of in-caps by
Yeah.
Rook. That was
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah, that like the triple incap from the second game, from the game before the game we saw. There were awesome stuff today. Just clip the heck out of it and post it into our Discord channel. It's called Clip Contest. You can find the Discord below the link. And in the left from the Discord button is the Indie Tourney button. Just click on the link and you can see our homepage with a webmail address. And if you have some tips and tricks for us to do our jobs better, just write it to us, give us tips, and it's going to be great for the next time.
Exactly. We
So-
are open for feedback. And
Yes.
I have to thank you very much, chat. Yesterday we had a little bit of trouble with one or two guys spamming into the chat. Today it's very polite.
It's
It's
Gucci.
very nice. It's good to have you here.
It's Gucci.
It's Guccio.
It's Gucci, yeah.
Bad word pun again. Sorry. Yeah. So if you would like us to do more often this stuff in the future, maybe with Battlerite, maybe with other games, let us know. Leave us a follow if you like to know when we start another stream. Maybe, as Fiex said, check out our Q game on our website. It's pretty damn cool. Actually, it's the best game in the world. It's gonna be great if
It's
you play it.
probably the best game in the world. To be honest, it's called a triple A game, and if you're gonna be fast right now, this game's for nothing. And if you wait like 1 or 2 more months, you gotta pay like $70 for it. So
At least
that's
more
yeah,
like 250 for the collector's edition.
yeah, that's how it worked. Yeah, that's it. So
So I see we have another quiz question here.
That's correct. We have another question.
what-
Yeah, it's a difficult word. Quiz question.
Another what?
A quiz question.
A quiz
A
question.
quiz question.
Quick quiz question.
A quiz.
That's not very tongue friendly.
A question.
A question. Yeah,
question.
exactly.
Yeah, we got
That's
a
a nice word.
question.
We have a
Oh,
question.
okay. Oh, a
So,
quiz.
if you think you are very knowledgeable in Battlerite, then you will have no problem answering this question. And the question is, what happens if a Lucy Q hits a Rukan Q? A. Lucy Q dispels Rukan Q. Or B. Lucy Q triggers Rukan Q. Or C. Nothing. And obviously, we have always the same answer for D. Your PC crashes.
So there are a lot of things that could happen that your PC crashes. So how you are able to play Battlerite at all?
I mean, you just don't engage the enemy, and it's fine, I guess.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
You just keep standing in front of a wall with your face and hope that they do not hit you.
Yeah.
So what is happening? To be honest, I have no idea. I don't play Lucy or Rook at all.
I think it's like the Reagan Q. It has the same effect. I guess.
So
I
I think this, but I have no idea. Is it even possible to dispel a counter?
I don't know. My PC always crashes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's sad. I mean, yes, it is possible to
Honestly,
dispel
no idea.
counter. With AoE effects, you can dispel counters. But yeah, who knows if it works against Rukan as well? We'll see.
That's the question. I'm pretty sure the clearance potion can dispel everything because it's a potion of clarity.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like the chat is pretty one-sided this time. 25% get the PC crash.
I mean, probably all the people that crashed aren't here anymore, so maybe
Oh yeah, of
that's
course.
why.
Yeah.
Of course. That's probably it. So, the last seconds.
Do we have the clip? Yes.
Probably.
Oh, there we go.
There
Ah,
we go, yeah.
I was right.
And
What?
poor
How
Rukan
could you be? Why did
Yeah.
your PC not crash fly? I don't know. That's strange. You must have a big monster machine. Nice to know.
I
Now I
have-
gained knowledge once more. Nice.
To be honest, I got the wrong questions. I thought we were talking about Rook and not Rukan. So
But it works on Rook as well. I'm pretty sure, at least.
Yeah, it should be the same for Rook. So, it looks like the game got reported. And
Awesome.
Get Fright won the match. So, we will casting Paloma against Time to Get Fright, correct?
I got invited. Yes, I'm gonna cast once more. Let's go.
Oh, this means I can cast a Featherly.
Who's with me? Who's with me? Big monster machine, Kappa Karuni. Your mind is dirty.
So, Linus and Mobs are casting this wonderful game.
Just
Awesome
waiting for the
lineups.
invite.
Let's go. Invite Reno. There we go.
Thanks.
Hold my beer, I'm doing this. So, guys, remember to not only stay tuned for the grand final game, we also got a giveaway going on for you guys. So we're almost done with the tournament, which means the chance for you to win some awesome stuff is getting higher and higher. So
We're just waiting for the last 2 people to ready up.
Maybe they are still deciding on the map. I'm not sure about that. Maybe they play random. We'll see.
randomness.
So 2 players need
randomness?
to ready up randomness.
Also, guys, I have to say a big thank you to you. We never dropped below 40 people. At the moment we have 48 people in here. It's absolutely amazing that you're still here to support us. We are #1 Battlerite streamer for a few hours now.
Thanks for that, guys.
It's just great. Thank you very much for that support.
Yeah. And if you like those tournaments, just hit the follow button so you will get notified if there's another one coming up.
Exactly. And also check out the Discord so you can register for the next tournament. If you say, if you're watching this right now, but you didn't know that it would happen, and you're like, well, these guys that are playing fucking suck. I'm the much better player. You know, we are on the internet. I know that people are thinking this because it's the internet. If you're like, hold my beer, I can do this, go for it. Just check out our Discord or the website so you will get the notification whenever a tournament starts. And you're ready to rock. So, are we ready to hop into the game? That is the question.
Yes, we are. We are in the pre-lobby. We are in the pick phase right now. We already know what the teams are picking. Only one is left to decide which champion he want to play. So let's see. A fun fact about this game: Fright is the only team that had 5 wins yesterday, and so it's the best team from yesterday against the second best team from yesterday. So this is hopefully being an amazing game to cast.
So let us know who team you think will win this one. Is it Paloma better or Time to Get Fried?
We don't know yet, but we will find out soon enough. We are in the game right now. We have Juicy Lair on Rukan. We have Kiwi Exotic on the Pestilus, and we loved seeing him on the Pestilus. We have Kiri on the Rook. We have Rubiha pulling out the Sander. Thank you for the Sander play. We have Refresh Man on the Thorn and Vazia Garage on the Jade. So, how will this play out? The blue team already picked their loadouts. We have some puppet smashing on the red side. I guess they're just having some fun and maybe waiting for a team member.
So let's see. Can the double melee comp surpass the standard comp? We'll see. Oh. Rook already rushing in, not getting his counter hit. Getting hit by the
Nice
double.
pull there onto the Pestilus, but he spaces out. Amazing. Now the pressure
Nice
from the
grip.
Rukan
Double
on the
silence.
center. Jade in big trouble. Boulder
Getting
hits.
pushed back to the base.
Now the Thorn is in big trouble against the Pestilus Rook combination. In the meantime, Rukan is zoning the Jade and the Sander in the base. And Rook is charging in. No counter left. Right click to
Nice dodging,
dodge.
but he can't dodge the other right click.
Nice. Ultimate already on the Rukan. Can he pull this off? I don't know.
Ooh, nice root, double root. And the rush misses, and the spell block isn't triggered.
The red team is in a little bit of health advantage now, but the blue team gets the orb and catches back up. Ultimate used on Kiwi.
They can't really get in too many hits. Ooh,
Gets-
the is really low, but gets some greens. Nice penalty
Nice.
to stun.
Nice rush there from Rook. Zoning again the blue team out of the arena. Now the red team is in full orb control. Can they get them? Yes, they
Yes.
can. But Rook in the meantime gets punished for being too close
Ooh,
to the
really
enemy
hard.
lines.
And
Nice
this
dodge.
knight not hitting. Ooh, we get the nice pull, but he can't really capitalize on it.
They're playing a great choke game, Jade and Sander from the backline, just always doing the damage when Rook comes in. The Thorn hitting sheep form
nice double sheep.
triggers.
And the silence with the infest, the fawns, yeah, there he goes.
So come at me, Rook always screams. But can they pull this 2v3 off?
Infested,
I don't think
silenced,
so.
entangled. Ooh,
Pesty
inca-
tries his best to heal his Rook, but they
Still
just
gets
can't
some
catch up
moves.
again.
And the counter is procced. He just stood there for a second. I think he thought he was dead. Yeah,
I
but
think I don't know, but my first analysis would be great control from Thorn, great damage from Jade, and a good portal usage of Sander. It was really great, and the sheeps, they did also a great thing,
yeah, we saw a lot of
just
sheets.
disabling the red team. Pestilus tried often to use his space to save some of the damage, but it wasn't quite enough. So
But he did-
maybe
he managed to heal a lot. The Pestilus.
yeah, he did.
I mean, if you have a look at the damage numbers from the blue team, they were just
Over
insane.
the top, it's insane, yes. So stealth is used, grab onto the Rubia, misses close. Nice entangle on the Rook. Snipe combination, double snipe onto the
Nice.
Pestilus. Thorn entangles himself. Nice space onto the Jade.
The queen getting pulled in together with the Pestilus.
And nice M1 damage onto the
Ooh, the
Pestilus.
Pestilus
He's going
already
down.
dead. That was fast.
After the space, this was an easy target. Good target switch there from the blue team. In the meantime, Rook is having a hard time. No counter on right click left on his kit. Getting pulled back in. Counter again not triggered. The Thorns on him.
Really don't
Almost
have-
ultimate, but he's going down in the
And
last.
same for
Rubia
Rukan.
M1.
He basically has nothing left and dies as well.
Wow. In my opinion, Thorn is just doing such a great job at manhandling a Rook and a Pestilus. And in the meantime, Jade has the possibility to land these awesome snipes into the backline. And Rook almost never has a counter or something to dodge it. It's just amazing how they combine their skills and just... Yeah, there's a reason why the development studio is called Stunlocks. So, let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see how this round goes. Rook is already back in the backline. Cannot dodge the sheep. Double sheep again. This was nice. The Pestilus again is quite low on health. Has to retreat a bit. They just switch over to the Rukan in the meantime to punish him even more. He's getting some greens.
Rukan is
Nice
in big
grab.
trouble. Nice blast wall from the Jade. Saves herself behind the wall. Rook is smashing into the Thorn again. And the Rukan ult is triggered, doing a lot of damage onto the Thorn.
Rush hitting.
In the meantime, Pestilence tries to secure the orb.
And another sheep.
Does he get it?
Counter
I don't know
knocked
yet. Not.
Red team
No, he
gets
did.
it.
I would have
No.
expected the Jade Snipe to income, but it doesn't. And Thorn is in big trouble now, getting 2 hits by Pestilence ultimate. He's in the sandwich now between the Rukan and the Pestilence. Can they manage this? Maybe the ultimate of Rukan will do his job.
But the Jade is really low as well. But the Rukan
Jade
dies.
Snipe finished
Nice
the
snipe.
Rukan off during his ultimate. Amazing.
Rook. But red team secures the orb again. This is
Yeah,
nice.
red team is in
Counter
big
block,
trouble.
and that's the death
Nice
sentence
burrow from Thorn
for
there.
Rook.
And Pestilence probably stands no chance against this 1v3. Almost no. They're just playing the safe. They're just hitting their stuff, guys. This is awesome play from the blue team.
Yeah, especially Rook player.
So, Linus, what do you think? How can the red team adjust to give something against this strong blue team? I don't know.
I think they have a compositional disadvantage to a certain extent. I mean, the double melee comp is really hard to pull off in that scenario because, I mean, the Xander has quite some saving capabilities on the whole party, and theoretically you also have the X base on the Thorn if you need it, but they don't even need it. So we also have the Jade with the jump and the stealth, and it's just it's really hard to get into.
In the meantime, Rook just... No, counter guard's not triggered. But the space onto the Jade this time was good. Coming back to his team. And red team secures the orb. Maybe this time they can pull something off with the full ultimate on the Rukan once again. He pulls it, but the...
And the Laptas saves the Jade.
The
Maybe
Husk just
not
saves
so
her from
much.
too much damage. A lot of stuff is going on right now, hard to see, but a lot of damage is dealt to the Jade. And in the
Nice grab.
meantime, Rubia is running. Spotlight is used to save some of his HP, and red team claims the orb once again.
The Jade just gets tossed around like playing ball. Ooh, Rubia is really getting low. Has to take a step back. Which
Yeah, the Scarabs are just
hard.
doing their job there. And Jade is just running. Thorn tries to catch up to his team. Nice
They are all
borrow
really
onto the
far
both
back
melees.
in their base now.
Maybe now the ultimate of... Oh, this could end bad. Both teams stand quite strong, but this
There goes
time no,
Xander.
Xana goes down,
And there goes
Thorn goes down.
basically in the same second. And there's
And we have a rage quit? No.
no, hopefully not.
Why not? Why rage quit? No. This was
No,
not a rage quit, I
don't think
guess.
so. Thorn's lagging, he says.
Do 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 do. Dum 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 dum. Dies ist eine Warteschleife. Welcome to your holding line. The next free caster is available for you soon. The game will continue in a few seconds. Just wait out for the next thing to happen. Thank you for your patience.
So, what do we see? Okay, apparently they got fixed whatever they had, or whatever. was the
So-
issue. So we have a win
I
for the
hope
red
he
team
can
now.
fix his issues. I hope it's not internet issues. That would be bad.
Yeah.
But it seems that he's back. So welcome back, Refresh Man. And it's 3-1 still for the blue team. Last round, though, the red team had a really strong start. And I don't know if it's due to the fact that Thorn had legs. We will see in the next round.
Okay, let's see. The Jade getting pulled in already, but dealing damage in the meantime as well. Ooh. And the Rukan
Once
is already
again.
cheaped and on low health.
Yeah.
Well, not low health, but 2/3 only.
Nice grab onto the Jade. Nice base from Rook. Also, Snipe again. Secures the orb.
Little secures the orb. Nice.
Counter gets not triggered. Sheep again on Rook, but misses
Dodged.
close. And in the meantime, Thorn is just finishing off Pestilence in the back line.
It's amazing how fast she gets the HP from Pestilence.
Yeah.
And the Rook goes as well. Well, Xander has basically very few issues with the Rukan in his face. It's just sidestepping the attacks.
They are They came back strong.
Yeah.
Stronger even. Like I don't know what's happening right now.
Yeah.
What is it? Red team, go for it. Pick that fight and go for it. Kiwi, your pest is amazing. Kill them. Kiri, you too. Your rook is good. Go in. I don't know. Linus, what do you think could the red team do to have a handle on that one? Because this is match point for the blue team. The red team has to win this round.
I think really surprising engage where they can burst a lot of damage or get finding one of them off guard or something. I think they need to think outside the box to get in some valuable damage here.
This time the Pestilence Rukan combo had such good damage onto the Thorn. He's already half HP. Husk is used to avoid nothing. And red team claims also the orb. In the meantime, Rook is also quite low. And the chain snipe is going. But both Rook as well as Rukan can dodge the damage.
There's
And
a lot
now
of
the
silence
Consume.
going on.
Good use of this Rukan. Consume.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, nice double.
Rook is going in deep.
Rook right.
He might get punished for it. Yes, he gets punished for it. No counter on him. He's spacing
Lot of-
out,
yeah,
but
they
no,
can't
the
do it.
snipe finished him off as he spaces away. That was a little bit too offensive of the Rook there, unfortunately.
But it looked better than before. I mean, you could really see how it can go in the favor of the red team in that case.
Absolutely.
And we see now the pistol is getting really low as well. He has to invest to save his life.
But as
and probably
often as we have to say, it was too little too late.
Yeah, there
There
was
goes
Rukan and the
both.
pistols as well.
Thorn and Rukan and not Thorn and Pestilence. Thorn killed them. So, wow.
The Fawn is just wreaking havoc in the enemy
GG's.
team.
This was a blast, guys. Rubia, Refreshman, and Vazia. Wow, this was just huge. Kiwi, Lucy, Chusi, Kirito, you are strong. This was a hard one. Thanks for participating. Wow. So, does that mean we are now having our grand finale already? Or am I missing one
no,
round?
I think this was the final of loser brackets, and now
Wow.
Pluma Better Than Zender will go up to the
Winners bracket.
winners
Yes.
bracket again, and we will have the grand final. If I'm not mistaken, to equalize the chances, if you are coming from the losers bracket, since you have already lost the game, you will have to win twice in the grand final, right? Correct me if I'm wrong there. Usually that's how it goes, but I'm not sure. It's not always. Sometimes this system gets adjusted, but this is usually the case. If you're in the winners bracket, you only have to win the grand final once, and if you're in the losers bracket, you have to win it twice.
Yep. That's how it
So,
usually works. I guess we're doing the
worst
same.
case, we see 6 games, right?
Absolutely.
Worst case or best case?
I would think it's best case.
In best case, we see 6 games. Correct.
I'm not sure if it's
So,
best of 1 or best of 3. Because it-
You
let's-
mean the second finale could be best of 1?
No,
that
I
might
mean
be.
because they are in the sheet. They are both in the brackets. They are both listed.
Oh
as
no,
best
that's
of
just
1,
a
but I think
mistake
that's
because
error,
you have to seed the whole crew
Yeah.
with the same bracket.
exactly.
So
It's
you,
we're playing best of 3s.
yeah,
So
we are
yeah,
play-
okay.
the first.
if every time I play this game wins 1 game, they are the champions of the 3rd indie tournament. If Paloma Better Than Zender wins 2 games, they are the winner.
Yeah, 2 games each consisting of out of best
Out
of
of
3.
best of 3. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Twice the best of 3.
Exactly.
It is 2 best of 3 if Rubia wins. Yes.
Gewinnt.
Go win.
You win.
Gewinnt.
There comes
Win.
the German dude.
This German dude comes through. It's about the English.
Nice. Okay, so let's hope for
So
possibly 6
okay.
nice games.
So we have a mix up in the brackets, but it doesn't matter for you guys. I got invited into the lobby. Awesome.
I got invited to. No, I got invited into a team.
It's nice as well.
Well, guys, you can cast it. I'm gonna play with 2 Russian guys.
It's okay. Have fun with 2 Russian guys. Are you ghosting me now? I don't hear you anymore, Ghost.
What?
You-
Am I
you-
ghosting you?
Oh no, I was just confused because I looked at the screen and you were talking, and then I looked, and then I tried to hear you, but
While looking at the different.
Yeah,
yeah, I
you-
was
you-
looking at the
you
wrong
should not-
camera.
No, you should not. You should not look at the.
I should not
stream
look at the
because
stream,
it's,
no.
It's very, very weird.
But you look so good, guys. I just like looking at you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Oh,
let's have a moment for
Only
the
give
cast.
them back.
Let's have a moment.
let's have a moment of a moment of bro love. Invite me to the game, please, because I think I have the honor to cast with my man Mops.
Oh, we are already in the picking phase. So I
Yo,
think,
guys,
I think you don't have the honor, apparently.
I love you. I'm so sorry. I think we're not doing the forecaster thingy again. Ghost, we both
okay.
cast the next one because we maybe have 2 of these best of 3. So I'm obviously casting with Fierek now, and afterwards we both cast. So sorry for that mix-up, guys. We are new to this. We didn't have a double elimination bracket before. We only played Swiss brackets the last time. So thanks for being patient with us, messy people. Thank you for that. So we are starting in a few. The teams are already picking. I'm not allowed to say what they are picking, of course, but you can be hyped for Calcus, Cascade, Lin, and Refresh Man, Vazia, and Rubia again. So we will start in hopefully a few moments. I don't know.
will we see a shift up in team picks? That's in champion picks. That's the question. Because the last game, these 2 teams played against each other was, let's call it how it was. It was a stomp.
Yes.
It was a 5-0 stomp. So Paloma, better than Zender, need to step up their game.
Yes.
And what do you think will change? Will we see the Paloma finally?
Maybe that's just a nickname, and they don't even know how to play Paloma, and it's just to confuse the enemy team, and they just pick a different support that will greatly outvalue the other team. We'll see.
I think
We will
that's
see.
the plan exactly.
You will be surprised about these picks, guys. I'm
Okay,
so hyped.
So last time they played against each other, they had trouble with Linus. They need to pressure Linus, and I don't think Thorn is the way to go there. Maybe we need a Rook or a Reagan, maybe a Croak even.
Maybe
Because
they need to pressure me.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I don't get it.
I think you mean Lin, right?
I don't get it. Why
it's late, guys. We are casting for a few hours now. I meant Lin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, the
Um,
Ashka play was really.
It was
Amazing.
really impressive. So they need to pressure him. Maybe. I think Thorn is not the right pick to pressure Lin. Maybe there is a better option in Reagan Rukan. Maybe we see a Croak if he's able to play it.
Jamila.
Jamila, I would love to see a Jamila. Yes, I would love to see a Jamila. That would be my personal victory of the day. Give me the Jamila.
So guys, if you
Oh, yeah.
hear Ghost, just pick him the Jamila, and he is happy and sleep well tonight. Have nice dreams.
It seems like it seems like Ghost has confused the teams. They are deciding differently now. Maybe I'm not sure. You know, guys, Ghost doesn't see what you're picking. It just assumed stuff. Pick what you ever want.
I just have a giant brain, and I saw you playing. I casted some games, and I know what would be probably best for your team comp.
Yeah, Linus is going hard with the Ashka again, I think.
Of course. I will cheat my way into the game
Yes,
somehow.
so we have if we play 4 against 3, then.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah,
But it
nice.
won't make any difference because I'm a terrible Ashka player, so.
I remember back in the old League of Legends days, there was no spectator mode, and you actually had to invite another player. So one team was playing with 6 dudes and one with 5, and the player casting the game actually had to stand into the fountain and was only seeing one side of the map.
Oh, seems like they're ready.
We
up
are
to
in
get
the game.
Into the game. So,
let's
what
rock.
do we have here? Let's talk about the picks. We got on the blue side, Lynn again on Ashka, Cascade still on his Lucy, and Kalikos, I don't know, at Baku. So, Vazia, Garai, I don't know, on Varish, Refreshment on his Thorn, and Rubia on his Paloma, not Xander anymore. So, let us see. Paloma is better than Xander. I have no
Take
idea.
me to the other side. Okay, let's go, guys. Kalkos, Beko, Ashka, Lin, and Cascade Lucy against the Paloma. Let's go. Too much wow, sorry. Yes. Too much wow. I guess it's Vazia Garache or something like that.
Was it Garage? Okay.
But
Refreshment,
just
Rubia, yeah.
just call him Vazi or something like that.
Vazi.
Cringe mobs.
Vazi, yeah.
I'm just cringy all the time, Grooney. You should know that. You have been my mod for such a long time. So thanks for checking in, guys. This is the beginning of the grand finale of the third Indie Tourney and the first in 2019. Let it be a big year for Battlerite tournaments. Go, go, go.
So
Let's see
both
what
teams
happens.
are going for mid. Baku is going hard on Thorn. Bulwark is already out. Thorn gets the shield from Varish. Wow, Cascade is getting pulled in and eats a lot of damage.
Early.
Already at 30%.
This early pressure on Lucy is always so hard with no energy for her role, and also the backhoe now is dropping bad, and red team even secures the orb in the meantime. The shield is huge on backhoe, but it's not preventing that much damage because a little bit of position. But now the team is back together. Maybe Lin can pull something off. We don't know yet.
Nice
But
DPS there on Cascade. Nice wall there from Lin. Lin is trying his best to deal some damage. Nice right click. Oh, fully ultimate on Cascade. Lucy drops really low. Bosco came.
red team goes for the second orb in the meantime, and the Thorn is in big trouble. The swap from Paloma just saves him from a little bit of trouble. Nice in cap, but the Thorn ultimate onto the backer. Lucy ultimate coming into it both. Probably Backer.
Nice.
Oh no, the Backer shield right in time to save him from Thorn's ultimate damage. Wow,
Nice
that was huge,
ultimate there
guys.
from Lucy, yeah. Just protect the Baku right now. Ashka's going hard. She's the guy with the most HP. Baku secures orb to his own side, but Varish still can manage it to steal it.
Nice
Next
ultimate from
ultimate
Ashka
from
going
Ashka.
down. The
Wow.
Paloma is dead. No other side on her, and the
Wow.
Varish ult isn't
Triple
doing.
ultimate from Varish. Can he finish off the Lucy? Lucy is running and rolling away. Wow, and there she goes. Nice petrify on Varish, but a bit late. So
Counter
Baku
back up
and
soon. Counter not triggered now. The Baku ultimate is coming
Nice
out. Ours not
ultimate.
used.
In the meantime, Ashka is going for the orb, but Baku finishes off Varish easily.
Wow.
And that's it. First round for the every time too long team. 2 orbs for both sides. It was really close. Seems like Paloma is the better option than Xander for them.
Amazing. The red team came out so strong, and the blue team just regrouped, and they came back even stronger as the red team, and they managed to finish them off with nice ultimates and nice heals, of course, and the shields coming back right in time. So once again, blue team is doing a lot of pressure on the backline, but in the meantime, they also get punished for it. Baku already down 30% of his HP blown, and the Thorn is diving back into the Lucy once again.
Wow, nice orb steal there from the red team. The orb was controlled by the blue team. That Lucy ultimate was thrown away. No one is close, just for protecting Ashka. Ashka seems like he's doing what he wants. Thorn. Oh, red team is
Actually,
fully-
red team on a full energy, full HP.
Yeah.
This looks good.
Nice
Nice
inked there.
ultimate.
Wow.
Now the ultimate of Varish gets interrupted.
Yeah.
Now
that
back
was-
to neutral gameplay,
that
but the
was-
life pool doesn't look good for the blue team.
Yeah.
They are all so low, but
Marcus
maybe the
kinda
Ashka
low.
ult, if the Ashka ult does much damage, this could be a game changer, but
Wow.
the Varish
Wow.
ult misses, unfortunately, but the Thorn ult does some
Great
damage.
Ashka all there. Nice Lucy ultimate. Huge damage on Lucy. on Varish and Thorn over there. Baku's going low, the shield's getting dropped, Q is out. Wow, it seems really even. Now the teams are equal on the health. Baku is going for the greens.
Absolutely, blue team came back, but Bako in the meantime gets just punished by the Thorn. Right click finished him off, and even the Thorns get applied to the Ashka. Entangling is out. The crab coming back. Now the Petrify from Ashka
Petrify
great
over
shot.
there into panic. These are the great plays. Again, the ultimate from Lucy hits nothing. And the third ultimate from Ashka. Can he finish off the Thorn? No way. Paloma is going hard.
That
on
really
him.
was a bold move for Ashka, but he came out
Wow,
quite fine, and they
nice
still might
out
be
there.
able to manage this.
Yeah, this is kind of close, but Lucy goes down. Ashka's alone. Seems like there's no chance to
Last
win this.
ultimate, can it be? Double ultimate! Thorn got beat going down, but Ashka in the
No.
void is also just ticking his life to the ground.
And he dies out of the zone.
Wow, Fearek, amazing. This round is intense. Both teams coming out strong. It's going back and forth, grabbing the orc, catching up back with the life pools. Dodging an ult, hitting your own. We are going back from 60 to 40% of HP. Wow, this is a great game. I love it.
3, 2, 1.
So, let's see. Round number 3. Yeah, just M1s thrown there. Baku's
Okay.
going in, stunning on Thorn. Barrier is out, shielding is out. There's so many shields on the blue side. Ashka is
Echo
doing...
Bulwark used once more. Ashka right click countered it.
Wow.
Blue team smashed with the space. The Ashka saved the orb. That was nicely done. Vara's
Nice
shield is
inked
used to dodge the
into
Ashka Q.
done.
Nice Firestorm sport once again to zone the enemy a little bit from Ashka. Is grabbing the orb streak quick. In the meantime, Thorn and Baku are fighting in melee range, one on each other. It's just nice Baku ult onto the Varus. That was a nice flick there. In the meantime, the Ashka
Nice
ult trying to
ultimate
secure
there
the
from
orb.
Ashka.
But Baku is fully aware of that and just ease it away. And the Thorn ultimate.
Wow, that ultimate was huge. Nice zoning ultimate there. The blue team is kind of spread. Baku is... Wow, and Ashka sticking to his wall just to dodge these spells.
Yeah, in the meantime, Lucy is in big trouble as well. Lucy and Ashka, she can maybe heal him back up. That might be a thing to do, but Baku in the meantime is standing in the Paloma ultimate. Both pop damage fully taken by Baku in the Paloma ult. He had his R ready, but it was not quite enough, and he's going down in the backline of the red team. Counter not procced. Some Lucy good damage, but I guess there's nothing much they can do.
Can
If they get the
finish
kill
off
on the
Thorn?
Thorn,
I
no, they
don't
can't.
think so. Ashka's panicked and goes down. Then it's 1 versus 3. 5% Lucy against the rest of the world. Seems like this is not gonna work.
Red team wins the round.
Wow. This is just, I don't know. This is just amazing to see. They are just at one level. It could easily go both ways. And once one team collapses on the other, it's just going south for their enemies. It's really, I don't want to be in their shoes. It's an uptight game, guys, and it's really, really good.
Fight.
I want to see more of it. So please make this a second game. Entangle on the Ashka is used, grabbed and borrowed onto him, but Lucy shield caps most of the damage. Borrows
Baku's
out.
kind of out of position. Varush is countering right in front of him. But
Big
it's
Thorn
not proc.
plays. He now comes back to his team to get healed back up by the Paloma. And in the meantime, Ashka saved the orb with his Q.
Nice double
doubling
link there from Thorn. Nice husk. Ashka is trying his best to deal as much damage as he can. Thorn is a bit out of position. That's a chance for the blue team. But the red team is coming and going hard for the Lucy. Burrow on Lucy. The barrier is used.
But it just stays in. That's amazing. Blue team
Nice
uses.
ultimate. But Paloma prevents it with her own other side. Baku charges in with his own ultimate. Now he's in kind of bad positioning. He dashes out. Gets
But he's
barrier
heading back
from
to his
Lucy.
team with the Lucy shield applied. The panic is a good thing on the Varus now. Maybe they can capitalize on the Thorn. Ashka is firestorming the backline of the red team.
Nice grab
and
there with the
even
orb.
snacks the orb. So, Again, Backo is going in deep. The burrow is used, but once more, again, a full ultimate on the Thorn. Nice in-cap onto the Paloma, but both Paloma and Varus are sitting on a full stack of energy. Both ultimates are used and doing a great deal of damage onto the Lucy. Lucy's in big trouble now, but they don't follow up on her. That's a good decision in this case. Coming back to your team.
On Lucy.
Now the Ashka ult might be coming onto the Thorn. That would be a good target now, because no burrow is there to save him from that. Maybe other side still available, I don't know. And now the burrow is back.
Wow,
Nice
the
ultimate.
ultimate got interrupted, and now he hits the Varish, Thorn, and Varish kind of low. Seems like Thorn is going down, and there he goes. Thorn is down, 2 versus 3. Paloma and Varish. Varish is going to be feared out of the zone. Whoa, the cross kill Lucy died, so we got in 2 versus 2. Ashka died, so there's just Baku versus Varish and Paloma. Ultimates are out of the zone. Paloma swaps him out, body blocks him. Seems like this is not gonna work. I don't think that then Baku can face 2 people.
I honestly didn't see that coming. After the Ashka ultimate and the kill on Thorn, I just thought, yes, once wood is on fire, it doesn't stop burning, but they came back strong. Wow. Varish and Paloma doing a great job at pushing them into the zone. Nice swap from Rubia there. And also, the Varish is doing a great deal of damage, guys.
3, 2, 1, fight.
So, round number 5. Once more, Backo is a little bit of trouble there. He's jumping in hard.
And hits nobody, shields himself out, gets a lot of shields there. Ashka is using his wall.
Nice panic from the Paloma. Backo now is in really big trouble. Nice in-cap. No in-cap. No energy for the in-cap left. Nice
and
jump
red,
on the Paloma.
Nice steal there from Ashka for the orb. Nice ultimate there. Ashka is doing his best, dealing a lot of damage.
In the meantime, shield is used, counter not proc. Varish now is in big trouble. No other side for him at the moment. But in the meantime, the Thorn is just killing.
Nice ultimate there. But the Varia was just in time, and Paloma follows up with her own ultimate, and
wow.
Lucy's going down. And the red team secures the orb, and Ashka is going down. Whoa, we got the cross kill. Varish is down too, so we got again Baku and Ashka versus Thorn and Paloma.
Unlucky.
There goes. Ashka is dead again. So Baku's the last man standing.
Unlucky there always if the Thorn has his long arm on his empowered M1. It's always bad as Ashka because this is a melee attack and it doesn't get blocked. So this is just a bad thing to happen as Ashka. You feel happy, unlucky that your wall popped before Thorn is at you, and then just the prolonged enlarged M1. What is this called? I don't know. Just grabs you behind the wall and you're done. You're pretty much done. So, next one, maybe match point for the red team, guys. How will that be? How will that go?
So, much shields on Baku. Baku standing in, tanking the damage, is already low to 40%. Ashka is going in, knocking them around, running to his wall. This is not the best situation for the blue team right now.
But in the meantime, Baku is doing a great job.
Wow.
Oh, red team's next the orb. That was important.
Yeah, that was really important. Ashka petrifies the Varish and throws his M2s on Thorn and Paloma. Nice ultimate there from Lucy and Paloma. This is kind of crazy.
I would have loved the Backo knockback there on the Paloma back into the ult.
Wow, nice dodge there from Baku with the Thorn ultimate, but there's huge load of damage on him. 10% life for the blue team and nearly 75%.
This is not looking good. The red team comes strong. They just pushing them back. Backo goes first, next to follow Lucy, and soon afterwards probably the Ashka. No, Ashka goes first. Lucy Goo comes out right in time, but the Paloma ult just finished the job. Wow. Wow. GG, guys. The blue team started pretty strong with a good round, but afterwards, I don't know, the red team just found their way to play around these issues, and Ashka did so much damage. Look at these stats, almost 1000 damage in average, and I don't know what really the difference is right now, to be honest. I mean, I think the Thorn has a little bit of an advantage against the Backo in this scenario, and maybe just the battleship combo Paloma Rarish is enough to make this difference here.
That's probably the best time to tune in the camera for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit sick. You probably noticed because of my choking and stuff. So Paloma better than Zender did great. They were amazing, right?
Absolutely.
So this means we get a grand final.
No, not yet. It's still best of 3. Right?
Oh yeah, oh, right. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we have a best of. I'm sorry. I'm miserable.
It's okay. You're
It's okay.
excused.
So
You're
just for me, we got now one more game, and then we have our grand final with best of 3 again.
Well, we have one or two
No.
games
This
now.
is the best of 3. So in either Paloma wins this one, and then we will have another best of 3, or
the other way around.
every time I play wins 2 games, and then they are the grand champions.
Correct.
Absolutely. So, I guess it's only one. No, the score is the wrong way, right?
The score is 0-1, so they need to win 2 games if they want to
Okay.
be.
The issue is it's difficult to distinguish between games, matches, and rounds. So
Okay,
No.
let's-
The thing is
okay,
that we had a mix-up before with the placement of the team in upper and lower bracket. So,
Yeah. So,
I'm not sure
okay.
if this
Just-
score is
just to
correct
make
right
it-
now.
Just to make it clear, Paloma better than Zender just won this game, but we are in a best of 3 situation. Okay, so they need to win another one to win the first best of 3. After that, we have another best of 3. If not, if everything every time I play wins 2 games right now and decide the first best of 3 in their way, we won't have another best of 3 because they won the game earlier.
exactly.
Yeah. So just waiting for them to pick the next map, I guess.
So
I'm
invited.
we even got more invites on the casters.
Yeah.
So
and-
now I'm confused. No,
You keep casting. You keep casting.
Okay, you
guys-
just
okay,
want
okay.
to spectate or what? Yeah.
I just want to spectate. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Good to know.
yeah, Groony, that's right. In Germany, we call that Vorfahrtstraße.
No, in Germany we called it Vorfahrtsstraßenschild.
Or we call that pictogram of a Vorfahrtsstraßenschild. Oh, that is bad.
So
Linus, you have to ready up.
Are we
Linus, you have to
even
ready
ready,
up.
Linus? Come on, guy.
You need to ready up, and then we're ready to go.
Ready up, and then we're
Aren't you
to
ready,
go.
fellas? Let's go. Let's hump into this hopefully not last game of the tournament. They will pick again. We are on Blackstone Arena day now, and
Okay. I'm not sure if they keep the comp or not yet. I will not talk about this.
Well, I think let's just play some guessing game here. Okay.
Okay. I would say Paloma stays the way they played before. Just
Yeah.
a gut feeling because it went quite well for them.
Never change a running system. That's basically
Right.
it. So they went 5-1, correct?
Yep.
So they had one little drop off. No reason for them to change anything. They still. No, wait. They cannot lose a. They cannot. Oh yeah, sure, of course. They are one up front. They even can lose one game. It doesn't even matter. So why change it? But every time I play this game, they need to shake it up a little bit. I guess the Ashka still was fine.
I think that the whole composition was fine. I guess it was just a little bit of a thorn over Baco thingy in the comp. So I'm not sure they need to change much in their composition.
Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know.
What does the
It's
chat think? What does the chat think?
What is the chat thinking? Should they switch their team up, or should they just stay with it because just a little bit of a shaky shake they had there, and they're absolutely able to do it? So it looks like the final picks are locking in.
Yes,
So
they
that
are, and
would
I
be
guess we
very
will have a
interesting
surprise
pick.
there. Might be. We don't
This
know
looks-
yet.
This looks like a surprise pick for me. Did not expect that.
I don't know yet.
Interesting.
Chat.
Ted is sleeping a little bit.
With Paloma, they are still on the Vorfahrtstraße to the Grand Champion title. Yeah, I totally agree with that.
I just
Oh.
I guess we
Oh.
should stop talking about what they are doing, because I don't know, maybe we are confusing them again.
I don't think.
Let's just wait what they really do until they have
Gameplay
finalized their picks. They should keep Lin away from tilting you. Well, Kiwi, I hope you are not tilted that easy. But I didn't get to know you that way, so I think it's quite
If I
fine.
don't steal Paloma, I quit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would also quit.
So, I'm these teams are even. These teams are even. They won or lost against each other. They played multiple times. They played yesterday, where Paloma won. They played earlier today, where every time won. So this is absolute. This could go in both ways. Like, I'm looking forward, of course, for Paloma better than Zenda winning this one, deciding the first best of 3 in their way, so we can have another game, which would be awesome. But I would not count every time out. So
they're
these
talking a
teams
lot. They're talking.
lock in now. We want to start.
So
How far into the bracket? These are the finals.
Not only the finals, the grand final. We already had a
The
small
grand
final from
finals.
the lower
Yeah.
brackets, and now this one is the grand finale with
Okay, so
possibly 5 more games. No, 4 more games, possibly.
while
They're
we
4 or
are
5.
waiting for the teams, we want to use the chance to thank our sponsors.
Yeah, good idea.
You can see them behind us. You can see them behind us. There are, of course, not official Battlerite. It's Bocato who supports us. Then we have Battlefy, Gene Shift, and Hammerhelm, 2 super cool, awesome indie games. Yeah,
thanks for
check them
that.
out. They are amazing.
Yeah, and just make sure you click the link below to come to our own homepage or to come to our Discord channel. And if you want to compete in our clip contest, then you do some nice clips from things you see in this tournament and just post it in the channel. It's called Clip Contest. I think it's really easily. So thanks for that. And stay tuned. We are going in. But seems like one of the teams got huge picking issues. They have no idea what they want to play. So
I'm not sure.
is there usually is there a time in a tournament?
Usually you have a picking time. Yeah.
Yeah, you have like
Yeah.
1 minute or 30 seconds.
In private lobbies, there's no countdown. So,
Cook and have something spicy.
maybe we should come up with a rule in the next time where
Yeah.
we just post 5 minutes, 3 minutes.
Okay, so it looks like they're ready.
So we got surprising picks there. Oh, I can't tell you yet. I'm not in the game, but I think we got a Blossom. I think we got a Blossom with Cascade. We got Lin on the Aldur, and we got Calcus on the Rukan now. That is interesting, I think. What do you guys think? Is this the answer? Is this how they win?
To be honest,
I have
no idea.
But double support was really strong. Double support was really huge.
I honestly like that pick. I like the silence, stun, root combo they can pull off. I like that they can kite the heck out of this match. So
A player has
we have a disconnect now. Nice. Good. All the things happening now. At the same time. Ruby has connected back. Nice. We can start in 5 seconds, I guess. In 3 seconds, I mean. And I've said that, obviously.
So, on the blue side, Lin is on Aldur right now. Kalkos on Rukan and Cascade on Blossom. So, this will be interesting. The teams are not arrived at the arena, so they're still picking her rights. Their rights. Yeah, what do you think, Mobs, about double support? I mean, in World of Warcraft it works kind of well. But...
Oh, in Battlerite it worked quite well as well. If you remember, second season of BPL, we saw exactly the Blossom Aldur combination. But as you know, the Blossom, I don't know. At the moment, I think she's not that strong, but that's just a personal thing. But we will see if the combination still works out. Okay, first of all, Thorn is going in deep, but the Gurukan this time down. Nice.
So
Silence and
Cascade
amplify onto the
Cascade
Thorn.
is already down to 50%. Hops away, Thorn gets a nice amount of damage. Paloma other side him out. That was a quick ultimate and cancelled by Paloma. Varush is getting punished by Aldur there. Aldur is having fun. Throwing his M1's nice ultimate there from Paloma. And this is a tough time for Blossom and Aldur. They're healing themselves. Up.
In the meantime, who will get the orb? Red team claims the orb and ultimate from Thorn onto the Aldur. Just pulls
like
out his
nothing.
own ultimate, but it's solo. The burrow is
Wow.
out. Shield is used. But he's solo. Paloma ult is used on Lin. He spaces away. He's just on the retreat.
Nice
Only
gust
one
there
way to
from
go there.
Blossom,
To grab
but
both into, and both
Aldur
will going
goes
down
down.
soon. Lin
Wow.
and Cascade down to 0 HP. Wow.
yeah, there wasn't that much damage. I mean, Varush did like 900 damage. Thorn 700, Paloma 650, and the Rukan 600. Yeah, they're not even close to the damage from the other team.
Yeah, I guess the turnaround was the really snowballing turnaround was the ult from the Thorn onto the Aldur. The Aldur ult also went out, but very late. So I don't know if he hadn't the energy right in time, but most of the damage from the Thorn ult already did happen. So this just was too much pressure, and at the same time Cascade had a lot of trouble keeping himself up alive, and only Rukan maintained a healthy life pool to this point of the game. So in the meantime,
Rukan is going in, Blossom follows up, gets grabbed back again, back in by Thorn, runs away, stuns him, gusts them away, but it's again on 50%.
so Blossom was a little bit out of position there, and again the Rukan is trying to get some pressure onto the Thorn. I don't know if they should focus him so hard. They might have to try to get some damage onto the Varush, but this is hard as well. Nice ultimate this time from the Aldur
Nice
onto the
stun
Thorn, but
there.
other side comes right in time.
Wow, first ultimate and just one tick by Varush.
And this
Blossom
time the
gets
Paloma ult
interrupted.
is pushing hard onto the Aldur, doing
Yeah,
that
huge
much damage.
DPS from Thorn with his ultimate. Rukan goes down, just 2 supports left. There's no way they can win this. And Aldur follows up and dies. So there's just a Paloma left. So Mobs, what do you think? How do they have to play this to compete against this team?
I guess it's pretty simple in this scenario. They are a little too aggressive, I think. What we saw in the beginning is a pretty safe play of Aldur and Rukan. And Blossom tried a little bit to pressure. I don't know if she got pulled by the Thorn, maybe, that I didn't see. But she was a little bit out of position behind that wall and got pushed down to half HP. And once you have that of a big health advantage and you even get the orbs, it is quite hard to come back. And I think it's just a snowballing, you know? You are in the retreat thingy, the other team has the full ultimates, and yeah, it's just going south then. But this time, maybe they can get stronger because the Paloma already is down to like 68% of her HP. The Thorn Burrow is used on the Aldur. He's doing a great pressure, 1v2ing this Blossom and Aldur in the back line. In the meantime, the Rukan is having a hard time in the 1v2 against Paloma and Varish, and of course he has. Oh, this Aldur ult comes a little too late to save his Blossom there from the ultimate.
What the Paloma did with the Rukan. I mean, the Rukan runs away with his portal, and the Paloma charges his wolf just right in time to reach the new Rukan at the
Blossom
new
dies, and nothing Aldur can do anymore. He goes down just a few seconds after his mate. So
yeah, Rukan ended up with like 300 points overall. This is not that much.
Let's go, Lin, Cascade, Kalkos. Up your game, you can win this. Let's side a little bit. We want to see that second best of 3 for the finale.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, John Felix, what an honor. Welcome in our chat. Thank you for being here. So, again, neutral gameplay at the beginning, but Rukan already dropping some HP against the Varish, doing a great job at applying his shatter onto his debuffs. And he maybe even secures the orb. Yes, red team gets the orb. In the meantime, Blossom is getting pressured by the Thorn, but Aldur helps her out, and Thorn is in some kind of trouble himself. But the ult is sitting on him strong, and the Gust has nothing to do against this one.
Blossom is in kind of trouble in her corner right there. Paloma and Varish is following up. There's no chance for her to survive. Nice ultimate there from Rukan. Can they secure the orb? And they got the orb at least. So 1 orb for the blue side, 1 orb for the red side. Nice ultimate there. Hits 2 from 3 shots. So blue team is coming back. They're a bit lower on health. Nice other side there from Paloma. Aldur is doing his best, dealing as much damage as he can.
Ultimate gets used to retreat from Aldur. This time blue team secures the orb. This was important. Boris used by Thorn. If they can capitalize on that, they might get, but Huskus used to avoid the damage incoming. And now the Paloma ult is probably killing the Aldur space. It's just there right in time. The Thorn is low. He's burring out. And at the same time getting ult.
Wow,
Aldur the
nice
Aldur.
damage there from Thorn with his ultimate, and Aldur goes down. I think Rukan will follow up soon. Another ultimate from Rukan, but they clearly ignore him and going for
the
full
Thorns
DPS.
are just piercing through its cloak, and Rukan is going down. Maybe the last ultimate can do something. Nope. The M1 of Thorn is just quite enough to finish the job.
Wins the round.
Hard to see on the phone, yes. Close round this time. Yes, this was a very, very close round. I hope the next round is close as well. Let's side, guys. Let's side. We wanna Lin, Kalkas, and Cascade win a round. Go, blue team.
You can do this.
Every time too long. Go for it.
Nice stun there on Varish, but they did like 0 damage because of all of the shields over there. Wow, Rukan is a kind of bad position. Already at 20%.
Yeah, the Thorn is just doing so much damage onto the Rukan.
Nice
And
other side there. Blossom is kind of out of position at the other side of the map. Nice grab on Thorn. Thorn is on 30% too. Rukan is running away. Nice burrow there from Thorn. And the auto ultimate is used to stun the Thorn. He uses immediately Husk. Woo.
Wow,
Yeah,
blue team back together. maybe, but still, the Varus is sitting on a full stack of butter to use, as well as the Thorn and the Paloma. So
Yeah,
3
the
bars
whole-
of energy
whole red
and
team
much amount of almost the same amount of HP right now. Much amount. Maybe Thorn ultimate is coming out soon. Yes,
Nice.
it's coming out, but it's claiming the orb, but missing the Blossom.
Nice friendly grab there from Rukan for his Blossom. Lyn is trying his best, dealing as much damage as he can. Nice silence there on Varus. Varus is going low. This is
And now
really
the blue
even.
team is sitting on a lot of energy. Red team gets another orb to secure this life. Now it's 10% advantage for them. Another Rukan ultimate. We see a lot of these in the tournament to date. This is amazing. But now probably the Rukan ultimate is popping right after the
Nice
Aldo
swap
ultimate
there.
comes out.
Wow, beautiful ultimate there from Blossom on 2 enemies. Paloma is going down and Rukan finishes her off.
This might be it, guys. This might be the round for the
Oh.
blue team.
There's
Now
the
it's a 2v2
crossbow.
situation. Can they manage to pull this off? They have the advantage of the support player. Rukan, do something. He's dodging
this
what he
is-
can. Heal. Aldo, heal. Heal him. Just the right clicks. Oh. And nice
there.
ultimate there, but it doesn't
But
do
a
much
beautiful
because of the
and Varus
bumpers.
is going down. Aldo is
But
dealing
also
a
is
lot of
the-
damage. Now we see. Oh, wow, that was really
3
close.
kills happening at the same time. This was amazing, guys.
So first win for the blue team.
I think my voice is dying later on. Guys, this is amazing. Well played. Well played. Every time too long. Against Paloma better on the red side.
3, 2, 1, fight.
So, 5th round, maybe match point for Paloma, or maybe another round for
So,
every
nice
time
si-
too long.
Nice silence there on Varus. Rukan is going in. Blossom is healing herself up. Aldo is dealing damage. Like, yeah, nice stun there on Thorn. Nice entangle on Aldo. Thorn is going for Blossom really hard. And Rukan is coming back from mid. And nice ultimate there on Thorn. But Paloma, other side is Thorn out of the way. Red team is kind of out of position. Another ultimate from Rukan. And Paloma is at 10% right in the corner. Rukan grabs her out. He's running away with like 5% of health. Blue team is on the middle of the map. Contesting
Trying
the
to
orb.
secure the orb, and they do.
There's no contest.
Aldo
So,
is having a full stack of butter for his ultimate to save someone, but the red team already sitting on almost 3 ultimates again.
nice
is gonna be
ultimate there
great.
from Paloma. Nice DPS on Blossom. Will Blossom die? No.
No,
Aldo
she won't.
ultra
Will
out.
Paloma die?
runs-
No, as well not. Who
she
gets the
runs for her
orb?
life. Nice
team
orb
gets the orb.
steal
This was
by the
amazing.
red team. And the second ultimate from Rukan. He's firing with his own hands and grabs. Wow, this is really close.
Nice silence onto the Rukan. Consume is used. Well played there. Husk is used to avoid the damage from Paloma ult. Blossom ult. Burrow is used.
So,
Red team, another
second
orb for the red team. Orbs are evened out right now once again.
wow,
And the
there
Thorn goes
Thorn
down.
goes.
But
There's
the blue team,
wow.
Cascade is dying in the
Turnaround.
Varus ultimate.
Cascade died, so we got a 2 versus 2 support and melee versus support versus range. Nice grab on Varus. Rukan is on a nice other side. Rukan is used to ultimate and pulls Paloma back in, deals a lot of DPS. Paloma is going straight for the orb, gets the orb, uses her ultimate. Rukan is running away, going for the greens.
Trying to
And-
grab the Paloma, misses,
wow.
other side is used. Now maybe they can get the kill.
Seems
Maybe
like
double
Paloma
E from
is going
Aldur.
down.
In the zone.
Wow,
Now
nice
Varus
iframe
uses his
to
shield.
prevent
Nicely
the
done.
Bomb. So can Varus do it? The 1 versus 2 counter.
It is possible, I think. I mean,
yeah.
probably
Rukan
not now. The
sends him, it's
ultimate.
and now Varus is going down. So nice turnaround. Varus dealt like 1.1k DPS.
The round.
I mean damage like the same amount like Varus, and way more than Thorn. And just imagine he is a support. So just awesome.
Well played. I hope we get another one. Every time too long. 2 on the scoreboard. Paloma better than Sander, 4 on the scoreboard. Still match point for Paloma, but the blue team getting back strong. 2 good at major turnarounds. Burrow is used again, playing safe around the Thorn. A little bit of chip damage onto the Rukan and the Thorn, but now the Thorn a little bit of an advantage there against the Rukan. In the meantime, Blossom is in a little bit bad situation against the Barish Paloma, and even the orb goes to the red team.
Yeah, it seems like... Wow, this is nice ultimate there on Blossom. Blossom is in a kind of bad position. Rukan grabs herself out, but Thorn is with his ultimate at a nice petrify over there. Rukan and Blossom are kind of low. The red team is...
And the ultimate finished off the Blossom.
Nice ultimate there,
it didn't,
and
but
Blossom is going down. So Aldo will follow, and Rukan is on 10% life too. So clear win for the red team. 5-2 wins. Whew. Interesting games.
Amazing, interesting games. You're absolutely right. Wow. Wow. What else to say but wow. I don't know. Linus, Ghost, you watched. Chat, you watched. What do you say about this game? They were amazing plays. There were 2 great comebacks from Toulon against Paloma. Better than Sander. This was really, really chi-chi. Ghost, you're back. What's your analysis of this match?
Well, this was amazing. Like, super fun to watch and super intense. I mean, we heard it in your casting. I'm glad. I'm super glad that we have another best of 3 here. Because these teams are very even. The double support comp didn't really work out for another game.
Yeah, it kind of did in some rounds. I mean, they just...
Yeah, it worked in 2 rounds, but it's hard to pull off when you're not used to the comp. And at the moment, the meta is not really around double support, as far as I know. So, we are deciding if we go play another one, I guess.
So, no, we will have another best of 3, guys. It's evened out now. So the next 3, we should have. It might still be possible that one team drops out, but I don't think. I mean, it's evened out, so why drop out?
So this is going to be interesting what the teams are saying.
Do they win anything? Yes, of course they win. We are the one and only Battlerite Indie Tourney. This is the third iteration of our tourney, this time with the first time double elimination brackets. So sorry for messing some stuff up. We are new to this kind of stuff. And we have some sponsors, of course. As you see above my head, we have some sponsors for indie game keys, which is Hammer, Helm, and Sheen Shift. 2 awesome games you can buy via Steam. So the devs of these games just gave away keys we can add to the prize pool. Most of the other indie games are collected by Fly, and some I dropped in. As well as Battlefy is putting in strong boxes for the winning teams. I don't have the exact numbers, but Battlefy is the platform we are using to host this tournament, and they put in strong boxes for skins for their website, so you can level up there and have cool stuff. And also, hashtag not sponsored by SLS, but sponsored by Battlerite Borcato. We got some chests for the winning teams, and also the winning team of the complete tournament gets the most awesome tournament avatar that is in-game in Battlerite. Even people like Ghost, me, and Fearic don't have it, because we never won a tournament. Feels bad.
No, yeah. I was thinking about if I have this win the turn. Okay, so it looks like we will have another best of 3.
Yeah. And to just add one more thank you to you guys. Maybe we say it too often, maybe we say it too less, but really, really thank you guys for sticking with us, because we only get these prizes for you and for the competing teams. when guys watch, when guys play with us. So thanks for sticking around. Thanks for participating. We have prepared a giveaway that will be held soonish.
Yo, while we're talking about the giveaway,
Yeah.
since 2 players need a short amount of break, why not just doing the giveaway right now? I mean, we have
good
50
idea.
beautiful people here that have been waiting way too long for the giveaway because everyone wants to win awesome stuff. So let's just do the giveaway now. I'm not sure what the giveaway command is right now, but Fly will probably drop it in here. So, yes, draft pick is on our list. It is on our list. The thought about not putting in draft pick is because this is an open for everyone tournament. There might be some newer players in lower.
I mean,
ranked
what
tiers.
we could do is no draft picking in the Swiss brackets, and draft picking in the elimination brackets. That could be a thing that would work out, I guess, quite fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, at this point, I'm sorry to have to tell you that, but I still got stuff to do, so I will probably leave you here. Thanks again for having me. It was really enjoyable to cast with you. And I hope you will have another great game to cast. I think most of the games you saw today were really amazing and the peak of Battlerite, basically. So, bye chat as well. I hope you all enjoyed what you have seen here, and maybe we will see each other again. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Linus.
Thank you very
Bye-bye.
much for
It was
joining,
a
Linus.
pleasure. It was a pleasure to cast with you. See you next time, hopefully.
Bye.
So,
Bye-bye.
do we have the command for the giveaway ready?
I think Fly is just trying to set that up. I guess there
Okay.
was just some minor mix-up because
Oh.
sometimes the Streamlabs bot is saving the winners from the last time, so that might have been an issue.
We have some weird interaction into the camera right now.
We do? I don't know. So-
oh, there we go. We're back onto it.
Okay, maybe now you can Fly. If you could move me a little bit more to Ghost, then I wouldn't be in front of the sponsors.
Can you please kick Aru, whoever has the... So, it is the raffle command. It still is the raffle command. Looks like. So, guys, you have, like, let's say 60 seconds from now on. I will start a timer right now.
That's a good idea.
Um,
Maybe write it in chat, because
okay.
we have a delay. So if you announce the end in chat, it's probably a little bit better. Perfect. So
Okay,
1
you
minute
have
left.
60 seconds, 1 minute left to participate onto the giveaway. Just exclamation point raffle to tune in onto the giveaway. So what can we expect from this game? Do you think we will see the same comp?
I'm honestly not sure yet. I think, especially Too Long is considering changing their comp again because they did better than before, but they still had kind of a hard time against their strong Battleship Thorn combo. So I don't know yet. I don't expect the Paloma is better than Sander guys to change their setup. It's perfectly, the roster is fine. They work quite well together. So I'm just maybe we will see the Lin back on the Ashka because he did so much damage on him. But I'm excited which support they may pick onto that, and even they might have another switch in the melee. But we will see soon, I guess.
So the giveaway raffle stopped right now. We have 1 minute is gone.
Yeah, that's a funny thing. You wrote stop, and they're still.
Yeah,
Battling.
because Fly is not listening, I guess.
Why is not listening?
Fly's dub.
Okay, so Flip and whoever was it, Faxa, you got lucky because Fly did not listening, so you're now into the giveaway. There we go. Okay, so probably no changes for Paloma better than Zender because their comp is working great. Maybe we like what worked great for Kalkos, Casket, and Lin. What did work out great was the strong range in the Ice Queen or Ashka, paired with a standard like supporting support with a lot of CC, shields, heals, something. This could work out. So let's see what we got here. Okay, on the blue team with Kalkos, Lin, and Casket, we have Rukan, Ashka for Lin, and Casket with the Lucy. On the red team, we have Vasya with the Varish again, Freshman with the Thorn, and Rubia with Paloma.
Yes, so Paloma better than Sander stays the same, and Helkos, Lin, and Casket are back to their strong comp. But again, the Varish is a disconnect this time.
To receive your rewards for the giveaway, just join into the Discord and write a message to Fly or to MM.
Player has reconnected.
Nice.
To Groony. So it looks like
We are back.
we're back.
And-
Everyone is connected.
I hope both teams are going strong in this round.
So we have standard combo against the standard combo, as I told. Looks like the meta is really shifting to that standard tanky melee, supportive support, like get out of jail card support, and a huge damage range at the moment. No fancy hiccups, anything.
Absolutely. 1-0. Fight. Go.
So,
Team, go.
last game for the day. Here we go. They are... Oh, wow. Grab is missing. Not really much happening, but Freshman gets silenced, get a little bit of damage, but Paloma, good. He is
Nice
back.
Ghost Wolf Huskers. He used to avoid some damage there from Thorn. And the Rukan is going in deep, but Aring out to save his ass. Now,
Exactly. Oh,
who
nice.
gets
grab.
the orb?
Red team.
Wow, red team
Red
with
team's
the orb
next
steal,
deal.
even though the grab was awesome. Lin is hammering down fireballs to Rubia there. But
That
both
might
teams are
work.
super even at the moment.
Counter is hit
HP-wise.
by Ashka. Ashka in big
Whoa!
trouble now at the top right. He's probably saving himself behind the wall. Boris used. The wall is out to give him some space, but it's not
He has
quite enough. The
nothing
M1,
left.
M1 slays him down. There was nothing left to be safe from.
Whoa, but Thorn goes down and we got an even 2v2 here. So for all you 2v2 players, hype now. And right as I say it, Lucy dies in Paloma ult. Sad. And Kelka's accepting his fate. What
I'm not sure if it was due to the fact that Lin was writing in chat.
What? Lin was writing in chat?
Yeah, so
Oh, looks like Lin loves Varish.
yeah.
Okay,
Obviously.
like it for me, it looked like a little bit of a communication error, which ended up in Lin being of the other side of the map than his team. This happens. Stuff like this happens, even though if you're on a voice chat. So before that, it was very even. There we go. The first grab hitting, silence hitting, but Thor not really getting damage. Silence again. There we go. In the back, Casket's trying his best to keep him alive. Thor, Rukan needs to R out. It's half-life already. Lin.
And Ashka once again in big trouble behind the enemy line.
Trying his best, but he has to be careful. He's super low. Lin is low too. 1v1 against the Thorn. Spaces right into the middle, but Thorn is right there and finishes him off.
Now the Rukan uses his consume, but gets shot in the back from the Varus. Silence doesn't help that much.
Another grab.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Like, Lin needs a little bit more help by Casket and Calcus in this one.
I guess they need a little bit more patience because Lin played very aggressive and his team couldn't really follow up on this because they had much trouble staying alive themselves in the 2v2 situation. And afterwards, Lin was kind of off position against the Thorn. And once if you are in range of the melee range, and then he used unluckily his space and landed in the burrow of the Thorn coming out in the mid. So there was nothing his team could have done, I guess, besides the Lucy shield.
This time Lin is a lot more careful there. You see him in the back, while Rukan is creating pressure. Really good, the silence on Rubia. He's forced to use other side, and Thorn is a little bit left alone there against Lin and Casket.
But in the meantime, the Varus is just manhandling the Lucy.
You saw this mouse one steal for the orb. Wow, okay, so Calcus needs to really be careful. This looked like an accidentally E into by Lin. He instantly spaced out. Nice petrify onto Thorn there to buy some time. Lin.
And the Varus sitting on a full stack of butter using his R to avoid the goo. Red team also
other
gets
side is running out, and there's Rubia and Thorn. There's the space. If they can follow up onto that nice silence to prevent from the Thorn ult, and another silence to finish him off. There we go. Just now play it safe. Casket is on the wrong side of the map. He needs to be careful. Could be easily picked off by Vasya and Rubia. So now they are joining in together again. Blue team with the secure on the orb.
Amazing. Varus plays now more passive. Both teams are sitting on a quite good amount of health, as well as energy is on the Ashka, used for the wall, doing no damage.
And Rukan going down. This is now this and a 2v2. All are super low. They are so low. Nice ult by Lin right in the face of Varus there. Rubia,
even old stuff can burn. So even the Eternal can burn, guys. You saw that right now.
Yeah, like he got the mummy skin, right? This burns probably pretty good.
Yeah. He's very dry, I guess. Put some oxygen on it and a spark to light it up, and you just burned.
This looked a lot better. Lin having space to dealing some damage. Looked fine.
Absolutely. Let's see what round number 4 can bring to this game. Some chip damage is done as always. Neutral game in the mid.
They played it a lot more defensive, which is like good in their case, because in the first 2 rounds they jumped into whoa. Rukan is getting low already, needs a shield.
Nice tangle onto the Rukan. Ashka wall is used, but now value out of it because of the grab from Rukan.
Looks a little bit uncoordinated right now. They need to stick together and reset the fight here.
Huge pressure onto the Lucy Rukan backline from Thorn there.
Nice stun onto the Varish, but no damage to follow up. And Lin is a little bit alone there.
And he's a little bit out of position.
To heal himself up. Lucy goes down. And red team even takes the orb. This is not looking too good for blue team. Lin trying his best to stay alive, but the range from Varus just too big.
Absolutely. Third round for Paloma, better than Sander. Rubia is doing a great job. These swaps are sometimes amazing. The heal is insane. And also the Thorn giving the Varus enough space to do the damage from the backline. It's amazing. I think, or what do you think? What can Lin and his team do to prevent this from happening again in the next round?
I think they push in too hard. I think they push in too hard. They can like play it a little bit slower because they have the grab by Rukan. There you go, the first grab. See, it's just fall back now, reset the fight, don't go too hard. Just pick off targets one by one. It could be the way to go for them. Because right now, Lin is a little bit in trouble already. Casket cannot reach him. Now he walks around the wall. Ooh, nice damage onto the Thorn, into Silence, into Panic. Other side is forced. That was some great punishment. Rubia with the mist swap there gets
Nice
pulled
ultimate from
in.
Rukan there. Good damage onto the Paloma. No other side there from to save
We
her.
have
Shield
full
of Virus
ult
is
from
used.
Kafka. This is very dangerous for the Thorn. Super low, needs to space out. There comes the ult. Barpask negates almost.
But Red
all of
secures
the
the
damage.
orb with the Paloma ultimate. And Thorn is sitting on a full stack of butter. Maybe he can pull something off as well as the Virus. Big, huge damage onto Lin
Vathia
again.
right in between three of them, but
Ultimate is used and Lin goes down. This time the Root is just taking revenge on the fire. Ultimate is used on Rukan once more, doing some damage onto the Thorn. Can he get him? But Husk is used to prevent the rest of the damage. Cascade is healing the heck out of his life and is dying for it. Rukan staying some longer, but not much longer at all. Yeah, there he goes. Maybe last round in this match.
this could be the tournament winning round. So, hype it up, Chad. Hype it up for Kelkus, Lin, and Rio if you think blue team should deserve this win. If you are for the red side, Vasia, Freshman, and Rubia. Hype it now. There we go.
Aren't we doing a best of 3? Did they agree on a best of 1?
Yeah, no, I fucked it up already. I'm sorry.
So, okay, I just got confused. I thought I had understood the brackets now, but obviously.
No, it's okay. I got confused. There we
Okay,
go.
guys,
So,
no worries.
Thorn
Still
spacing
time.
in. No more tournament winning time. But still, hype
But
it up.
once again, Ashka is having trouble staying at a good and healthy amount of HP. He's getting pushed back by the Thorn. He's getting chased by the Thorn. Now the Thorn returns to his team. No, he doesn't. He grabs once more the Ashka, but he's not getting punished for it. Ultimate is used. Big chunk of damage onto the Lucy. And wow, Varish
There
ult
comes
is
the
following up.
first Varish ult of again to finish off Cascade there. That it like the combo of the Amplify plus Thorn. Thorn has a lot of damage.
Okay,
Amplify.
Test, I'm back.
Yes, you are back.
Okay, I had a disconnect.
Amplify
Thank you.
is really, really hard. As the chat says, Amplify plus Thorn space, more salt. It's a lot of damage to deal with. And you are super, super squishy as Ashka. That's the thing. He's a glass cannon.
Yeah. I think it was every now and then a little too aggressive from Lin. I mean, the chat is suspecting Salt to be the reason for that. I don't know. It might be.
Could be, but so the first win of the best of 3 goes to Paloma better than Zender. Let's ready up right again. Oh,
Mobs, don't forget to turn your camera on it.
Oh, it is on. Sorry, my bad. It is not on because of the disconnect.
Mobs broke the internet.
My internet broke
yeah.
me. Sorry, guys. Once more. Thanks to my provider, who's doing a great job at always disconnecting me.
Oh, now you have a little sign into.
What?
And as we speak, we're right back into the champion selection.
Awesome.
We're not supposed to talk about the champs until we are back into the game. So, what do you think? I don't expect any changes from Paloma better than Zender. They are coming in really hard with the Amplify of the paired with the Silence and the Thorn just going in over and over and over again. But I think on the other side they need to change something.
Maybe.
They need
Maybe.
they need to find a way to negate the damage. I mean, Lucy is really good at cleansing buffs and debuffs. That's one thing. Maybe they need to pick up more mobile or more CC heavy damage. Maybe we will see the Alicia again. Could be a possibility. Cursed Monster, yes, it is the final, but it's the best of 3. So either team has to win 2 games out of 3. So back to my point. Maybe we need a little bit more CC. what champions do have CC? Well, we have Alicia, of course. Maybe they could even be I don't know. What do you think, Mobs?
I'm honestly not sure, because I was thinking that Lin did actually a great job at doing damage. I just felt like they were too much aggressive and too often split up, so they got punished for, let's say, unlucky positioning decisions. Unlucky decisions here. Wow, bad life choices. Now I don't really know. I don't really think they should change too much, but we'll see how they come back. I guess they could have played a little bit safer, punishing the Thorn for engaging too much and playing a little bit more on that choke points, which Lin did great before on that walls in other matchups against even a Varus or a Thorn. I don't know. I hope to see that again, but we'll see what they will be picking. Maybe they picking some other stuff.
Oh, wait a second.
Okay.
Keep casting. I just can't hear you because my.
Okay, sorry. I'm not totally sure if they should change too much in their composition, because they are very strong on their champions, and as our Paloma is better than Sander. So I'm pretty hyped for what they are picking, because I want to know if there's something they think is composition based better than what they were playing before, and I'm not really sure there is actually. I mean,
can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. Can you hear
awesome.
me?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I can hear you. So my tribe kind of died, but I fixed it.
Rook, Ivar, Lucy is good versus Paloma team. Yeah, that's kind of true.
We saw a lot of Rook. We didn't see an Ivar yet, but that's true. Ivar has a cleanse as well.
Yeah.
So maybe a way to deal with the Varish Amplify and the silence could be, like, why not pick 2 cleanses if one is not enough? Maybe that's the way to go.
Wouldn't be that bad, right? I don't know. Let's see how they come in. And I guess we have a match, and we have a surprise pick there, guys. We see a Freya for the first time in this tournament. So, no Freya yesterday, as far as I know, in the games we casted. We see Lin again on his Destiny, and Cascade is back on the Blossom. So, Ivar the Boneless.
Ivar the Boneless.
Honestly, I hope, for everyone who knows Vikings, I hope Ivar the Boneless dies pretty fast.
But he's a very interesting character. But back onto the game. We have, once again, Paloma better than Xander on their standard comfortable comp. We have Freshman on the Thorn, Ruby on the Paloma, and Vasya on the Varish. On the other side again, we have Kalkas, this time with a Freya. That's new. We didn't see a Freya yet.
This is gonna be interesting. If maybe the Freya managed to get this entangle countered, or maybe something else like a Varus right click or something, and maybe even a Ghost Wolf, they may be able to capitalize on that. And with the X E of Destiny, they might be able to zone them and just make the game theirs. I think these picks are good, actually.
Also, Freya can pretty much look after herself with all the shields and stuff. So Cascade can focus onto Lin, keep him alive, while Freya is trying to deal as much damage as possible. Jumps right away in. Look at all these shields.
The Freya is just going in for the Thorn.
Going in. You can't punish a shield. That's basically it.
Yeah, but in the meantime, the Blossom is in big trouble against the Thorn. He's doing a lot of damage. She's already down to half HP. Nice counter gets triggered on the Freya. Counter not procced on the Varish. Blue team also grabs the
Freya
orb.
soloing the whole team. The whole red team there. While
this is amazing.
Team is picking up.
Other side is used. They can maybe capitalize on that. Again, counter on the entangle. And now the Thorn goes down! Oh my god, this is amazing, guys.
Kalkas coming in hot, soloing all 3 members of Paloma better than Xander. Varish falls next. Other side is used.
Don't forget about the great damage of Destiny. The Freya into the enemy lines, giving Destiny so much space to just spam her M1 and right-clicking the teams to death. I don't know how much damage she even did with her M1. Power Blast, 288 damage on the Destiny. Great job Freya, Kalkos on handling this team so well in the backline, and well done, Lin, on doing the damage from the backline. And Blossom, great job at the beginning on kiting and not dying against the Thorn. That was also a great thing to do there.
That was some huge gameplay. Okay, can they pull it off again? That's the question. Varish already taking damage, and Freya right in there, pushing in. The Thorn gets panicked, but pulled right in. They just can't damage him. Look at this. All happens to end up in the shield. The counter gets hit by Varish. Double stun. Amazing. And in the meantime, what is Lin doing? He's dealing damage. He has all the free space. He wins.
And Paloma in big trouble there. Lin is just wrecking her. Ruba in big trouble. And once more the M1, the bash is just smashing so much damage onto the Paloma. Other side is also used. Nothing left. No panic. Panic back up because of the swap. Counter not triggered on the Varsh.
Enough damage there. Thorn is kind of standing in between. That doesn't know where to go. Warpass used. He should have space again because he's
now
super
Thorn is
low.
in big trouble. No, nice pinball, but he gets dodged easily
wow.
by the Burrow. Counter not get brucked, but he steals the greens from the Thorn. Thorn sitting on full amount of energy.
Oh, we have three ults on the red team. This could
nothing
be the
left. Burrow used to save himself, but he get killed by the Blossom E. The Boom Bloom just finish off the chop onto the Thorn, and now the Freya can go back onto the Rubia. It's just pressuring, but both red team have ultimate right now. They might be able to pull something off, but now other side is used. Varsh already downed.
To buy a little bit more time, but this is not enough.
Wow.
Freya hammer from downtown to kill Rubia off. This is looking great. They've finally found a way to open up space for Lin. Kalkos going in ham.
It's just doing an amazing job. I mean, when I look at him playing right now, this Freya, I would have been afraid playing against him. And I'm even afraid of playing against Ruba and his Paloma and his team. I don't like when I see their names in my queue. I don't like it. So, third round, it's 2-0 for the blue team against Paloma mains. And of course, the blue team has a name, but it's too long. Okay. Once more, Freya just going in ham. Deep.
He's just standing in there, in between three people, even in-capping, stunning the Varish. There's nothing he can do.
Counter gets not broke this time, but the tree is saving him from much trouble. But this time, they get some damage. They have to retreat. Get the greens, Lin. Get the greens. No, the ultimate is probably finishing him off.
Almost down. Another shield hit. Gets the small greens. Meanwhile, Lin is sacrificing health to save his member.
Wow.
This is, it kind of fell apart there. They're very confusing situation right now. Casket on the wrong side. Lin, super low, goes down. Kalkos to follow. Nice ult into in-cap. Another shield, but is it enough? Burrow to finish him off. That was really close. He could have killed Thorn there.
That would have been great, but it didn't happen. So, this time, red team, Paloma mains. No, not Paloma mains. Paloma better than Santa adapted. And just got ahead in this round. They can adapt really fast. Tourney, you're absolutely right, guys. What do you think of this match? Guys, I think it's so intense because it's a back and forth. We have a very dominating Paloma team in the first match, and then Lin came back strong with his team, and now it's just, I don't know, I can't really tell how this is going to be. I hope they are having fun and they are playing the heck out of this match. Show us your skills, guys. Again, Kalkos is going ham onto the Thorn. Or already is used
the red team into the fountain.
And in the meantime, the Blossom is following up with the Destiny on the Thorn. And silence is triggered onto other side. Again, used because of the silence.
Looks like they found a way to get out of the fountain. They do not want to be in this position with the small space. But Cascade is not letting them out with the ult. He has no
nice
help.
ultimate from Paloma. Panic is triggered, and Cascade is in big trouble with his Blossom. And the Varish ultimate is probably finishing him off.
Trouble has to go out of there. Cascade collecting greens. Wow! Red team with the orb steal. That was so huge.
And yet another ult sitting on the Thorn. That might be the round for them if it hits well. It does a lot
Rubia
of damage, guys.
with an ult too.
Lin is so low, as well as Cascade. And Kalkos is just trying to give his team space. And the ultimate on Lin. Doing not that much damage as expected.
Lin is on the orb. Freya with the shields. Another ult, but basically 0 damage dealt because of the shield prevented by his teammates. There's the Verish ult onto Lin. This is not looking good. Counter is not gonna get procced. Cascade left alone. I was AFK as Lin stopped tilting. Oh no, no one of these players are tilting. They are playing really, really good.
Together we are victorious.
Oh boy.
So,
Oh
it's
boy.
2-2. That's really, really close. We have some even teams here. Even though blue team managed to push red team into their fountain, there was not really a situation where they could capitalize on that. I mean, normally you want to have some space.
Once
to
more,
dodge
Freya is
abilities.
going in deep onto the backline, but this time again, she eats some damage. Counter gets once more not procced, but she's back to her team now, getting some shield from the Destiny. And Cascade, in the meantime, with the Blossom, having a little bit of trouble against the Varish. I think the next orb is very important for the blue team to grab. Who will it get? Blue team grabs the orb.
Oh,
Awesome.
they got it. Blossom ult not dealing that much damage because of all the shields and stuff. We have 2 ults on red team. Oh, but Varish only 1 tick did connect, so not a good use of the ult there. That's because Freya is super fast with all the haste buff and stuff, and she's.
I mean, it can happen. It can happen.
It can happen. Of course, it can happen.
Maybe the
But now
Thorn. Freya,
Thorn
no,
has
the
to
Thorn!
pay.
The Baptist right in time.
Right.
Counter's getting triggered.
Oh, nice pinball.
She
Thorn
came in
still
like a wrecking
little
ball.
bit-
Okay.
Trouble there. Now we have a great mid control of the blue team there. Oh, 1, 2, 3. None of the shots of the Blossom ult connecting there, sadly. And now red team is getting pushed back. This opens up blue team to secure a well-timed orb. We have like a around about 30% health advantage. Thorn ult not
It's
with
down to 15 now. Nice Thorn ultimate there, but Thorn is sitting on so low AP. Maybe they can capitalize on that. Maybe they can even get the orb once. No, red team claims the orb once more. Wow, this was huge for the red team.
We have two ults on the red team.
This time, bad position for the red team, and the Blossom ult comes out, but does not that much of damage, and the Paloma ult hitting both waves onto the Blossom in the meantime. Burrow onto the Blossom, she's going down in a few seconds, probably. No, shield from the Destiny saves her from the sure death. Who is getting down? Thor is getting down! Get the cross kill! No, Freya ult onto the orb does miss.
Oh my god, look at this purple tree to prevent Freya from dying. That was absolutely
That was insane.
He even gets behind it. Somehow, these two guys are alive. Wow, look at this! The shield! The last minute purple tree to save Kilkos there. Holy moly, but now he goes finally down. We have a 2v2 situation. Lin is sitting on a lot of HP. Nice pushback into the storm. Varish, the last one here to defend this round, but he goes down. Well played.
Blue team wins the round.
Well played. We're both cutting out with our voices. This is just insane. This was so well played by Cascade the whole time. It was so well played by Kalkos the whole time. And Lin Rio with the shields and the Blossom tree to prevent the Freya from dying. It was just amazing. These last 30 seconds were intense. I don't know. We probably missed half of what was happening. I don't know. It's just... What a fight.
Okay, so we're back into them. This time Freya jumps in again, gets silenced, gets feared. Not really finding an opening this time and has to pay with a little bit of health for it. Lin
Thorn used his
is sitting
space.
there alone. He needs to be careful. If Thorn sees that, he's just onto him. Uses space to position himself
But
back in the
Burrow's
middle.
still on the Thorn. He might be borrowing in soon. Not sure about that.
Nice, secure
Good
orb
counter from
by
Destiny
blue
there.
team.
They have to play very safe now to win this round.
Wow, look at this Varish damage. This is so huge. We have 2 ults already on red team. This could be
And
a
now
nice
Kalkos is
compound.
back in. Kalkos is back in with a huge shield.
1,
But the
2.
Paloma ult is doing so much damage. But
3, wow.
in the, well, 3 hits with the Destiny ult in the meantime. Nice ultimate from Freya there. Hit on Varus
Gonna
and
get
Thorn.
rocked. There comes the Thorn ult onto Kalkos, but he runs out. Freya is such a fast champion.
Now they
fall
should go for the orb.
They should fall back, go for the orb, reset the fight. This is what they want. Trade HP, and you see this. They have like a 20% HP advantage. This is cost to the orb secured. 2 orbs, that's a lot of HP. There we go. And Freya in again. Gets silenced, gets snared. He needs to be a little bit careful. Rubia weakened and with low HP, but Thorn with the bar pass on himself. Oh, this is hard. Lane is super low. But
Other side, use Thorn goes down.
Kill Thorn. Now we
Red
have
team is going for
Rubia
the orb.
and
They
Vasya
probably
on
get
the
it.
orb.
Claimed the orb.
We have like a 25% health advantage for blue team and a player advantage. Rubia is still low. Can they manage? Lane is super low. Maybe they manage to kill him. A nice ult by Varus maybe. Oh, this is super low. Counter gets proc, but Destiny dies. Now we're back onto the 2v2 situation. And we know Paloma is super strong against melees. Wolf is not hitting, and there comes the hammer from downtown. Rubia goes down. Vasya is left alive, but can he kill someone? There's another ult. Counter gets procced, but this is not looking good for red team.
Wow. 4-2
Blue team wins
for the blue team. Great job there. I don't know what to expect for the next round. This is going to be intense, and we might even see a 3rd game in the 2nd best of 3 in the grand finale of the 3rd indie tournament. And the 1st indie tournament 2019. Damn it, this is too long.
This Freya pick is really, really popping off for blue team here. Creating much more pressure than the Rukan just because of the raw stats and speed.
Absolutely, and this time, once again, Kalkos is just going in deep, trying to go ham on the Thorn and the Paloma,
He did not
and he's
even
doing a
lose
great
single
job.
health point.
Now he did, and the
Now
Husk
he
is
does.
used. Oh, the
that
Husk.
was-
3
that
or
was-
4 hits into the Husk did hurt very, very much. But this time the red team also gets the orb. He's waiting for the
looking
greens.
not too bad for red team. They still fall back onto the right side. This is probably their chocolate side. This is where they want to be with their comp. There is a nice ult from Paloma, but Vasya going wild with his nut.
Oh my
getting
god,
a
that
lot of
wolf is
damage out of
amazing.
it.
Blue team gets the orb in the meantime.
We are sitting pretty even on HP. There comes the borrow. There comes an ultimate. Nice onto Lin. Lin is
Nice ultimate from Casket from the back, and also the Freya sitting on a full stack of butter to
there
finish
comes
them
the
off.
ult,
But the
nothing is
swap,
signed in iframes used. This was not what he expected.
the
Now
swap
Thor
saves
next
them
to
both
the
from
orb.
the damage.
blue team.
Blue team wants over again the orb. Primal powers
There
from the
comes
Varus.
Varus, hitting 1, hitting 2, hitting 3.
Amazing.
That was amazing damage. Look at this. The silence. Casket almost down, but gets a shield by Lin. This guy is quick as fuck in reactions. There we go. Hop to get out of the Paloma ult.
Is incoming.
Freya sitting on the right. A little bit in trouble because of low HP. This next orb gets pulled out.
Team has
Red team securing it.
Wow,
This
the
not
Thorn
going
is in
to
big
be
trouble. He's going down.
Going
Wow.
down.
This was a nice capitalization on the in-cap stun thingy.
Oh, hitting 3 stacks of the ult.
Destiny in big trouble, and Lin going down in the void. No, he's not. He's saving himself.
Space in there. That was.
And Paloma is dying in the
Paloma.
void in the last Freya M1. The Bash is just doing his job very well. Blue team wants over the last orb. Varus is trying his best, but he will go on in 3, 2. No, he won't. He's still alive. What
He's
is he
still
doing?
alive
He's back up.
somehow.
Counter gets triggered.
Rocked. Oh,
And there-
it's finished with the Blossom ult.
The Blossom
Nice.
ult is there. Nice.
attack ended.
Wow.
Feel like singing.
This means we have a tie right now. We have a last game in the best of 3 of the first indie tournament of 2019. That's amazing. I am super hyped. I see the chat is super hyped, throwing in nachos and salt and popcorn. There we go. This is what we want to see. Wow, I see that all of the teams are ready again. This is just great. Mobs and Fly, you just need to ready up.
Well, the
Our camera
broke
is
again.
yeah, I don't know. I guess it was the wrong scene because we have. Sorry, I had to load
Oh, there we go.
into the lobby once
There's
more.
the-
So, guys, the hype does not stop. The hype does not stop. This is going into the last final round. Whoever wins this round wins the third indie tournament. Wow, guys, no time to play the Q game this time. Let's just hop into that. I hope they pick real quick. And I think the Freya pick was so good, I don't think they will change anything. Be right back. Someone is going to the toilet real quick. So, guys, if you need a break, do it now. Because the
Do it
action
now.
will be right coming back.
So, what can we expect? I think the Freya pick is just doing fabulous. Absolutely fabulous for Kalkos. He's creating so much pressure, leaving Lin with so much space to deal damage, and we just saw that. Like, as Freya, he is free to jump in without getting punished as hard. I mean, compare it to the Rukan. Rukan is very squishy. He's super squishy. No shields. Sure, he has his Q to catch up some spells, but only from one direction. So if you're on the wrong side, and Varish, shoots you on the back, this thing hurts.
Absolutely. And I think, Firek, we didn't hear much of you for the last few times. And as we have 2 best of 3s, I think I just drop out of casting right now. So I would love to hear Ghost and Firek casting once more and just watch with you in chat the hype. So just to squeeze that in. And again, before we hop into the next game, let's use this little break to tell some stuff once more. Don't forget about the clip contest. There were huge plays in the last few matches. So clip the heck out of this tourney and post. Don't forget to post your links into the tournament Discord. You find the link down there in the panels. You find links to more stuff as well as our website. Just check it out. And don't forget, please, to leave a follow if you want to support us, because the more we grow, the more we can do tourneys like that, and we can get better prizes and we get better stuff. Maybe we even can someday have a real studio. That would be really, really cool. But of course, this also is a real studio.
Of course,
Re-
like
reality-
we had the reality check earlier with
the bottles, right? So and
So
one.
if you want, we can do the reality check again. I mean, I can give you the bottle again. So mobs, just
That would be really, really great.
Just take the bottle here.
Thank you. That's really nice of you. And I think I just hand one bottle over to Ghost. Ghost, here's your bottle. It's really good. So I just placed that here for you, Ghost.
Okay, yeah,
Okay,
yeah, you're welcome.
So reality check is done. We are totally all at one place. I think it's a good time to also really quick thank all of our sponsors once more. You see them here the whole time.
Wait a second. Vote now. The last 22 seconds to vote. Here we go. Do it now.
Absolutely vote and
What team will win?
appreciate the moment, guys. This is the grand finale. This is the last match, and I present Ghost and Firek for you guys. They will be casting this last round, and I am hyped. I hope so are you.
I'm
Yeah.
super.
We are totally gonna do this. I'm really interested. So what has happened again this last time?
Kalkos is
So-
ready. Has readied up. We
Seems
just need
like
Rubia and Vasya.
the guys are back from the toilet, so we are good to go. This will be nice. Now I am on my head right now. Yeah, this is
Whoa! You're a
fun.
magician.
Yeah.
So we just need the last the pick to lock
we're
in
waiting
by
for the
Rubia.
last ready up, and then we are good to go.
This is some nice gameplay we have today. Do the flip. Do a little bit of a dancing. So who will win? We have 66% for every time too long, and 33% for Beta Paloma. That's rather one-sided. Like that's
So
a
all
huge-
teams are back. We are heading into the game, and I present Firek and Ghost. I'm muted now.
seems like
Okay.
we got the same teams like the game before. So we have on the blue side Kalkos on Freya again, Lyn on Destiny, and Cascade still on Blossom. So the refresh man is still playing Thorn, Rubia on his Paloma, and Vazia on Varish. Yo, that worked very well the game before for every time too long. So Ghost, what are you expecting for this last game? I mean, we have the same teams, so
I would say, like Paloma better than Zenda. They probably were talking about this Freya pick and how they can break it. And since they did not change up their it seems like they found a way to work around it.
okay, seems like we got another disconnect over
No,
here.
Rubia disconnects every game.
Oh, okay. Is that like a ritual before the game starts? Like
Yeah, it looks like.
they're footballer, they no idea. Okay. The players
So there we go to the last.
arriving at the arena, heading for mid. The Destiny wall is out. Frey is going in. Counter's getting procced. He's going hard for Varish. Thorn is in the middle of the blue team. So Freya is getting a lot of shields over there. Thorn is going for the Destiny. Counter from Destiny gets proc. Gets not proc. I mean,
Wow,
she
red
gets
team with the
silenced,
orb
yeah.
secure. That was really huge. And as we can see, Kalkos is not really in a position to punish the enemy backline. Thorn is getting a little bit low, tanking the whole Blossom ult, and he needs to be careful
ultimate
now.
there from Blossom. Yeah, Destiny and Freya doing their best chasing Blossom. Blossom is healing herself up, throwing trees around her. Nice second orb for the red team. There's a beautiful Paloma ultimate to heal herself up. Lyn is
We need
using
to be
the
careful.
orb.
We have a full ult onto Varish and a full...
Nice ultimate there from Freya on Thorn. Thorn is kind of low on 1%,
Oh,
and there
the
he goes.
pinball
Thorn
missing.
is dead.
But Freya's killing Thorn anyway.
Seems like Blossom is going ham for the Paloma, chasing her to death. He has like 1%. So Freya is using her counter and finishing with a lightning strikes to Paloma. And Varish is going down. First win, first game for the blue team.
Well, that was pretty much what we saw in the last game too. They did not manage to play around that Freya. And even though Freshman really tried his best to punish the blue backline, he was not really in that position. Because like that's the thing, Thorn is not the damage machine. So they need to, like, Rubia and Vasya really need to punish Freya a little bit more there.
Nice wall there from Destiny, preventing the first DPS. Freya is jumping in, using her M1s to punish Thorn. Nice shield there. Freya is getting punished a bit, loses like 10% of her health. Nice incap on Paloma. Destiny's going hard in, pushes the Thorn back, uses her wall. Thorn grabs into nothing. Nice silence, right click from Freya, but
Red
gets
team with
prevented,
another
but yeah. That orb steals from the red team are kind of great.
But they're down on HP, 20% less than the blue team. Freya needs a little bit to be careful, but has a lot of shield. There comes a
nice
Thorn ult,
zoning
preventing
ultimate
some
there.
HP. Kalkos is super low. Space by Thorn is not enough to catch up. And now
Yeah.
they need to fall back. Lyn is out of position. Phase to get back to
Freya
his
is
team.
using her iframes like pro. This is so great gameplay over there. Nice stun on Varish. So she needs to
a
pick up the
Freya
queen.
ult. This could be the possible collapse onto the red team. There we go. He jumps in, baits out the
Wow,
Paloma ult,
nice damage there
but
from
gets
Paloma
punished
versus
there.
Freya.
The swap is onto him. Rubia's coming in hot. Another
Wow.
fear, but
Really,
blue team
really
reacts
close
to it.
for and there Cascade goes. Blossom dies. Nice Freya ultimate. Paloma prevents with her other side over there. And Freya goes
There
down
comes the
too.
space.
Whew.
And Lyn left alone. Rubia really coming in hard. Like he had this swap on on Freya the whole time, and he like just recasted it the last possible moment he could.
Yeah. That was an awesome play.
So this is looking really even. I could not tell what team is the better team right now.
3, 2, 1, fight.
So we start in the third round of the game. There we go. Nice wall to block some damage. Just a little bit poking, and it looks like Paloma better than Zender. They have their corner there. They don't want to push out too far. Oh, Thorn goes in. Bar pass could prevent damage. Still full life. Oh, but Freya takes a little bit of damage. It's already almost half life. Red team with another orb.
Nice.
They really got good
Thunder.
control over that.
Yeah, counter did not get proc from Freya. She's doing her best, but it's a lot of damage. Blossom's in kind of trouble, and there she goes. She was way too far away. Way too far away?
Too far
No
off.
idea.
Way too
Yeah.
far off of a team. It looks like that. Like in the last round, Paloma Better and Zena did exactly the same. They kinda ignored Lin there and focused onto Casket.
Yeah.
They switch up the pace of the game a little bit. I don't think he expected them to switch focus onto him, because in all the games we played, he was pretty safe and almost the last one to die in every game. So he needs to adapt to that. It's 2-1 at the moment. Nothing is lost, nothing is won. Here we go, round 4.
So, and again, Thorn goes hard for the Blossom. Went in and husks himself.
Look at his punish onto Freya. This is
Yeah.
super hard. He's down to below 1/3 of his HP. What is
Beautiful.
he going to do? He has
Freya.
nothing left. There comes the counter. Thorn going ham. Nice in cap
Nice.
to prevent him
That
from
was a
dying.
nice in-cap. Yeah, Lune is trying his best, supporting his mates and dealing as much damage as he can. Counter from Varus Gods triggered. Beautiful ultimate from Thorn over there. Now Destiny's in kind of trouble. She's above 10% of health. Nice ultimate there from Blossom. So this looks really bad for the blue team. Everyone is at 10%.
And again, Casket dies first. Lin is here to follow.
And Freya is gonna follow up soon.
So this looks a little bit uncoordinated right now.
Yeah.
I mean, you see Rubia, Freshman, and Vasya sticking onto their right corner. They have a clear plan. They stick there until they found the right opportunity to break out of that corner to punish. And this time they really managed to deal a lot of damage to Kalkos there. Maybe he misplayed something. The counter got not triggered. I'm not sure, but this was a lot of damage in a short amount of time.
3, 2, 1, fight.
So we're heading in game number 5. Early counter there from Freya gets cancelled really soon. She jumps in, eats the wool from Paloma and gets a nice bunch of shields, uses counters again, pulls them all together. Nice in-cap there on Paloma. Nice DPS on Thorn. Baruch is doing his best. Lune is stunning and rolling around.
Oh wow, he's behind enemy lines. He needs to get out of there. Comes.
This
This
is
is
a
not
very
looking good.
dangerous
Counter is
position
not
for him.
gonna get procced. There comes the Blossom ult to save him some HP. Meanwhile, he's going for the orb. Maybe you should pick up some greens there. They're
Yeah,
super low.
all of them
Kalkos is
should pick up some
super low.
greens. Nice counter there from Destiny.
There comes the
Beautiful
ult. Some
ultimate
nice
from
damage.
Freya. Wow, this
Varus ult
ultimate
to counter it.
hurts. Wow, that
No,
much
they switched
ultimates
up
over
sides.
there.
Counter not gonna get hit, but the space to put him some
And
space.
Freya goes down.
Taken the orb.
Blossom hits like nothing. Ooh.
Varus is really the key pick here
Yeah.
with the that's so much damage and in such a huge range.
Yeah, but Thorn is even in the DPS. I mean, Thorn did like 770.
Wow, almost 800
Those-
damage. That's,
yeah.
that's huge. Yeah, that's really huge. Okay, so we have match and maybe match or tournament point. Guys in the chat, send all your energy to the blue team right now. Or will it be freshman Rubia and Vasya with the first tournament win? Here we go. Maybe the final round. Oh, we got some nice early damage onto Vasya there.
So nice pushback from Destiny. Counter got triggered. Thorn is sitting
Nice
there in
in-cap.
his own husk. Nice DPS on Freya from Paloma. Freya is throwing her hammers. Thorn is chasing Destiny. Eats a lot of damage over there. Already down to
Look at Thorn, he's below
50%.
50% HP. This can be dangerous. Bar pass used.
Nice
Space
swap there.
used to get
Lyn
out of there.
Going for the greens and uses
Wow,
beautiful
look at
ultimate
this
over there.
pinball! 3 people
Wow.
hit there. But
But the
Lyn,
Barush
Oh.
ultimate hurts very hard, like 4 times I counted. That was incredible. Nice swap
Lyn
there
has
into
to
Husk.
pay for the
Seems
pinball.
like this Paloma is gonna survive. Wow,
Can
Freya
Freya
wanted to know.
kill the Paloma? That's the question.
No, and nice ultimate there from Thorn.
Calico's trying his best, running around with all the speed he can get.
Collecting the greens. But
Team won the
wow, and the blue team gets the orb again. Nice shield there from Varush on Paloma. Thorn and Paloma are kinda low. Paloma has to heal them up. Oh, this is kinda tricky. They need one good
This
stun
can
and a Freya ultimate.
still be something. Maybe, if he can get a sign onto Thorn. He has no space,
Wow.
no Husk, and ult in.
Beautiful ultimate into Entangle from Paloma and Thorn, and Blossom were wrecked, so Freya isn't able to win 1 versus 3. So that's it. Tournament and match point going for Paloma better than Xander. I think we got our winner for today. Clearly.
These were some really, really great games. We had some
Amazing,
huge
yes.
players here. That was just absolutely cool. I'm hyped.
GG,
Holy
well
moly.
played to all teams.
Wow.
What is happening right now? Oh, it was the wrong camera once again.
Camera.
GG, well played to all teams once again.
Oh, and Farmer Mobs is back again.
Yeah, Farmer Mobs is back again.
And he even has what do you have in that?
This is the little indie tournament raccoon. So if you want to see this game again, just leave a follow and participate in our tournaments. Then you can see this guy on the next stream as well. So, this was amazing. It was really, really fun to watch. I don't know. This was really intense. What do you see? What was the key in the last match for Paloma better than Sander? Why did they win?
Like the outplay from Varish onto the Destiny, just waiting with his ult for her to finish that pinball. That pinball was great. So much damage onto the red team, and they waited it out, and then the Varish, he had nothing left. There was no way he could have gone out there. There was a wall to his left. There were 2 red team members to his right, and just Varish. So much damage, and that was hard. That was super hard, but super cool game. It was amazing to cast. Chet,
Yeah.
you are amazing. We did not drop below 40 people the whole time. This was absolutely outstanding. So, guys, remember that clip contest. You still can win something. Just clip your coolest play of the game, or even if it's a cast the desk thing, if it's a cool thing, a funny thing, just send it into the Discord, into the clip section, and you can win some good stuff.
So, we are still waiting. We would like to have some or one of the winner team and maybe even a loser team as an interview. So I'm not sure if they are available for that, but it would be lovely to have some here. I don't know. It might mess up our camera setup once more, but we can live with it, I guess. Maybe Mob's magician then comes back. I don't know. That thing's right. So, do we have someone? Lynn is coming to us to do an interview with. So, guys, if you have any questions in chat, write them now. We can ask them. and the other guys are not reachable for us now. I guess they just are a little bit of salt. I mean, that happens. If you lose a grand finale like that, it's always a little
Losing
bit sad.
hurts.
It stinks. It
Losing
stinks,
hurts.
right? It stinks.
Losing hurts. That's normal. Like, even if it's a small tournament.
Oh boy, no, Lin lost. Sorry, it was my bad. Lin lost. So Lin is coming for
Yeah.
the interview, not the Russian guys. Yes, sorry guys, was my mistake.
It has been a long day. Long 2 days. So we're a little bit burned out.
Exactly.
That happens.
So
Luckily, I'm a student. I don't have to do anything tomorrow.
Not like me, gotta work
lucky you.
9
Lucky.
hours.
Yeah, lucky me. But I have like exams in 2 weeks. So
A good one. Good that you're wasting your time now with Battlerite tournaments.
Exactly.
I would do the same.
I should learn. But now I'm sitting here with you and that awesome chat.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I don't know how long it will take us to get Lin in here. Do we want to say some stuff? I think we could just repeat ourselves once more. Oh no, now we got someone. He's here.
We got
He's
someone.
here. I guess he's here.
Hello, Mr. Stranger.
Oh.
Oh, and now the camera dies.
It's actually cute seeing you with green screens.
Hey, welcome, Lin. How are you?
Hi,
Okay.
Amazing. So, what are your feelings about this tourney? I mean, you played the last tourney as well. So, what do you think maybe was better? Did something appear that was worse? I don't know. I don't hope so.
I'd say that there were many good aspects about this tournament, just judging by the player base. I mean, last tournament there was no competition at all, and
Yeah.
pretty much no known players that were worth playing against. And this game, like in this tournament, I mean the third one, especially in the Group B, the double elimination one, there was like some good players, just like Greninja and Badaboom, Emotion. Greninja and Emotion, Badaboom, and I got like obviously Rubia's team. It was really fun actually.
Definitely. It was fun to cast as well. Like, we had really some intense games. And even if the scores were like 1-5 or 0-5, it didn't feel like stumps. Like, we had no really stumps. There always were close rounds. So
I agree on that. Maybe yesterday not, but today is, yeah, you're right.
I mean this is
going in.
a false image, because that's what they do with their comp. They just wait, because they're gonna win late game either way with this comp. That's why
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, exactly. So, but the switch up to the Freya like kind of played out good for you and your team. It looked like you caught them off guard there, but they adapted really fast. What do you think about that?
Well, we were just, at some point we didn't really care as much, because we knew they're not gonna change their comps, because I'll just be honest with you, they're one tricks. It was obvious they're gonna play Paloma, Thorn, and Varesh no matter what. Doesn't matter what comp we played, they would just keep playing this comp, because that's the only thing they have played the last, I don't know, 300 games.
Yeah.
So I don't blame them, but you know.
Well, maybe next tournament when we have the betting system, this could hurt a team like this, like consistent one picks. This could hurt when you like, let's say, even if you have only one ban, this could destroy a whole comp and maybe shift up the whole tournament.
Yeah, I was talking to the SLS co-workers about the draft picks and ranked in general.
Yeah.
Basically, in conclusion, they said we can't allow to like actually play draft, because we have such a low player base. But
yeah.
But it makes no sense, because like I mean, yes, 95% of the players might be one tricks, or like they say they are maining something, but in real they're just one tricks.
Yeah.
And I think like in the finals, it's like Rubia's team in general just showed the fact, like, which I was talking about just now.
Mhm.
Because
So,
Okay.
Well, yeah, you can continue. I'm sorry, I didn't want to.
No, I just wanted to point out that this one game where they changed their comps because they wanted to take us on easily. They played Jade and Sander. I don't know if it was it got streamed, if I remember right. And as you
Yeah,
can tell, they played something completely different. I have got like 30 games on Ashka. You can see the difference in like pure skill, but we just got outdrafted because we don't know how to play against their comps. We haven't adapted to it yet.
Yeah.
That's a great point you're making, but also, isn't it valid to be a one trick? I mean, isn't it okay to be a one trick? I mean,
no,
you would punish the people for being a one trick if you would implement that in the normal leaderboards, right?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, you're right, but on the other hand, it's really frustrating to see people are like being in the top 10, top 1, whatever, and then you look at their most played champions and they've got like 6,000 games on one champion and none of the others. So basically, they know how to play their champs, like this one champ, but they don't know anything about like the game itself. The same with League. If any of you play League of Legends, it's basically people are hard stuck Diamond 5, but like for example the Riven mains, the Diamond 5 Riven mains like can be so much better than the Master Riven mains because they know how to play the champ, but they don't know how to play the game. That's why they're hard stuck Diamond.
That's it. You need to, it's not only that you need to. The problem is with only playing one character is that you only know one side of the building. When you know different champions, different comps and stuff, you can adapt to different playstyles and different situations much better.
Exactly. That's why people like Joltsy, Cluny, or like Hot Biscuit are very good because they are playing every role in an order. They don't prefer anything.
Exactly. So, thank you very much for the interview. It was amazing.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. But it's getting kind of late, and even though I'm a student, I have to get some sleep and a shower and stuff.
Same, dude. Dude, I thought we're gonna be finished like 2 hours earlier. I've got to do so much work right now.
I would just add one last quick question because this tournament was quite a long one. With yesterday the 6 rounds of Swiss brackets and today with the 2 brackets of playing after each other. So, what was your experience? Was it too much, or should we change something there? How was it for you as a player? I mean, obviously the 2 best of 3s for the finale were a bit over the top, I guess. 1 best of 5 would have done the job quite well.
Yeah, I agree, but yeah, I also agree that the waiting time was way too long. Like, I was talking to people like Ninja who told me that if they had to wait for too long, they would just quit mid-tournament. Because it's really, I mean, how can it time-consuming? I guess. Imagine it's Sunday and like the majority are students or like I don't know what, just have to go to work the next day and they can't stay up or like play for 5-6 hours just because of the tournament.
Sure,
that's a good point. So if you have any suggestions, guys, in the chat or whoever has any idea, just let us know. Write us PN, write us an email, hit us with a PN on Discord to improve this stuff. These were good points Lynn was talking about, so we have to improve that from our side. So the next one hopefully can get even better than this one. So thank you once again, Lynn.
That's it for today. Thank you very much for the internet, Lynn.
Internet.
For the internet.
Yeah, for the internet.
Thank you, Lynn, for the internet. Yes.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, and thank you very much for the internet.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, guys. Thank you, Chad, for tuning in. As I said, we never dropped below 40 people. It was absolutely a pleasure to cast for you. Thank you very much, Linus. I know he's not here, but thank you very much, Linus, for casting with me. Thank you very much, Gelbes Viereck, even though your name is really hard to pronounce in an English way. Thank you, Mobs, to cast with me. It was a blast. My name was Ghost.
For me as well.
If you guys in the chat, like, of course, you can see down below there our names and stuff. We stream different games on different times. maybe you want to check out one or the other. It would be super cool if we could see you in our streams. If not, leave a follow on the Indie Tournament channel, so you will get a notification whenever we go live with another tournament. Thank you very much, Groony and Fly, for
guys in the
all
back.
the work that you did pull off in the back. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. Thank you very much for all the teams that came in to play.
And
Yeah.
guys, don't forget about posting the clips you made in the right channel. So don't just clip it. Post the clips in the Discord channel. You can find the link below. There's a Discord button. Click on it. Search the channel. Clip contest, and just post the clip in that channel. Then you're
Absolutely.
in the pool, and then you can win something. And like Fly said, we will pick the clips during the week, and then you get message in Discord and get your prize if you are a winner. So thanks for tuning in. I want to say
Absolutely.
a big
Thank you, Ghost.
to all of you, to all my co-casters, and Lynn for the interview. I mean, the internet. Thank you for all the teams and all the guys who came in and watched us and enjoyed us. So, and now it's late. I'm gonna sleep.
So thank you, Firek. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Linus, who is not there anymore. He had to go earlier. So, guys, thank you all. Thanks to the sponsors once more. And finally, I guess this time, guys, please stick to us because we host now. And I guess we decided to host Tourneys. Maybe next time he will host us. That would be amazing. So
all the guys in the
Tourneys.
chat, spam Tourneys. We are going over there right now. Come in. You just need to stay for a few minutes if you like, just because we want to give him a little bit of love from Battlerite stream to Battlerite stream. So thank you very much for tuning in. It was a pleasure. We were the crew of the Indie Tournament.
See you at the next tournament.
So now it's the, like when you raid someone, there's just some window where you and wave.